offer a welcome speech to the audience.
Good morning to all. See, on behalf of K.M.Agrawal College, I welcome you all on one-day interdisciplinary national conference on digital transformation, revolution, challenges for society. On this occasion, I welcome to our keynote speaker, Dr. Nirmal Kumar Ji. He is a professor and head Department of History, Venkateshwar College, New Delhi. Sir is like our family members. Anytime, if we will call Sir, Sir is giving his precious time to us. So I am thankful, sir, you have given your consent for this conference. I also welcome our experts, Dr. Vivek Kanoti, Director of Institute of Engineering from Nagpur, and Dr. Uma Maheshwari, ST Hindu College, Tamil Nadu. I also welcome to all delegates for this conference paper, those who will going to present their papers, and they will highlight about the digital transformation. About the digital transformation, yes, already Vaishali Patil madam has given you the insight why we have conducted these conferences, because this is a need of a time. We should know what type of things is required, and definitely all the delegates who will present their paper, they will also highlight about their the views about the revolution and the challenges of the digital transformation. I once again welcome you all in this our national one-day webinar. And in this occasion, I want to highlight about our institution, that our college is a B++ institute in University of Mumbai. We have more than 6,500 students in our college. We have from UG to PhD centers. I am pleased to say that we have 4 PG centers, that is physics, then business economics, then we have our accountancy and commerce. These are the things, and we have a lot many UG traditional and professional courses also. Not only this, our students, I am thankful to the students also. They put number of feathers on our cap, and they are very good in their cultural, then sports and all. So because we don't have a time, we have to start on time. So these are the major things what I want to tell about our college. So once again, I thankful to all our delegates and all our experts. And I also welcome you all in this conference. Thank you very much. Thank you, ma'am. Unmute.
Thank you, ma'am, for such a warm welcoming words. And thank you very much for providing your support and guidance for conducting this conference. Now, let's have the words from our keynote speaker and chief guest of this session, Professor Nirmal Kumar sir. But before that, I would like to introduce him before you. He is a professor in history in Sri Venkateshwara College in New Delhi, in University of Delhi. Professor Kumar is the eminent personality in the teaching field. He has been awarded many awards like Fellow in Royal Asiatic Society of GB and Ireland, United Kingdom. He worked as a ICCR professor at Venia University. He worked as a visiting professor in Aarhus University, Denmark, visiting fellow to Leeds University, UK, and also associated with the Indian Institute of Advanced Study, Shimla. He has done 2 major projects. One is in sustainable tourism, and the other one is qualifying Qawwalis in India. And in addition to this, sir is doing another 2 major projects. Professor Kumar has written 2 books on Hindi films and 4 books on Indian history. He has published 18 articles in journals, 33 research articles in international and national level conferences, 13 articles in edited in national newspaper also. So it's really it's our privilege that we have such a eminent personality with us. So may I now request Professor Kumar sir, please present your view on the theme of conference. Thank you, sir. Sir, please.
Thank you, Professor. And first of all, I would like to thank Professor Manna, the principal. She has been very kind to invite me for various programs of hers. I've been to K.M. College a couple of times and had a very good, interaction with the fellows and the professors and the scholars there. And also, I would like to thank Dr. Manish Mishra, who has been very, very generous in giving me invitation to interact with you all. My limitation on speaking to such an august gathering as you all, who are very well versed, who are younger to me and who are very well with technology, is actually the gist of my talk. What happens to the new world that we are facing? When 1997, when I was writing about my books, I had to physically go and interview and write down on a piece of paper. My first book, which came on films, I was working only in Indian history earlier, had to be literally like a stenographer. I had to take note from the film director that I was interviewing. It was not as bad. Internet had come, but I was not very good at that. And I faced the music. Then I had a digital recorder, which every phone has now. And that digital recorder, listening to that on headphone and transcribing was a hell of a job. In fact, more than I could ever earn from the book, I had to spend on transcription. I had to hire a transcription person who charged me a bomb of money to transcribe. Now, today, it's so easy. I can sit in my house and home in Delhi and interview my film personalities, record it instantly, and more so, also that the voice recognition software, a lot of them which are available, they transcribe almost correctly for me, and then I have to do a little bit of correction here and there. World has traveled. We all have to. At my age, when I have 35 years of teaching, digital realities are here to stay. The digital transformation that we talk about and the challenges that we talk about the society, it cannot be met without digital transformation. You cannot apply for a mobile connection without having some data. We cannot apply for a mobile data, means your PAN card, your Aadhaar, and whatever. All of them are part of the digital transformation. Earlier, it was not possible. You spend $1,000, you get $1,000, and it is reflected in your PAN and your F16. It cannot happen unless and until there was a kind of revolution which is taking place. Good or bad, things have changed. I'm all for technology. I'm not against technology. I'm not complaining. In the last 2 years of pandemic, we all faced innumerable problems, but also taught us what is WebEx, what is Cisco, what is Classroom, what is so many other formats. Zoom came the first, and then we have Google Meet and so many. Earlier it was a WhatsApp was a revolution. Then we faced that we can take a class, we can take attendance, we can do the internal assessment all online. What a wonderful thing to do. Digital realities are here to stay. They're not going anywhere. हम चाहे कुछ भी सोच लें, डिजिटल रियलिटीज हमारे साथ है और ये अपने बहुत विभत्स रूप में, बहुत डिफिकल्ट रूप में हमारे सामने आने वाला है. मैं अपना एग्जांपल बता रहा हूं. I had 4 connections of TV in my house, and I have got everyone cut, and I have moved on to Netflix and Prime. This OTT platform has already eaten the TV, which ate the film, which ate the theater, which ate the Nautanki, and which ate the so and so. the village performances that you had. What a beautiful transformation we have been through. I have grown in an age when we had to grow. We had to literally live with, technologies that were very old. Like I remember having gone through travel by Ambassador and Fiat car. There was a rickety assembling of parts which cannot be called a car. But now we have such advanced cars. Technology has helped us a lot. Speaking from my age, I can tell you there was a time when my father was in police and posted in different small and big areas. We probably had the only one, except the district magistrate or the commissioner of that district, who had a phone, landline. Landline was a big thing. When I moved to Delhi and I applied for a landline phone, MTNL, landline phone, by the way. In the area where I was living, I was told there is a waiting list for 28 years. I moved to South Delhi. The waiting list was still 9 years. So I had to use a connection with the minister who visited my place and realized that I don't have a landline. And she was kind enough to move heaven and hell to get me a landline phone. That was the time. Today, if you ask for MTNL or a BSNL phone, probably they'll be emotional. You can just go to the pawn shop, regular cigarette shop, and buy a SIM card and start with a mobile. The digital revolution in India started with broadcast. It traveled to computer and now to mobile and vast network in the cyberspace. This is how we look at the progression of digitalization. In fact, digitalization wouldn't stop here. In the earlier phones and earlier analog radios and analog phones were very much part of the kind of technological revolution that we were facing. With internet connected WhatsApp to Alexa controlled houses, things are faster and speedier. I'll tell you, in Delhi and Mumbai also, it may be happening like that, and Kalyan may be the same. Like most of the house that we see now has an advertisement saying it is Alexa enabled. So houses have come Alexa enabled. You enter the house and you can program. It was happening in America for the last 10, 20 years, but it is happening in India now, that you enter the house and your garage will be open, your geyser will be switched on. You can control the house, fan, everything, TV, by your mobile phone or by a remote controller. Alexa, switch in the movie. Alexa, tell the temperature. It has become part of a lingo. Our language we have accepted that we have Alexa controlled devices. We all have some of the other Alexa controlled devices, maybe the phone, maybe the Google Assistant. Old technology like cinema halls, conventional TV to Tesla cars. Old is giving way faster than we imagine. हमारा जो जनरेशन है, जो हम 50s में हैं, ये हमारा जनरेशन ने बहुत ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन दिखा है. आप में से कई होंगे जो टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ पैदा हुए हैं, इस मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ. और इनमें से कई हम में से हैं जिन्होंने एनालॉग फोन देखा है. फोन उठाकर बोलो, उनको फोन लगा दो, वो फोन लगाता था, से लेके मोबाइल फोन. एंड आई वाज सरप्राइज्ड when mobile came. I was thinking that, is it possible for somebody from America to call me and I get it? There were 7 people sitting in the drawing room. All 7 have 2 SIMs, and it comes to my phone, to my very SIM. Imagine the technology. My generation has seen from ambassador car to Fiat car. Getting an ambassador car in India and Fiat car in India was difficult. I remember my childhood. My father was in IPS, and he had to use all his power to get an ambassador car. My mother wanted a Fiat car because Fiat was supposed to be more sophisticated, but we were told that that is reserved only for defense people. I mean, standard was reserved for defense people, Fiat was reserved for high class people and only for IAS and some other people, senior officers. My father being young and a very young officer, he was probably not eligible to get. Can you imagine a Fiat car? For that, you had to approach a minister. So that is the world we were living in. And today, in the whole of colony, one person had a phone call and you had to make a trunk call. So today, how fast our generation has moved. You know, when my son told me a couple of years back that you must connect with me on WhatsApp, we didn't know, me and my wife, we didn't know how to pronounce WhatsApp. So we said WhatsApp. I thought WhatsApp. And we didn't know how WhatsApp attachment goes. And even now, at my age, I have so many typographies, so many typos and errors we have. Now, I'm concerned about certain subjects and certain disciplines where we have to use technology to our advantage, even though many of the people in educational administration probably wouldn't think that, you know, we need technology. Like, you know, often my educational administrator used to believe that why a history person? I teach history. So they said, why a history person should need a computer? Answer is, I'll give through my discourse of discussion with you. Answer is that we just cannot do without technology. Even in history, I couldn't have worked on 3 books together if there was no technology and there was no computer and there was no word processing. Please, before I go into it, I must insist that how technology is changing. Almost 5% of car sales are in EV segment, electric variant. 5%, you can see a green number plate everywhere. Government is trying to encourage that because the fuel which we have, look at what is happening with Ukraine crisis. We have to buy fuel in the market. Luckily, Russia is giving us cheap because we supported Russia. But today the thing is that we are realizing that we don't have unending supply of the fossil fuel. And that is why we must move to solar power. We must move to some other thing where we can actually use the alternative source of fuel. So that is why almost 5% car sales in India today in 2022 is going to be 10% by the year end. Our EV cars. Almost all cars that we buy today are monitored and controlled by artificial intelligence through a chip. You must have heard about it, that we are facing a problem because of China and the problem and the pandemic. China makes almost all of chip, and a prime minister and the government is trying to make India now a chip making hub. We don't make chips. Every car has a chip. The entire car of your simplest possible car that you buy, even the Maruti Alto or Renault Kwid, is controlled by a chip. That chip has to be sourced from China. Your car is next generation. Even if you feel that your car is a manual gear and manual window, the engine has progressed far beyond our imagination. Now, let me talk about the area that I work in and how I have seen the digital transformation. I teach history. I write on films. I write on history, as Madam has mentioned. And you know, in a big bad world of www, in the web services, what happens to the kind of research that we do? Many of you in commerce and accountancy are more technologically savvy than me. I can't even fill my Saral form of income tax. However Saral it is very difficult for me. So that technologically imbecile many of us are, including me. See, I'm on sabbatical for 1 year. I'm working on Goan houses and also working on colonial censorship, 2 projects. The 3rd project also has been sanctioned to me. Was it possible in the world where there was no technology? I'll come back to this. This point is a major point. So as to start with my sabbatical, I went to a library, Nehru Memorial Library called Tirmurti Library in Delhi, one of the premier library for history. And the membership had changed in the last 2-3 years. I was not able to access the library. I had to have a microchip control card. I had to pay the money through GPay. I knew GPay. I've learned GPay a couple of months back to my credit, but I really don't know how to use GPay along with my SBI bank account. So I had to use that. And then when I send the information, first I had to send it. Look at the process that I'm talking about, that if you're not conversant with the new technology, you'll be so outdated. So I had to send an email to Nehru Memorial Library people. They would send me the bank detail. They would not give me otherwise, because this particular area also has Prime Minister Museum and a lot of security is there. So they want to be secure that the person who is asking for membership is the right kind of person. So I sent an email. Then they sent me a reply with the IFSC code and bank detail. I used that in my GPay to pay. And once the money went, I had to digitally take a photograph of myself, not in PDF, but only in JPG and certain format, send it to them again. Again, in another mail, I had to send my PAN card and Aadhaar card, so that 3-4 times it is verified the person who is using the email is the same person. What if I was not able to use the email on my phone? I was sitting in a library. What if my phone didn't have internet? What if I didn't know how to attach? What if I didn't know how to use the GPA? What if it didn't have an internet enabled bank account? I wouldn't have been able to get a membership. And then the card came with a chip. Even the sticker was barcoded and it had a QR reader, even my car sticker. So the person standing at the gate would be able to scan the QR code and know that this is the bona fide member who's going in. Now, technology has progressed fast. You don't have, even now we have, वो हमारी हिंदुस्तान में एक आदत है कि जब मंत्री चलते हैं, प्रधानमंत्री चलते हैं, या कोई भी आदमी चलता है, तो उसके साथ 100 आदमी खड़े रहते हैं. वो तीन मूर्ति लाइब्रेरी में इतने पुलिस वाले हैं कि मेरी समझ नहीं आता वो करते क्या हैं. Poor guys have to stand in a library. But look at the transformation. The entry to a high security zone is now completely foolproof, because I am Nirmal Kumar, who is a teacher of history, who is bona fide, and this is my car and this is where I'm entering. It comes to know through a barcode scanner or maybe a QR scanner, handheld QR scanner. So from the membership to the entry, to the entry to the membership, everything is so technology driven that anyone who doesn't understand, including the library professional who didn't understand at all, they were not well versed with technology at all. But both of them have to be technology proficient in order to understand. So that's what I'm saying, that my research, the first day of my research is spent, second day also is spent in getting a car sticker, getting a membership. Still, the point that must go home is that the technology, sorry, 1 minute. The technology that we were using was should be user friendly actually. That's what the beauty of the modern Android and the iPhone is. iPhone sells on being user friendly. And of course, it's a security reason. But most of the phones which you use are very user friendly. I remember when I gifted the first phone to my father was an analog phone a couple of years back, and it had 3 digits in 1 button, and it was so difficult to type, he couldn't send a message. Nowadays, with a new phone, he's 87-year-old, and he keeps flipping through channels and his share market, and also, of course, he can't not use the WhatsApp and other thing, but he is very, very well proficient. He understands if you send him a message, he understands, he keeps phone. I mean, that is what is the beauty. And both my father and mother, they're able to handle the smartphone very well. It keeps your mind agile. I'm not against technology at all. So technology and my being well versed in technology, having internet enabled phone, bank account, GPay, JPEG format photograph, email account, and then Aadhaar, which is again an internet wonder, then again PAN, which is again an internet wonder, made my library membership possible. So here I start. I can't do without. I teach history. I can't do without it. I teach history, but I also take online classes, much like you and much like anybody else. I need technology to understand, and technology made it very, very easy. Gone were the days when I had to take a tedious attendance. There was no need. The Google or the Zoom or any other platform would take the attendance for me. What a wonderful experience I had. Of course, it was boring without students. Of course, it was boring without seeing your frown and smiles. More of fun more of frown and less of smiles. Still, I love to be with the 17, 18-year-old children who were the future of tomorrow. But still, technology made it possible. We at least did not declare gap year for 2 years. Now, I also realize now on sabbatical that even though the university has given me 1 year leave with salary intact, I must say, I don't know whether Professor Manna would approve of that. प्रिंसिपल है मैडम, लेकिन हमारे लिए बड़ी सुविधा है कि हमारे पास एक छुट्टी है और उसमें हम 3 प्रोजेक्ट पे काम कर सकते हैं. अब क्या है उसमें? मेरे आर्काइव सारे ऑनलाइन है. When I called up the archive, they said much of our material is online. For every damn thing, when I had to go School of School of Oriental and African Studies, and also the India Office Library, London. Now I can see everything online, and some of the material which is online, I can make a booking and then go. Saves me a hell of a lot of time. The Indian archives also, though they are in very bad shape, digitization is a joke there. But even then, much of the material is online. Not much, but some of the material is online. At least I can know the catalogs. It saves me years and months. I don't have to visit them physically, or at least even if I have to visit for 1 month, my visit would come down to 1 week. See the revolution. I'm facing it. Of course, one needs fair amount of knowledge of online search tools, which I don't have. Robust Wi-Fi, powerful storage. You know, there was a time a couple of years back when I had a storage. I still have that. I had a external drive which was 500 GB, and that was considered to be monster. Soon it became outdated, and there were 1 TB. Now there are 2 TB, 5 TB, 10 TB, and my external drive is a joke. When I took that to a nearby computer center in the Nehru Place, there is a very big market of computer. I had to get some printouts. The printer guy who had massive printers, his machine did not have software to read a very old storage system of 500 GB. So redundancy is very fast. Even though I can use it on my computer, his system could not take it. So I had to transfer it into the old computer and then transfer to his. The 8 years that I have this 500 GB, now it is old fashioned. So we have, look at my computer, the latest computer that I have. For last 2 computers, my computer did not have a digital drive. It couldn't read CD, it couldn't read DVD. We have moved, no longer floppy. No, CD is out, DVD is out, flash drives are passé. We are going to cloud computing. We need to progress. Look at the person. It's very difficult for a person like me. I'm in late 50s. It is very difficult for me to keep track with the digital revolution, but I must. If I have to research, I must. I'm realizing it. Looking at my problems of digital transformation, look at my problem of online archive, I feel that there should be a refresher course for people of my age to understand what is new technology, or we all must strive, change our gadgets. I realized in the case of my father that he keeps losing his phone or keep dropping his phone, and I keep giving him new phone. I realized that from iPhone to Redmi to iPhone to say for example Oppo to OnePlus, he has changed so many phones, and every phone has different controls. But he's been able to understand. He keeps his mind agile. To learn a new phone, keep changing your phone for God's sake. Keep changing your computer for God's sake, because otherwise you will be redundant. If you don't change your car, you will be redundant. If you don't change your pen, you will be redundant. We must move on. We must move to new platform. We can't really be running on a computer which runs on floppy disk or maybe a CD drive. That is what is important. That is what I'm learning. At 58 today, I'm learning to use the online archive. It's difficult, it's tedious, but I'm enjoying it. Sitting in my place, in one place. My major work is in Goa. So I can control my research project on colonial cinema, for which I have to go to the archives of Bihar and archives of Kolkata, archives of Bombay, Mumbai, and Delhi archives. I can do all. I can guide my research assistant to do the work. It's a fantastic experience that I'm having. Now, think is that, you know, we need to be moving. We need to be growing. आप सब टीचर हैं, आप सब स्टूडेंट्स हैं, मेरे से ज्यादा प्रोफिशिएंट हैं, पर एक वक्त आएगा जब आप भी आउटडेटेड होंगे. एक वक्त आया जब मैं आउटडेटेड हो गया. I was also as young as you. I could drive a car. बट हमारा जमाना था कि लैंडलाइन फोन आता तो मैनुअल पढ़ के उसको इंस्टॉल करते थे. आज 5 साल का बच्चा भी नया मोबाइल लेता है, वो कोई मैनुअल नहीं पढ़ता, उसकी किताब नहीं पढ़ता. पिछले 20 साल में जितने भी कैमरे खरीदे हैं मैंने, और सारे के सारे DSLR कैमराज हैं, मैंने कभी मैनुअल नहीं देखा मेरे एज में. इन माय एज नाउअडेज वी डोंट सी द मैनुअल. इसको ऑपरेट करना है, कैमरा ऑन किया, सब यूजर फ्रेंडली है, आपको कैमरा बताता जाता है, टेलीफोन बताता जाता है. बट यू have to, my good advice, like a father figure to you, is that keep changing your instrument so that you learn new technologies, new formats. Digital revolution हमारे नीचे से, नाक के नीचे से गुजर रहा है. बहुत जल्दी आप सब आउटडेटेड हो जाएंगे. बहुत जल्दी आप 18 से 20, 20 से 22, 22 से 25, 25 से 30, और आपके बच्चे हो जाएंगे और वो आपको आउटडेटेड कर देंगे एक दिन में. कोई बच्चा अब लूडो नहीं खेलता. मेरे जो कजिन्स, मेरे जो बच्चों के टाइप हैं, जो मेरे और सिस्टर और उनके जो बेटे हैं, उनकी छोटे छोटे बच्चे हैं 4 साल 5 साल के, वो अब लूडो नहीं खेलते, कैरम नहीं खेलते, वो खाना भी नहीं खाते अनलेस कि उनको कोई फोन पे या उनके आईपैड पे उनको ना दिखाया जाए. उनको आईपैड और सैमसंग पैड का डिफरेंस पता है. 5 साल का बच्चा, 5 साल का बच्चा मुझसे पूछता है, मेरे भांजे का बेटा, कि आपके पास आईफोन क्यों नहीं है? व्हाई डू यू यूज एंड्रॉइड फोन? दैट्स द वर्ल्ड वी लिव इन. जो आप आज 40 साल के हैं, आप सून 50 के होंगे, 60 के होंगे, आप आउटडेटेड हो जाएंगे. जो आप 20 के हैं, सून आप 40 के होंगे, आप 30 के होंगे, 30 में आप आउटडेटेड होना. फर्स्ट साइकोलॉजिकली, आप में से कुछ साइकोलॉजी के स्टूडेंट होंगे, आपको पता होगा कि हमारी जो कॉग्निशन है, हमारी जो कॉग्निटिव मेमोरी है, वो 30 साल के बाद कम होने लगती है. तो मैं तो 28 साल लेट हूं, मैं 58 का हूं. तो 30 साल पहले मेरी कॉग्निशन कम होती गई थी. कई चीजें आप भूल जाते हैं, आप चाबी रख के भूल जाते हैं. तो चाबी में भी ब्लूटूथ मेमोरी है, मैंने अपनी मदर के लिए लगाया है. वो चाबी खो जाती है तो मैंने ब्लूटूथ मेमोरी लगाया है. फोन पे उसका कंट्रोल है, आप बजाओ वो बजेगा, फिर आप खोज सकते हो. आटे में डाल दिया, चावल में डाल दिया, भूल गए. आपने कार अगर बंद नहीं किया, आपकी कार बंद नहीं होगी. मेरी कार को अगर मैंने पार्किंग में नहीं लगाया है, ऑटोमेटिक कार है मेरी, अगर ऑटोमेटिक है, नहीं लगाया है, गियर पे नहीं उसको हटाया है और पूरा चीज बंद नहीं किया, कार लॉक नहीं होती. एक दरवाजा खुला है, लॉक नहीं होगा. शीशा खुला है, लॉक नहीं होगा. आपके कॉग्निशन को चेंज कर रहा है कॉन्स्टेंटली. इट इज चेंजिंग, इट इज अटैकिंग यू. प्लीज रिमेंबर, the more technology we have, the more dependent on that we become, but more we must learn to keep ahead of that, because हम में से, आप में से किसी ने टेक्नोलॉजी बनाया है. We must keep ahead of that. I am for technology, but I'm also for learning one better than artificial intelligence. If the Alexa can tell you to play the ghazals of Jagjit Singh, but we must be able to tell. Unfortunately, उसका रिवर्स भी हो रहा है. आपने अपने दोस्त से ईमेल पे बात किया, व्हाट्सएप पे नहीं, ईमेल पे बात किया कि एक नया DSLR लेना चाहिए, एंड योर फेसबुक एंड योर जीमेल एंड योर एवरीथिंग, योर एवरीथिंग पॉसिबल, इंस्टाग्राम विल हैव एडवर्टीजमेंट्स ऑन DSLR फोन. आपका माइंड तो वो फिर भी पढ़ रहा है. I just asked my brother who stayed with my mother and parents, they stay in the same town, कि नया कप प्लेट मुझे बहुत पसंद है, मेज को और मेरी माँ को, तो मैंने कहा कि नया कप प्लेट है, मैं भेज दूं. एंड माय Amazon, my Gmail, my Facebook, everything is full of just cup and plate and saucer advertisement. So we are living in a world where someone is reading you. You must be one up. हमको आपको आगे होना है. So I was talking about with massive digitalization, I need huge screen time. To borrow an expression of ophthalmologist, जो आंख देखता है, ophthalmologist, I have screen fatigue. ये पहले वर्ड था ही नहीं हमारे लिंगो में. हमारे पेरेंट्स को, हमारे ग्रैंड पेरेंट्स को स्क्रीन फटीग नहीं था. हमको है 24 घंटे हम व्हाट्सएप देखते रहते हैं. कोई भी मैसेज ना आए, वो माँ काली का वरदान आ रहा होगा या कोई प्रेयर आ रहा होगा, लेकिन हम फिर भी उसको देखते हैं. या सत्य वचन जिनका कोई माने नहीं है. हम फॉरवर्ड वाले जमाने में रहते हैं. हम समझते नहीं भी फॉरवर्ड कर देते हैं. So we are talking about massive digitalization. I need huge screen time. So I had to invest in Krizal lenses. ये जो लेंस है मेरी, जो मैं पहने हुए हूँ, ये क्रिजाल है. बहुत महंगा हो गया है. मेरे जैसे टीचर आदमी के लिए अफोर्डेबल नहीं है, फिर मुझे लेना पड़ा क्योंकि मेरा स्क्रीन टाइम बहुत है. मैं किताबें लिख रहा हूँ कंप्यूटर में, किताबें पढ़ रहा हूँ फोन पे या आईपैड पे. तो I had to buy Krizal lenses. That reduces the screen fatigue. The whole thing changes. Then suddenly I realized that there are many audiobooks that need not be read. So a good headphone of a Bose is essential, which I'm using right now. I'm not boasting of Bose. I could not have afforded. It's a gifted by my son. But it sent him poorer by 39,000. Digitalization की गरीबियां अलग हैं. एक अलग मुफलिसी है, एक अलग गरीबी है जो डिजिटल वर्ड आप पे इंपोज करता है कि आपके पास आईफोन नहीं है, मेरे पास नहीं है. आपके पास एक ऑटोमेटिक कार नहीं है, मेरे पास है. तो कुछ चीजें ऐसी होती हैं कि आप जहां बैठे होते हैं 10 लोगों के बीच में, वहां आप सडनली गरीब हो जाते हैं. तो जब स्क्रीन टाइम से बात हटी कि भाई आंख को फटीग हो रहा है, मैं किताबें पढ़ लेता हूँ, तो आई नीड गुड ऑडियो बुक. और लोग डिस्टर्ब ना हो, तो मुझे एक हेडफोन की जरूरत पड़ी. क्लास लेने के लिए हेडफोन की जरूरत पड़ी. अब ये खर्चा आएगा. बट द वर्ल्ड इज चेंजिंग. पहले भी दादा दादी नाना नानी की कहानियां होती थी. नानी की गोद में बैठ के, दादी की गोद में बैठ के, मामा के गोद में बैठ के, माँ के गोद में बैठ के आप कहानियां सुनते थे. एक राजा था, एक रानी थी, फिर एक परी आ गई. ये कहानी आपने भी सुनी थी. तो आज हम भी सुनते हैं, पर हम सुनते हैं बॉस के अपने स्पीकर पे. वर्ल्ड इज चेंजिंग सो फास्ट. व्हाट अ घटिया काइंड ऑफ स्पीकर्स आई हैड. व्हाट अ बैड हेडफोन्स आई हैड. आई कांट टेल यू. आई स्टिल हैव सम ऑफ देम. और अब जमाना बॉस का है. एक बात, बहुत पहले के एक राइटर होते थे, मुझे याद है, फाउंटेन पेन होता था तब. फनीश्वर नाथ रेणु, मैलांचल लिखी थी उन्होंने. और वो कहते थे कि मुझे दया आती है वैसे लोगों पे जिन पे कहानी लिखने की आइडियाज नहीं आते. मेरे पास 100 कहानियां घूम रही होती हैं, और जो चीज बोलते हैं वो मैं आपको बताता हूँ. वो कहते हैं, और मैं अपने शेफर पेन से, शेफर इज वन ऑफ माई मोस्ट फेवरेट पेन, इज अ वेरी गुड पेन, एक्सपेंसिव बट वेरी गुड. वो कहते हैं शेफर पेन पे बस इंक डालो और सर लिखते जाओ. आइडिया, कहानियां खुद पेपर पे उतर जाती है. तो वो जमाना था शेफर का. आज जमाना है कि मैं गाड़ी में चल रहा हूँ, फ्लाइट में चल रहा हूँ, मैं अपनी पूरी की पूरी आर्टिकल, न्यूज़पेपर के लिए तो खास करके 1000 पेपर के आर्टिकल में, 1000 वर्ड के आर्टिकल मैं फोन पे लिख लेता हूँ. ये मेरा शेफर है. इसके बिना मैं काम नहीं कर सकता हूँ. I wouldn't be able to connect with you if I didn't have my phone and I didn't have my internet and I didn't have my this thing. There are huge benefits of the digital new world. I can take appointment for my passport. If you don't have internet, if you don't have email, sorry to say, but you won't get an appointment. I apply for visa, again online. I can book my train and air ticket, again online. I can access huge online archives, read books online, and save my time and money, which I had to spend on physical travel. Just look at the things which we're doing online, and look at the things we could not have done if we were not digitally savvy. It's not possible. So at present, I'm able to do my research depending in 3 zones. One in Punjab on Langar, one on colonial cinema in Bihar and Bengal, and one on Goan houses. 3 projects I can do only because everything is possible. I can control everything. The progress, my research assistant would scan and load for me, and I can do the work, which was not possible. Sitting here from Kolkata, the archival assistant sent me some document which he had scanned, and I didn't have to visit. I saved hell of a lot of money, which I had to spend while going to Kolkata. My time is almost up, I realize, but I'll just take 1 or 2 minutes to emphasize upon that when I was working for my PhD in 1993, way back, I had to wait for 3 days to requisition a Bikaner-based Rajasthan State Archives. I had to wait for 3 days to fill a Mang Patra demand letter, requisition form. And then after 3 days, the first Bahi would come, which I had to read manually. And by so many people reading it, it gets torn. Now everything is digitized. I don't have to visit. For last 10 years, I have not visited Bikaner, and I still have been writing on Bikaner and the Rajasthan State Archive, thanks to the digitization. Your Aadhaar, your PAN card, your filing of income tax, your flights, your cars, artificial intelligence has taken over everything, including our emotions. Our language has changed. I'm not talking of that because among you, there may be many linguists and they will laugh at me, but I marvel at the language. Language has changed. I'm not against it. हम प्योर हिंदी नहीं लिखते, चलता है. हम बॉम्बे की हिंदी लिखते हैं, बिल्कुल ब्यूटीफुल है. बंगाली हिंदी लिखते हैं, बिल्कुल ब्यूटीफुल. Hindi, English, Bangla, Marathi, everything has undergone a change because of the WhatsApp and Facebook. Somebody post death of a friend and of it. मेरे यहाँ हुआ एक बार, हमारे फेलो कॉलीग हैं और उनके डेथ का नोटिस आया और कम से कम 69 लोगों ने लाइक कर दिया. Then we had to remind them कि ये डेथ है, please don't like. On the other hand, we are 24 hours informed. अब आपको कहा जाता है कि फोन रात में आप स्विच ऑफ कर लीजिए, नींद नहीं आएगी. बट ये सही है, मैं अपनी बात कर रहा हूँ. एट 50 आई एम टेलिंग यू, अगर मैं एक दिन फोन भूल जाता हूँ तो मैं सारे दिन पॉकेट चेक करता रहता हूँ. वी हैव बिकम ऑब्सेस्ड, बट वी आर फॉर्म्ड आल्सो. You can't drive without your GPS. You can't manage with your mobile, and that is the beauty of it. For humanities especially, I must tell you, आप में से अगर कोई भी स्टूडेंट हैं, टीचर हैं, मेरे कॉलीग्स हैं, आप ह्यूमैनिटीज से हैं, आर्ट्स से हैं, प्लीज टेक्नोलॉजी को एम्ब्रेस There's some disturbance from some side. Please embrace technology. Move with the technology. Keep changing the instrument. Keep changing your watches. I also no longer wear the same watch. I wear a small, very functional watch of my phone company only, but it's OnePlus. It is okay. It gives me all the kind of notification. But if you can afford, please keep an iWatch. We must not hate technology. Somehow or the other, there is a movement of telling you that technology is against human being. No, it is not. It depends upon you. When you invent the nuclear power station, it depends upon you whether you are going to make an atom bomb or you make a nuclear power which to run and light your houses. ये आप पे डिपेंड करता है आप क्या करना चाहते हैं. एक बड़ी अच्छी गाड़ी आपने खरीदी है, उसे आप चलाना चाहते हैं या लोगों को मारना चाहते हैं, ये आप पे है. हर चीज जो टेक्नोलॉजी है वो आपके खिलाफ यूज हो सकती है. सर्वेलेंस है ये, बट आई लव इट. I don't have a problem. Like I told you, कि जब मैं थापे सॉसर की बात करता हूं तो पूरा मेरा जीमेल, पूरा मेरा फेसबुक भर जाता है स्कप एंड सॉसर से. मैं अगर कोई मोबाइल फोन खरीद रहा हूं तो या को मेरा एडवर्टीजमेंट से भर जाता है, but I don't dislike it. I'm telling you, I'm for technology. It's a very beautiful thing. Someone reads it. Okay, fine. Someone used to read you earlier also. तुम्हारे परचेजेस पहले भी मॉनिटर होते थे. आप क्या समझते हैं? कोई खास तरह का ब्लेड, कोई खास तरह का टेलकम पाउडर, कोई खास तरह का शैम्पू, बिना किसी सर्वे, मार्केट सर्वे, दुकानदार बताता है कि ये बिकता है, ये नहीं बिकता है. डॉक्टर साहब कौन सी दवाई लिख रहे हैं, उसका MR साहब की दुकान से भी ले जाता है, वो भी सर्विलेंस है. वो ले जाता है, इन्होंने क्या टॉनिक बेची, क्या दवाई बेची, सिप्रोफ्लॉक्सासिन बेचा तो किस दुकान, किस कंपनी का बेचा, उसी कंपनी का आने लगता है. और उसका MR दूसरे कंपनी का MR जाके डॉक्टर को बोलता है कि आप हमारी कंपनी का दूसरे कंपनी का बेच रहे हैं. ये भी सर्विलेंस था, आज से 50 साल पहले भी था. सर्विलेंस किसी न किसी तरीके से था, आप माने या ना माने. आज की सर्विलेंस इलेक्ट्रॉनिक है, बट हमको कितनी सहूलियत देता है. एंड रिसर्च के मामले में मैं कह रहा हूं कि यू कैनॉट डू विदाउट अपडेटिंग योरसेल्फ कॉन्स्टेंटली. सो आई बॉट अ न्यू स्टोरेज डिवाइस of many more GB than I can imagine and I can ever use in my life. मेरी 500 GB का जो स्टोरेज डिवाइस है, उसमें मैंने देखा 16 GB है स्टोरेज. मेरी किताबें कितनी है? 6 किताबें, कुछ 25-30 आर्टिकल्स हैं, कुछ 50 बुक रिव्यूज हैं. 16 GB में आ गई पूरी. उसमें इतने फोटोग्राफ भी हैं मेरे. बट यू कॉन्स्टेंटली नीड, बिकॉज आपका वो सिस्टम नए सिस्टम पे काम नहीं करेगा, आपका DVD काम नहीं करेगा, आपका CD काम नहीं करेगा, आपकी घड़ियां पुरानी हो जाएंगी, आपकी घड़ियों की बैटरियां नहीं मिलेंगी, आपको वो हेडफोन नहीं मिलेगा जो नया हो. कल को आप किसी होटल में ठहरेंगे. पहली बार का एग्जांपल बना के मैं खत्म करता हूं. बहुत पहले 2007 में मैं सिंगापुर गया था कॉन्फ्रेंस में. हम 4 लोग थे मेरे कॉलेज के, और लोग भी थे, और हम होटल में गुजरे. सॉरी 2003 में. और होटल में हम निकले, 5 स्टार होटल था, और हमें ये पता नहीं था तब तक, इंडिया में वो नहीं आया था कि आपको एक कार्ड मिलता है और कार्ड को डालना होता है. हम सारे 4 लोग परेशान हो गए, बिजली नहीं है. तो हम लोगों ने सोचा इंडिया की तरह बिजली लाइन, सिंगापुर में भी बिजली कटती है. पहले तो हमें लिफ्ट में दिक्कत हुई थी, क्योंकि लिफ्ट आपको एक कार्ड दिखाना पड़ता था उस समय. वहां उस समय आ गया था, और कार्ड आपको उसी फ्लोर पे ले जाएगा. बाद में हमने किसी से पूछा तो एक चाइनीज था, उसने आके हमको दिखाया कि ये कार्ड है, आपको इंसर्ट करना है, तब जाकर आपकी बिजली आएगी. हम कॉन्स्टेंटली चेंज करते रहते हैं, कॉन्स्टेंटली अपडेट. नाउ दिस इज सच अ कॉमन फीचर दैट यू विल फाइंड इट एज स्मॉलेस्ट पॉसिबल होटल. आप तो फिर भी इकोनॉमिकली बहुत डेवलप स्टेट में रहते हैं, महाराष्ट्र एंड मुंबई के पास में. छोटी छोटी जगहों में भी, छोटे छोटे होटल्स में भी जहां मैं रिसर्च के लिए जाता हूं, ये फैसिलिटी आ गई है. अब वो लॉक एंड की आपको नहीं मिलता. थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर गिविंग मी एन अपॉर्चुनिटी, एंड God willing, we'll meet again and we'll meet sure. I thank Professor Manna, Dr. Manish Mishra, Dubey ji, and Madam who introduced me. I didn't get her name, but we all, I'm very thankful to you all for giving me an opportunity and listening to me peacefully and very patiently. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful views and insight on digital technology. Sir, really, you have given wonderful insight on digital revolution, which was powered by increasing broadband, and also highlighting digital transformation journey from traditional to contemporary era. Sir has rightly said that the technology had made the biggest impact area of the communication. If we want to become progressive, then we have to adopt and upgrade with the technology. We need to change with the changing technology. Thank you, sir, for intellectual talk and digital transformation. Now the session is open for interaction. If anyone would like to ask question to the speaker, they can. But before that, I would like to take opportunity to welcome Dr. Nanoti sir, Director of Institute of Engineering from Nagpur. He will chair the next technical session 1, which will start very soon. Nanoti sir, welcome you in this conference.
Very good morning to all of you. Very good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
It's a pleasure being here.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, anybody else want to ask any question to our speaker? Yes. Hello. If there is no question, then
Yes, hello.
Yes, sir, please.
Hello, I am Professor
Yeah.
Rajwade from Agrawal College, Kalyan.
Please,
I want to
Rajwade,
ask. I want to ask one question. Nowadays, we are seeing that digital technology is encompassing all aspects of our life. पूरा हमारा जीवन व्याप चुके हैं digital technology. But we do not understand the fundamentals of digital technology. For example, we go to ATM center and withdraw cash. We transfer money from here to there. But exactly we do not know what is happening at the back end. And unless and until we know the whole procedure, what is happening in fact, we are not able to use or take full advantage of digital technology. Unfortunately, in our India, very less importance is given to digital technology in our curriculum and syllabus. For example, what happens when money is withdrawn from ATM is not explained in any textbook, either in school or college. But you find this procedure explained in the textbooks, school textbooks of USA. So can we do something to include the basics of the digital technology, or what is happening, or what actually happens in digital technology in our curriculum? ये डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी मतलब क्या है, कैसा होता है, ये हमारे सिलेबस में लाने के लिए हम क्या कर सकते हैं? एज अ टीचर आई एम आस्किंग दिस क्वेश्चन.
Is it me you asking, Doctor?
yes, he is asking to you, sir.
Okay. Let's see. There are two aspects of the question which you have raised. One is that whether it should be included in the syllabi in the curriculum is a very welcome suggestion. Of course, it should be. In fact, long time ago, some 15 years ago, when we had syllabus revision in Delhi University, and I proposed that there should be a paper on computer application, and there should be a mandatory question paper on computer and the different languages, like at that time HTML, and ASP.NET. There was a huge protest from history people and even social sciences faculty that आप हमारे बच्चों को क्या बनाना चाहते हैं, वो क्यों सीखेंगे कंप्यूटर, वो क्यों करना है, इनको कंप्यूटर ऑपरेटर थोड़ी बनना है. So that was the kind of reaction which I got from my fellow professors. And today I'm telling you, the same professors are outdated. They still write with hand, they still write with long hand. I love fountain pen, but I don't write with pen. I just keep it, I just carry it. But you know, कुछ चीजें नॉस्टैल्जिया की होती है. एक पुरानी फिएट में रख सकता हूँ, मैं पुरानी फिएट में चलाना नहीं चाहूंगा. एक पुराना बजाज स्कूटर मेरे आंगन में खड़ा होगा, उसको लाल पेंट करके उसको शायद बाहर बना दूं मैं. But certainly I would not like to use a landline phone on a बजाज स्कूटर. अब टेक्नोलॉजी एक तो है, करिकुलम में आना चाहिए. दूसरी बात जो डॉक्टर साहब आपने किया, that is that we don't understand technology. No, it is not that. We don't understand application. We understand the application. We don't. Sorry, I think I got locked out for some reason.
Yeah.
But that's what I don't know how I got locked out automatically. It is that what I'm saying is that it is not important for all of us to understand how the mechanism of the technology that we are using. I'm using an iPhone, I'm using an Android phone, I'm using an AMD, I'm using a Celeron. But if I am able to do my work, that is what is required. You know, none of us can be update in technology. None of us can know the working. When I cannot open a phone and understand what is wrong, I'll have to go to a mechanic. I cannot open a car and see what is wrong with it. So that is fine. But if I understand the panel, today the car which has come, my car is very techno savvy, and half of the thing I don't understand. बट आई अंडरस्टैंड कि इसमें टायर प्रेशर कम है, इसमें पेट्रोल कम हो गया है, इसका आरपीएम इतना चल रहा है, एंड आई डोंट अंडरस्टैंड हाउ आरपीएम इज कैलकुलेटेड, बट आई अंडरस्टैंड आरपीएम इतना होना चाहिए, गाड़ी का टेम्परेचर, एवरीथिंग इज ऑन माय स्क्रीन इंक्लूडिंग द टायर एयर प्रेशर, एंड आई नो कि ओके फाइन, राइट साइड के टायर में थोड़ी हवा कम है, मैं डलवा लेता हूँ, कूलेंट कम है, वो मुझे पता चल जाता है, so everything is on that. So it is question of readability of technology. एक वर्ड होता है डॉक्टर साहब जिसको आप कहते हैं readability of technology, cognition कहते हैं, हम उसको cognitive sciences से हम समझ लेते हैं, एक हमारी readability होती है, कोई भी चीज, आज फोन है, आप टच करते हैं, आप व्हाट्सएप पे टच करते हैं, आप चले जाते हैं, पहले का डॉस होता था, पूरा टाइप करना पड़ता था, आज फोन है, व्हाट्सएप पे कर दिया, आपने टच कर दिया, IRTC वो चला गया, आपने टाइप कर दिया, makeMyTrip.com में चला जाता है, कभी गलती नहीं होती आपसे. Readability of technology is more important than technology for most of us. I hope that satisfies you. Thank you.
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Yes, very true, sir. There are two aspects. One is the development and the other one is the application of the digital technology. Thank you. So anybody else want to ask question? Yes. If no, then can we go further?
Yes, madam. Next question.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you. So now at the conclusion of this session, and I would like to propose a vote of thanks. A big thanks to Dr. Nirmal Kumar sir for your effort toward justification of the digital transformation, its revolution and its challenges. I'm sure your address will help a lot in understanding the framework of theme of the conference. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank our principal, Madam Dr. Anita Manna ma'am, who has constantly encouraging us, helping us in numerous ways. Much, ma'am, for your cooperation and leadership given us to conduct this conference. Finally, I would like to thank to the wonderful audience for being a part of this session. And now I am declaring this inaugural session is over here, and we are moving to the next technical session, for which I would like to request Dr. Rupesh Dubey sir, session coordinator, to take the charge of the session, technical session 1. Dubey sir, Dr. Rupesh Dubey sir.
Thank you very much, madam. Am I audible?
Yes,
Yeah, sir. You are.
Yes, sir.
audible.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Once again, good morning to one and all. Well, I'm Dr. Rupesh Dubey. It's my privilege to coordinate the first technical session of the national conference. Dear participants, we are very glad to have the renowned resource person for the first technical session of the national conference, Dr. Vivek Nanoti sir. And I will take this opportunity to introduce the eminent personality that is Dr. Vivek Nanoti sir. Sir is presently a director of LTSS Priyadarshini Group of Institution, Nagpur. Sir is a member Senate of RTM, Nagpur University. Sir has 30 years of teaching experience. Presently, sir is holding various highest academic and non-academic positions. Dr. Nanoti sir is a recipient of many prestigious awards like National Best Teacher Award, Most Promising Engineering College Teacher in the year 2005. Sir is a recipient of Bharat Jyoti Award for Excellence in Education and Research in the year 2012. Sir is also a recipient of Outstanding Academic Leader for 2019 by CEGR, and also Best Section Award of the Nation as a Secretary cum Treasurer of Maharashtra and Goa section from the period 2003 and 5. Sir is also having an outstanding contribution in the field of research. Sir has published in total 140 publication in his name, out of which 62 research paper has been published and 78 research paper has been presented at national and international level. Sir has chaired many national and international as a key resource person, as a key speaker and resource person. Under the guidance of Sir, 12 students awarded PhD degree and one has submitted their PhD thesis recently. Sir is also a life member of many reputed professional institutions and association like life member of Indian Science Congress Association, life member of Indian Society for Technical Education, Material Research Society of India, and many more. Sir is having a great achievement in the field of research project. Dr. Nanoti sir is also a head of many ongoing research projects. Like sir is a head of SLICE project, which is a collaborative venture with the European Union and Israel, worth rupees 50 lakhs. He is also a head of Gene Movement project worth rupees 21 lakhs, and also a head of Green Economy project worth rupees 54 lakhs. Dr. Nanavati sir is also acting as a corporate trainer and trained many group of individual at the corporate level. Like sir has also given a training in the National Academy of Direct Taxes, Ordinance Factory, Mahindra and Mahindra, SBI Life Insurance, Samsung, Vidarbh Konkan Grameen Bank, and many more other corporate institutes. Sir has also delivered more than 3,000 guest lecture on the topic called communication skill, research methodology, stress management, education technology, etc. During the pandemic lockdown, sir has delivered 300 and plus webinars at the national and international level. Sir, we are really fortunate enough to have you as a resource person for the national conference. A very deep-hearted welcome to the Dr. Vivek Nanoti sir as a resource person for the first technical session. Now it's time to hear the eminent personality, Dr. Nanoti sir. I'll request sir to share the knowledge and to throw some light on the theme of the national conference.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Dubey sir, Principal Dr. Anita Manna ma'am, coordinator who is constantly in touch with me and explained what the theme is all about, Dr. Vaishali Patil madam, coordinator of the workshop, Nirmal Kumar sir. It was great listening to him, and I endorse everything. I also strongly believe that every new technology which comes is for your comfort, and if it is there, let us buy it if you can afford. Sir, this is the latest iPhone watch, and I use the latest version of Apple always, because Apple is for innovation. Apple is for innovation. I mean, any world company, if you compare the innovation, the newness, the comfort, the user interface, nobody can compete, nobody can come near. Technology is taking us at a great height for our comfort. The point is for our comfort. More and more technologies are coming up. Let us welcome them. I would have never addressed 50,000 participants pan world had it was not a pandemic era. Traveling to 28 countries would have become such a horrible thing. I can't even believe it. But sitting on the same laptop and enjoying interacting with so many international participants, so many universities, is possible only because of the compulsion we got into for digital transformation. So dear friends, dear participants, with this message that yes, adopt the technology, accept the technology. And I differ with the opinion with the last question somebody has asked, that why we need, I mean, that is why the innovation is there. Why I should know the technology behind that. I should know the interface perfectly. If Microsoft Word has some 200 facilities on screen available, at least I should know that. I don't need to go for coding and to understand the code written behind that. It is for people's comfort. I'll start sharing my screen, just a second. So I'm disabled. The host has to enable me to share the screen, please. So dear teachers, point I want to put across is, if industry is driving, digital transformation is a part of fourth revolution of industry, artificial intelligence. Have you enabled us? Yeah, fine. Thank you. It's enabled. Fine. Is it visible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible.
Yeah. So digital transformation, you accept it, you don't accept it. It's moving so fast, supersonic speed it's taking up. And let us be part of that. That is my first message. Let us not get into understanding. I am an arts person, I am a commerce person, and I am a philosopher and industry. I don't have to do anything about technology. Yes. And that's why technology interface are so easy. Anybody and everybody can use it. It's so important, dear friends. It's so important. So understanding the right use of digital transformation, all the gadgets, the widgets, the facilities, the net-enabled facilities, the facilitators, the online and offline, learning platform, the live learning platform, the online chats, all these things. I call this as an, disaster-driven digitalization. Sudden March 2020 came, entire world was already using Zoom and they were already using Microsoft Teams. But we were in India, we were like, जो मजा चौक एंड बोर्ड में है वो कहीं नहीं है. So that was the case. So dear teachers, it was disaster driven digitalization. I call it DDD. Sudden आ गया, and salute to all teachers and students who get shifted. It was a quantum jump for us to getting learned from these platforms and teaching on these platforms. But we have won it. We could do that just because we are adaptable to new things. We all are adaptable to new things. So let us be adaptable to all these things. Digital transformation आ रहा है, बड़ी wave है. Industry is into fourth revolution. Education also has to shift. And there can be physical challenges. अब वो बोलने का जमाना भी नहीं रहा. That's why I kept a slide, one slide on that. That my hardware is not supporting, my internet speed. You cannot say if your college is 20 kilometers away, और मेरे घर से local station तक auto महंगा है. You can't do this. And I don't have bike. And my if it is 7 kilometers, so मेरे को इतना petrol लगता है. Have you ever said all these things? No. Reaching to college is your responsibility. Whether you are student or teacher, it's your responsibility. Same. Having a robust hardware, latest laptop, latest mobile, latest internet connection, very high-speed internet connection is something which is must. Just don't talk about that. No hands-on experience. मेरे को तो Zoom जमता ही नहीं है, and I am not comfortable when it is Microsoft Teams. Come on. They are as simple as a 4th standard student can do. Please come out of this. Teachers still say, oh, मेरे घर से ना internet connection नहीं आ रहा था. Come on, there is a Geo fiber. You have so many cable network connections. They are giving amazing internet connections. Major challenge क्या है? Digital transformation को एक particular community है. We call digital divide. Digital divide is a concept when somebody is on the dais, he maintains a digital divide. Why? Because my students are 24/7. जब तक उनकी आंखें खुली है, they are on screens. रात को 2 बजे इंस्टाग्राम पे हाईएस्ट ट्रैफिक रहता है. रात को 2 बजे, that too in India. Why? Because my Indian students, my teenagers, the millennials, they are into screens. They are into digital world. Now let us encash their presence on digital world. Has to be a message, very important message. So let us come out of that typical mindset कि वाह अभी तो offline चालू हो गया है. This is what we wanted. Come on, this is you wanted, but do not kill that habit of getting online. See, it's completely open now, but you guys are conducting a virtual thing. Amazing. Congratulations to the college, because yes, you need to use this platform. So face-to-face teaching, personal touch is missing, complete body language of a student and teacher cannot be seen. Fine. There can be 2-3 constraints, but dear teachers, there are 1,000 benefits also, which we can't deny. The mindset issues we need to take care of now. Get into your class and switch on your own video and facilitate your own video, which you have posted in YouTube into pandemic of like April 2021 or April 2020 for that matter. Make digitalization part and parcel of your life and make your life comfortable. Make your life happy. Make your social life, personal life, public life, global life more comfortable by right use of these things. Age near superannuation. Yes. अभी तो मैं 57 साल का हो गया. अभी मैं बस रिटायर होने वाला हूँ यार. ये मेरे को नया मत सिखाओ. I am great. I am one of the best teachers in Mumbai University. because I use chalk and board. Fine. That is a 30 years old story, man. That doesn't work. हमारे ज़माने में तो नहीं था. I mean, all these mindsets we need to come out because we have to accept digitalization. And then people have a different level of weaknesses. I have seen when I say everything has to be on YouTube, I want all my lectures going YouTube live. Like this session, I also can see it's YouTube live, and it must be, because everything happens if it can be stored, if it can go to digital space after 100 years also, somebody can listen and watch this conference. That benefit is amazing. Why to record Zoom thing? Make it YouTube live. And then when I ask teachers that I want to make your YouTube live for all your lectures, and they are suddenly like, nahi sir, ye kya karna hai? Main kal fir padhaunga. Why? Because fear of getting recorded. How I will looking back. If I make a mistake, what will happen? It will be seen globally. It will be seen by HOD. It will be seen by my head of the department, my principal, my deans. So let's be away from this. Let us not record. Why not on YouTube? Other teachers may find mistakes. If I am a professor of history, another colleague of my junior colleague may find that I have made 3 mistakes into my class of just 60 minutes. So why? So that's why digitalization, going online, taking sessions live on YouTube and Instagram and Facebook, LinkedIn, making live sessions will make you more conscious, will lead to perfection. Try to understand this aspect. One more thing, I'll just do one thing. I am requesting all of you, all the participants, I could see many, those who will be presenting here. So please write down whatever you feel. All of you can write down any queries, suggestions on my slides right from now, so that we can make it more interactive for next 15-20 minutes. I am starting chat. Hi. I have put my hi in chat. All of you can write down your specialization into chat box. While you are listening, just enter your specialization. My specialization is, social entrepreneurship. I'm writing that. I'm into social entrepreneurship. I am into education technology. These are my favorite subjects. Education tech. Come on, all of you can start writing your favorite subject, your specialization, your expertise. I'm not asking, yes, management, somebody has written, fine, K.M.A. Management, please write down your specialization. Shahadji has written English literature, human resources, finance, microfinance. Sana Khan says entrepreneurship. Yes, I also am mentoring many this thing. Amazing. So please see to it. Keep writing in these ways. Let us make all our expertise, all computer science by Ajay, and Muhammad Sharik says microfinance, computer science. Come on, fast. I want all of you. I could see so many of them. Just write down your specializations so that this is an era of networking and collaboration. If I want a person from microfinance, it's easy to connect Muhammad Saab. And Kiran Gujjar, management. So please see to it that just write down your cost accounting. Prahlad Prawar is cost accounting. Priyanka ma'am is writing business management. Gautami says history. Amazing. So keep writing. My first love was physics. I did. I have 12 students. Please switch off all your mics. Or host also can disable except me. All others can be switched off, and then we can have conversations also. Thank you so much for responding to my request on writing your specialization. You can keep writing on chats and whatever suggestions you have. Fear to getting recorded. Not good at English. Come on, the entire lecture will be in English. So I'm not good at English. I do not have command on English. I make a typical grammatical mistakes, which will be caught. Otherwise, into the classroom, closed door classroom, I am king and queen. एक बार बच्चों को झाप दूंगा, अगले 60 मिनट सीढ़ी चुप. Come on, that era is gone, dear friends. Please create a permanent impression on the students. That is something which is so important. Please be ready. Teacher is real and effective only if he is a lifelong learner. If you're not good, be good. Enhance, start learning. Self-learning is the mantra in this era. You cannot wait for getting a degree into education technology. I did my doctorate in 1994. 1994, when there was no Google, when there was no internet, when there was no Microsoft. There was no mouse to computers. Come on, that was an era when I did my doctorate. That doesn't mean that I'll talk about that era. I'm sorry. I can't talk about, I want to be latest. आज जो टेक्नोलॉजी है वो मेरे को फ्रेंडली होनी चाहिए, because it is for my comfort. Because these technologies are for my comfort. The amazing user interface and innovation into that. एक खेत पे पढ़ने वाला, completely illiterate आदमी भी टच स्क्रीन यूज कर रहा है, and he is enjoying social media. Salute to this digital transformation. Amazing. So if that is happening, dear teachers, let's be active part, not only active part, but the promoters of it. So start being, to improve is to change, and to be perfect is to change often. So आज से बदलाव की जिंदगी जीते हैं. Let us adopt that change. It's not the strongest species that survive, nor the most intelligent. It is the one who is most adaptable to the change. So बदलाव की हवा चल रही है. Daily new versions of mobiles are coming up. Daily new versions of laptops are coming up. Daily new versions of internet connections. A lot of OTT platforms. Come on. We were knowing just 5-6 OTT platforms. Today, if keep on scanning, there are hundreds of OTT platforms. And that too only which we could see in India. Otherwise, there can be 100 more. So amazing technology has created a great platform for artists, for painters, for directors, for producers, for art performers, for everybody. Technology has created a platform. So let us embrace that technology. Is the message which I really want to take. Be a change maker. Come on, adjust that thing. Now, how to teach then? We are a teacher. So during teaching, add that seamlessly. You are a history teacher, you are an economics teacher, you are a management teacher. Please make it a point that during your 60 minutes of class, you will promote the use of technology. One of my professor friends in VNIT, what he does, he wants all of his students to bring on Facebook and Instagram. So what he did, he gives an assignment in a way that you have to create a video, maybe an interview, maybe a small experiment, maybe a homemade videos. Hostel में बन गया है, canteen में बन गया है, but 1 minute, 2 minute video that is to be uploaded on Facebook by tagging the professor, so that just by adding that video to Facebook, he will get 3 marks out of 10 and remaining 7 on the assessment. See how he brings, a seamless transfer of students teaching learning process on social media. I call my every student. I have 21,000 followers on LinkedIn, which is truly paying me back. 22,000 followers है यार. कोई country नहीं जहाँ पे मेरा कोई पहचान नहीं. It's amazing. I have started learning like 6 years back. It was, change is the buzzword. Updation is the mantra. Staying relevant, staying updated is the need. और वो technology ही ला सकती है, वैसे नहीं ला सकते. Without technology, you cannot. I'm a super traveler. I love traveling. I love training. I keep traveling everywhere. You will not believe, 6 years back, after having 12 PhD students awarded under me in physics, I stopped that physics business in 2016. Though it's my first love. Yeah, I'm a postgraduate and doctorate in physics. But kab tak karenge? Something which India needs today. Why can't there be something which my society needs? And I started learning social innovation, social entrepreneurship, green economy, greening of education, green behavior, green advocacy. I started these topics. These topics interest me a lot. I'm talking on these topics. Amazing. इतने सारे lectures ले रहा हूँ ये सब पे क्योंकि इसकी जरूरत है इंडिया को. And I was zero in all this in 2016. And 2016 I decided, you will not believe. Sorry, I'm not boasting myself. I'm just telling you that learning has to be a part and parcel of your life. Since 2016 to 2022, I did 18 offline physical courses on management, on entrepreneurship, on developing business canvas, on creating a social innovation product into a startup ecosystem, all these creativity, critical thinking, understanding the product and making it, converting idea to product to a business model. All these things India is lagging. I started learning. I did 18 courses physically offline to world's #1 universities into that field. I went to Technical University Berlin and did a course in architecture college on creativity and critical thinking because that is needed. and did from University of Edinburgh Business School, which is world's top ranking. वहां पे मैंने मैनेजमेंट के सारे बिजनेस डेवलपमेंट, बिजनेस मॉडल डेवलपमेंट, कैनवास, ये सब मैंने एडिनब्रा में पढ़ा है 2019. So friends, and I am currently working with an economics department of Warsaw, wherein we are working on impact of greening everything on industrialization and on economics of the country. Amazing. So please dissolve your boundaries, adopt technologies, go and learn, be into learning mode always. Then this digitalization would be a, and as it is, I tell you, digitalization people, the companies, the Google, the Apple, the IBM, they know the market in India. So they are making user interface extremely easy. कोई भी कुछ भी adopt कर सकता है, लेकिन सिर्फ मन से तैयार होना चाहिए. If I am ready to adopt, it is matter of this thing, a second. Yes. So skills, media, methods, and IC tools. Make your teaching learning compulsorily divided into these 4 things. Compulsorily divided. You should say, I do history. So what? My own chairman of our Sanstha, Dr. Satish Chaturvedi, 5 terms minister and MLA and whatnot, after retiring from politics, did what? Did PhD in history, and he has done a mathematical modeling and presented a paper in France. Mathematical modeling, statistical modeling in history. You can do that. You can do delete, and you can have your data, done by some statistical model. You can create an artificial neural network and ANN controller of your geography data, of your geology data, of your management data, of your surveys. Yes, start imbibing technology into your day-to-day teaching learning is something which is so important. How to teach? Every subject has to be divided into teaching method, teaching media, ICT tool, and assessment tool. If I take a class, understand how can I inculcate technology into it. Understand how can I create and make students, involve into ICT tools in between. ये करना पड़ेगा. ये वो नहीं है कि अभी ऑफलाइन आ गए तो हम तो मस्त बोर्ड पे पढ़ाएंगे और जो इतनी बड़ी ब्लेसिंग्स मिली थी पैंडेमिक में उसको खत्म कर लेंगे. सॉरी. Start developing your own e-content. That is my message to all of you. Dear teachers, if you really want to survive, what after me? I truly feel sometime, यार मेरे बाद मेरा क्या है? मेरे बाद मेरा digital content है. मेरे बाद मेरा कुछ भी नहीं. I have made so much of efforts in teaching last 30 years, 30 साल से मैं पढ़ा रहा हूँ into engineering education. And if that cannot survive, I will not survive, but my content, my learnings, my teaching, my preaching, my examples, my case studies, they must survive. And please understand, as early as possible, convert all your knowledge into a digital thing. E-content development is something which every teacher must take it. There are subjects, convert them. I will tell you, I know so many teachers who have been earning maybe 1 crore of rupees in a year. 1 crore of 1 crore. Beyond their whatever salary they must be having, 25-30 lakhs, fine. 1 crore से 1.5 crore रुपया कमा रहे pandemic start होने के बाद. This is what is happening because they knew the importance of digital content. They knew. When it was March, I tell you, March आया था, I was like, I am super traveler. मैं क्या करूँ? कुछ नहीं. बैठ गए लैपटॉप पे and started doing webinars. 385 webinars complete किए मैंने since pandemic. And जिस दिन मेरा नहीं रहता है, उस दिन also I wear something formal, sit in front of my laptop and record something for my YouTube. So I have 130 YouTube videos uploaded on my YouTube channel also during pandemic. So this is a boon. Digitalization is a boon. Please see to it that let us not, get into those intricacies. वो video recording कैसे होता है, वो light effect सही आता है कि नहीं, titles कैसे आएंगे. This is all matter of 10 days. There are numerous and amazing and user-friendly apps available. Please be competent. किसी पे depend मत रहो. Earlier, for my first 5, 6, 7 videos, I used to ask my daughter, who is a software engineer. So I used to ask him, मैंने record तो कर लिया, give me a titles, give me a picture here, give me graphics here, and she used to do after her office work. My dad is recording something. So then I learned, and now that our last 50 videos, I did everything for my own. I have learned those apps. I can now do whatever into that videos. I can give animation, I can give back screens, I can change my background, I can have clips, I can cut, copy, paste, edit, whatever. It's a matter of 10 days. Write it from me. My dear teachers, please learn these apps of video editing. Create your own small space, digital space, and start appearing, start giving your amazingly, literally, appearance on digital. छोड़ दो ये क्लासरूम में पढ़ा के 1 घंटे में लैप्स हो जाता है. वीडियो रिकॉर्ड करिए, बी ऑन डिजिटल कंटेंट एंड सी अमेजिंग. क्या पता तुम्हारे जैसा पढ़ाने वाला पूरे वर्ल्ड में कोई नहीं होगा यार, पर तुमको नहीं मालूम, क्योंकि तुम्हारे क्लास में बच्चे बैठते 30 और वो 30 बच्चे उसे आधे मोबाइल देख रहे. They cannot value you, dear teachers. They cannot value. Digital transformation has given you an opportunity that yes, your teaching can be useful to 10,000 students sitting in Africa. I know I started doing reels also. Do reels also. I'm on very rigorous on Instagram, and reels, I tell you, it's 50 seconds. It's 60 seconds. And in 60 seconds, if you can give a message, I have seen the moment I upload my reel and I get 5,000 views immediately. So 5,000 people need this kind of mentoring and guidance. They are not my students. They are not from India. They are not from Nagpur. Why should I restrict it when there are global platforms? Please understand this. Amazing opportunities. ये lottery लगी है digitalization की. इससे दूर मत भागिए. It's very, very important, dear teachers. Do your SWOT analysis. Find out what you are good at. You can be good at your bachpan ki hobby also, huh? You can be good at your knowledge of chess. Start online chess classes in the evening, 1 hour, and you can be amazing on your digital platform. And if you are a singer, do that. If you are something else, do that. That can be your part-time profession and enjoying hobby as well. All work on your weaknesses. You can be not as good as, into the communication skills. It can be developed. It's not a matter. Having command on English, do English thing, because if you really want to make it understand globally, let us not use local language. But yet you have an amazing audience in the country as well. If you are using it in Hindi, no issues. If you are in Marathi, Maharashtra ki bhi lok sankhya bahut hai. So see to it, dear teachers, it is so important. Remain updated and ensure that you are using blended, flipped classroom, enjoying half technical, half this thing, mixed mode, using your own videos, using, your friend, call me into your classroom, और मैं आपकी classroom में आके 10 मिनट Zoom पे आके कुछ उनको समझा देता हूँ. Amazing experience. You have a friend in Google in US, call him, take his appointment and say, इतना वाला story, इतना Python तू पढ़ा दे. You talk about the business. He's a business head in Google headquarter in New York, San Francisco. यार उसको बुलाओ, वो आता है दोस्ती के खातिर 10 मिनट क्लासरूम में आके Zoom पे बोलेगा. And that is the flavor. That is the benefit of digitalization, dear teachers. A professor of Oxford University of History, if you can manage him for 15 minutes in your class, that is going to be an lasting impression on your students. आप बहुत अच्छा contribution कर. I had been to Oxford in 2020. क्या यूनिवर्सिटी है, amazing. वहां इतने सारे दोस्त थे. किसी दोस्त को बोलिए 10 मिनट आइए मेरे पास, and it can be an amazing thing. Dear teachers, please use all these things. Industry has shifted to fourth revolution. Fourth revolution talk about internet things, artificial intelligence, big data, cyber thing, all those technologies. Students need to be innovative. So fourth industrial revolution expects you to change your life completely. The way we live, the way we communicate, the way we have relationships, the way we travel, the way we talk, the way we communicate, everything is going to change after 5G. 5G आ रहा है, Internet of Things हैंडी आ रहा है यार. 3000 में IoT प्रोडक्ट आ रहा है. कौन नहीं लेंगे, और हमारे घर भी फुल्ली ऑटोमेटेड होंगे. हमारी कार फुल्ली, लाइक निर्मल कुमार सर वाज एक्सप्रेसिंग, एवरीथिंग अबाउट द कार within the engine, inside the this thing is appearing on my screen. Best thing है. तो ये टेक्नोलॉजी के लिए बच्चों को तैयार करना जरूरी है. एजुकेशन मस्ट शिफ्ट टू फोर्थ रिवॉल्यूशन. इफ यू रियली आर लुकिंग फॉर प्रोडक्ट टू बी गिवन, मैं मैनेजमेंट स्टूडेंट दे रहा हूँ, मैं हिस्ट्री के स्टूडेंट दे रहा हूँ, मैं पर लेकिन मैं उस जमाने में दे रहा हूँ जब इंडस्ट्री फोर्थ रिवॉल्यूशन में है. फोर्थ रिवॉल्यूशन में इंडस्ट्री अगर है तो मेरे को एजुकेशन भी फोर्थ रिवॉल्यूशन का देना पड़ेगा. Education 1 was lectures and memorization. That was the story when I was a kid 40 years back. My teacher used to dhar bombard lectures. मेरे को समझा नहीं समझा, I used to mug it up. First class first in SSC board. That is something which was a story. Lectures and memories. अंग्रेजों ने आके हमारी कमर तोड़ दी. एजुकेशन वर्ल्ड का नंबर 1 एजुकेशन को, वर्ल्ड के लोएस्ट लेवल पे एजुकेशन को लाके रखा है. ऑल ब्लेम टू अंग्रेज. हैवॉक कर दिया. देन इंटरनेट आया, इंटरनेट अनेबल्ड लर्निंग चालू किया हमने. एंड देन एजुकेशन 1980s, Sam Pitroda was specially invited as a chairperson of Knowledge Commission, and he brought it, transformed, started talking about knowledge-based learning, knowledge-based education, knowledge industry, knowledge productions. So knowledge base was in thing in 1980s, but don't talk about today. आज भी टीचर बोलते हमारा टीचिंग ना नॉलेज बेस्ड होना चाहिए. नहीं, आप 20 साल पीछे हो. नॉलेज के आगे भी आ चुका है. हमारा एजुकेशन शुड प्रोड्यूस इनोवेशन. I need to create innovators into my class. What is innovation? Innovation is not something यूरेका कोई साइंटिस्ट नहीं है, कोई मोबाइल का इन्वेंशन या डिस्कवरी नहीं करनी है. He should think beyond what you have taught. A new idea, a new device, new method, new approach, new process, new treatment, new. आपने 5 चीजें पढ़ाए, स्टूडेंट घर जाके सेल्फ लर्निंग कर रहा है और वो 6वीं चीज पढ़ रहा है. And he is expressing 6th thing which is new. What is new? New which doesn't exist. New which you have not spelled out into your. New is something you have raised the curiosity component and inquisitiveness of a student. कि वो घर जाके पढ़ रहा है और उसको यूरेका आइडिया आ रही और वो बोलता मैडम आपने जो पढ़ा है ना उसमें मेरे को ये वाली नई आइडिया आ गई. That is where education has to be into 4th revolution, dear teachers. आपने जो पढ़ाया वो प्रोड्यूस किया, वो एजुकेशन नहीं है. आपने 10 चैप्टर पढ़ा दिया और 10 पे क्वेश्चन पूछ लिया और 10 में 10 नंबर आ गए, मेरिट आ गया. No, it's not creating any new good generation globally, dear. Impact होना चाहिए global, और global impact तब आएगा जब हम newness को produce करेंगे. Degrees, skills are over degrees. Google, Apple, सब लोग बोल रहे हमको नहीं चाहिए degrees. They say we want skills. Skilled है, second year fail है, चलेगा. They are ready to adopt. And we as a teacher have to be a priority to nurture innovation, whatever subject we are into. Innovations are not a part of only science and technology. Sorry. Innovation is any new method, any new approach, any new fundamentals, any new thinking process. Designing your thought process itself. A psychologist, a philosopher, and history guy, he can create innovators into his own field. After teaching 60 hours of a subject in a semester, if you cannot create a single person who thinks differently, who is triggered to reach to think out of box, अगर मैं ये नहीं कर पा रहा हूं तो मैं एजुकेशन 4th रिवॉल्यूशन को नहीं फॉलो कर रहा हूं. इनोवेशन इंडिया में बहुत अमेजिंग हो रहा है और सबसे नंबर 1 इनोवेशन तो चलो इसरो डीआरडीओ कर रहे हैं, फाइन, बट नंबर 2 का क्वालिटी इनोवेशन हो रहा है किड्स. एंड दे आर नॉट साइंस स्टूडेंट, दे आर नॉट आर्ट स्टूडेंट, दे आर नॉट कॉमर्स, दे आर नॉट एसएसटी स्टूडेंट, दे आर किड्स. व्हाई किड्स? बिकॉज किड्स स्टिल बिलीव इन अम्यूजमेंट. दे कैन इमेजिन, they believe in magics and miracles, and that's where something new can come up. Dear teachers, understand the importance of innovation. आपने पढ़ाने के बाद उसको अगर क्वेश्चन पूछने का मन नहीं कर रहा तो आपने कुछ नहीं पढ़ाया. वो रिपीट करने वाला है, रिपीट करेगा, पीजी करेगा, पीएचडी करेगा और आपके कॉलेज में आके टीचर बन जाएगा. कोई फायदा नहीं है. ये ऐसी कमोडिटी, ऐसी प्रोडक्शन करके हमको हमारे देश कभी आगे नहीं बढ़ सकता. हमको वो लोग चाहिए यार जो हमसे अलग सोचे. मैं बहुत पुराना हूं. मेरे आई डिड माय डॉक्टरेट, आई ऑलरेडी टोल्ड. 28 साल पहले मैंने पीएचडी कर डाला, उसके बाद कोई फॉर्मल डिग्री नहीं की, बट आई कीप लर्निंग. आई मेक इट अ पॉइंट दैट एवरी ईयर आई टेक 2-3 गुड सर्टिफिकेट कोर्सेस. 18 सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स किया मैंने पिछले 4 साल में, जिसमें कि 14 ऑनलाइन ऑफलाइन किया है उस कंट्री में जाके. It's so important to keep you updated, keep you relevant. Otherwise, students will just throw you out of their minds. Classroom से तो नहीं कर सकते, आप बॉस हैं. आप बैठिए स्टेज पे बोलिए, talk all what they don't need, and they will बेचारे, they will see, yeah, this is a waste of time. Days have come like this. So dear teachers, understand the importance of this. If education, it's a never normal. Please don't be happy about these offline classes if at all in your classes you have started. It's not new normal. It's never normal. नेवर नॉर्मल बोलता हूं मैं इसको. कभी क्यों न्यू नॉर्मल बोल रहे हो? न्यू नॉर्मल मतलब वही खुश हो गए कि पहले सामान आ गया, ऑनलाइन चले गए, ऑफलाइन आ गया. नहीं, it has to be blend of online, offline, because if you really want to trigger self-learning and lifelong learning, it cannot be offline. घर में जाके हर बच्चे के घर जाके शाम को 60 बच्चों को पढ़ाने वाले हो क्या? नहीं. You have an opportunity of those 60 minutes into your class to raise their curiosity and inquisitiveness to the level that घर जाके वो चाय पानी छोड़ देगा, बैग फेंक देगा, लैपटॉप खोलेगा and start searching on it and think on it. And that is where something new can come, when we can talk about that. Yes, we are part and parcel of education 4.0. Education 4.0 इतना important है क्योंकि हम society 5.0 में जा रहे हैं. It's a very premature concept, but let me talk about you. Society 5.0. It's about more creative and innovative society. देखिए, अगर हमारे पास रोबो आ रहे, हमारे पास IoT गैजेट्स आ गए, हमारे पास AI है, न्यूरल नेटवर्क है, my machine is thinking on my behalf. My laptop and my computer and my apps are giving responses, taking decisions. My washing machine takes decision, how much water, how much soap, how much time. Everybody on my behalf, if I can make them think, talk, decide, give orders, get confirmations of the operations, अगर वो सब ये कर रहा है, तो मैं free हुआ क्या? Why I should need to work still 8 hours and 10 hours? I should work for 4 hours. Remaining 4 hours, I'll get it done from my apps, get it done from my IoT devices, get it done from my artificial intelligence laptops. Why can't I do that? And that is the concept. Recently, into a Japan conference, they said society 5.0 should be what? Should be a combination of cyber and physical space. They call it as phygital space. It's an era of phygital, physical and digital. It's era of phygital space. Dear teachers, make always a blend of cyber space and physical space. Your own presence also has to be physical as well as cyber. This balance, ह्यूमन सेंट्रिक बैलेंस, 4 घंटे मैं 5 घंटे पढ़ा दूं, 2 घंटे मेरे यूट्यूब वीडियो देख लेंगे और वो 2 घंटे मैं अपनी फैमिली के साथ चिल आउट करूं, मैं मेरे डिस्टेंट रिलेटिव्स के साथ जाके चाय पीऊं और मैं मेरे बहुत दूर के बचपन के दोस्तों के साथ 3-3 घंटे की पार्टी करूं. ये सोशल लाइफ बैक लाने के लिए बोलते हैं सोसाइटी 5.0. अगर मैं आज जो मेरे स्टूडेंट्स हैं जो AI और डेटा साइंस एंड डेटा स्ट्रक्चर्स एंड IoT में काम कर रहे हैं, दे से सर वी वर्क फॉर 19 आवर्स समटाइम्स. 19 hours, and you are talking about technology is your slaves. Sorry, you are their slaves. अरे टेक्नोलॉजी को गुलाम बना दो यार, मेरी मर्जी, मैं सुनाऊंगा, मैं प्रोग्राम करूंगा तेरे को, तू मेरा काम करेगा और मैं मेरी फैमिली टाइम एंजॉय करूंगा, मैं मेरी सोशल लाइफ, मैं मंदिर जाऊंगा, मैं कीर्तन प्रवचन सुनूंगा, मैं जैमिंग करूंगा, मैं कॉन्सर्ट सुनूंगा, मैं मैचेस देखूंगा क्रिकेट जाके यार. And during I watch match, I'm doing my duty. Why? Because there is a YouTube video going on in my class where students are enjoying. This is what Society 5.0 is talking about. Dear teachers, please think on that. Search on this. This is a combined chart of Industry 1, 2, 3, 4 and Society 1, 2, 3, 4. Society 1 कौन थी? वो तो hunter, hunting society थी. मार के काट के खाते थे, वो hunting society थी. There was no mannerism. We were almost animals. But then 2 came, was an agriculture. 3 was industry, हल्की सी आई थी और हम बहुत खुश थे. और 4 आ गई तो एजुकेशन 3rd जनरेशन, जो नॉलेज जमा करना है बच्चे को. KG2 के बच्चे को भी डिप्रेशन हो जाता है, 3rd स्टैंडर्ड के बच्चे को भी उसको मी टाइम होना रहता है. उसको आज अकेला छोड़ दो. माँ बाप बोलते 4th में बच्चा है, उसको अकेला छोड़ दो. He wants me time. He want to consolidate what? He want to spend time with his parents. He want to be with father and mother and his dadaji and nanaji. That is where we are missing. अगर टेक्नोलॉजी का इतनी अच्छी से अडॉप्ट करिए, the final message which I really want, I think I have exceeded my time, I guess 30 minutes बोला था, it's just 35 minutes. I started at 11:15. Education, देखो, Industry 4.0 is about artificial intelligence, cyber physical systems, सब कुछ चकाचक है, इतनी एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी. उसको मैचिंग, we as a teacher, we as a part of education 4.0, we should match our products to Industry 4.0. अगर हमने ये मैच कर दिए, and if we could create an awareness of Society 5.0, Society of 5.0 says that we must have an amazing, peaceful, happy, social, public and family life. This has to be an output, an outcome of me being part of Industry 4.0 and Industry 5.0, Industry 4.0. Imagination and creativity of diverse people Please collaborate. Please dissolve your boundaries of history, geography, management. I am happy that I could see in chat boxes we have people from different people. हिस्ट्री है, बिजनेस मैनेजमेंट है, कॉस्ट अकाउंटिंग है, मैं खुद फिजिक्स का हूं, और हम लोग इतनी अलग अलग वेरिड ब्रांचेस से आ रहे, तभी कुछ इनोवेशन हो सकता है. डियर टीचर्स, माइंड वेल, प्लीज सी टू इट दैट break your boundaries, dissolve the barriers of your typical, take out those labels of history, geography, management, physics, chemistry, mechanical, electrical. Sorry, we are working for a certain goal, and I may need a history guy, I may need a management guy. I'm working with Tata Institute of Social Sciences. We gel so well. देखो इतना मजा आता टिस में काम करने का. We are working on 2 projects with Tata Institute of Social Sciences. I visit Mumbai many times, and those guys are all from art, and I am 30 years नहीं, बचपन से मैं साइंस और इंजीनियरिंग वाला हूं, लेकिन हमारी इतनी अच्छी जमती है that together we can create something amazing. So टिस के साथ मैं काम कर रहा हूं, वॉर्सो इकोनॉमिक्स डिपार्टमेंट के साथ मैं काम कर रहा हूं. When I broke my boundaries, instead learning in physics, I thought I should break the boundaries of my physics and science and engineering. I should be focused problem basics. Problem focus है यार, ये problem है, इसके लिए मेरे को हिस्ट्री चलेगा, ज्योग्राफी चलेगा, जो भी मिलेगा, I will tie up with them. So dear teachers, if you really want to be innovative, if you really, because problems and solutions of every good issue lies into each other's fields. अगर मेरे को ग्रीन इकोनॉमी में सही सॉल्यूशन निकालना है ना, तो मेरे को मेरा केमिकल इंजीनियर मदद कर सकता है, और इकोनॉमिक्स का एक बंदा मदद कर सकता है, और उसके लिए मेरे को ज्योग्राफी का कोई डेटा निकाल के दे दे, तब मेरा ग्रीन इकोनॉमी पे प्रोजेक्ट सक्सेसफुल होता है. और उसको मार्केट में पेनिट्रेट करने के लिए, स्कूल में पेनिट्रेट करने के लिए, स्कूल में डिसेमिनेट करने के लिए मेरे को कोई एजुकेशन, बीएड वाले, एमएड वाले टीचर्स होना चाहिए. ये कॉम्बिनेशन रहेगा तो मेरा प्रोजेक्ट सक्सेसफुल होता है. प्लीज सी टू इट दैट वी ऑल dissolve our boundaries, start collaborating and networking. I am open for collaborations and network with everyone. Let us do something miraculous. Let us make our kids' dreams true. Let us understand the importance that society where we can go back. Let us create an innovative graduates who can innovate, who can represent education 4th revolution and contribute to industry 4.0 and help me creating society 5.0 for establishing back what? Amazing social life, lovely family life. Come on, bring down the rate of divorces here. Come on, bring down the cases of those what? Psychological disorders, please. ये हमारी कंट्री की धरोहर नहीं, ये मेरा ट्रेडिशन नहीं है. यहाँ डिप्रेशन नहीं था, यहाँ फ्रस्ट्रेशन नहीं था. ये मैं तक्षशिला और नालंदा की धरोहर रखने वाला कंट्री हूँ. यहाँ दुनिया का हर बच्चा पढ़ने के लिए मरता था, कंपटीशन लगती थी. मैं वो राष्ट्र को बिलोंग करता हूँ. मैंने अगर मेरी कोशिश एज अ शिक्षक मैं अगर पूरी नहीं कर रहा हूं, तो मेरी कमिटमेंट होनी चाहिए. लेट अस कमिट, माय टाइटल सेज लेट अस कमिट, कि मैं ऐसे इनोवेटिव बच्चे पैदा करूंगा, ऐसे इनोवेटिव जनरेशंस क्रिएट करूंगा, ऐसे ग्रेजुएट्स क्रिएट करूंगा जो एजुकेशन 4th रिवॉल्यूशन को रिप्रेजेंट करे, इनोवेटिव रहे, इंडस्ट्री 4 को मदद करे, टेक्नोलॉजी को सपोर्ट करे, हैंड इन हैंड लेके चले, और सोसाइटी 5.0 which looks for establishing back amazing social life, lovely family life and globally peaceful happy society. यूक्रेन ना रहे, रशिया ये सब ना सोचे, ये इससे बाहर निकालना है मेरे को. इसके लिए मेरे को डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन चाहिए, and that is what my point is about. Thank you so much all of you for giving me an opportunity to express my own experiences into this field, and looking forward for a great papers which are contributors who are waiting for their papers to present. I am absolutely open for networking and collaborations, and meeting people is my hobby. I am available on 9822233286. You can take screenshot of this. I am on all social media. आप आज भी किसी भी social media, including Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube, you will get one update at least daily on all these, because I understand the importance of social media. I understand the importance of all these digital platforms blending into our life and bringing a happy social, public, and family life has to be the target of the digital transformation. Thank you so much. Thank you all of you for giving me an opportunity. Thank you, Patil Madam, for inviting me. Thank you all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. It was really eye-opening session. We really love to hear you more, but due to the time constraint, we cannot. But you have really motivated us, and we must take our teaching to the next level for the next generation. And thank you so much for sharing your deep knowledge and for your valuable insight on the theme of the national conference. Sir, really you have shown the new dimension for all of us. And thank you so much, sir. It's a glad and we are very honored to have you as a resource person. And dear participants, now this platform is open for sharing knowledge and insights. And it's time to give chance to the researchers to present their paper. So before starting the paper presentation, I'll request Dr. Vivek Nanoti, sir, to kindly judge the research paper presentation and give your views at the end of the technical session. Now, I will call the name of paper presenter as per the list provided to you all through the WhatsApp group. So, and there is one instruction to all the paper presenters that you are allotted only 7 minutes, 5 minutes for pure research paper presentation and 2 minutes for the conclusion. So we'll start with the first paper presenter. The first paper presenter is Ms. Gautami Shankar, a student of University of Mumbai. The title is Scope of Digital Technology in Heritage Conversation in India.
Hello.
Yes.
Can I share the screen?
Sure, madam.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Gautami Shankar, and I'm a researcher from University of Mumbai, and I study history. I've completed my master's in history. So today I'm going to talk about scope of digital technologies and heritage conservation in India. Basically, what my topic means is I'm trying to analyze how digital technologies can be used to preserve our past, which is our monuments and our sites and various different kinds of heritage. So different how technology can be used to preserve it. That is my topic. So in today's presentation, first I would start with talking about what heritage is, why it's important to conserve, and some of the interesting ways in which technology can be used in the process of conserving our heritage. So what is heritage? First of all, it's important to know what is heritage. So the definition of heritage is that heritage is buildings or just monuments which were built in time with artistic value. Heritage also, you would have, if you would have watched the news, you would remember something called as UNESCO declares Durga Puja as a part of intangible heritage. So even customs and traditions are our heritage, which can be preserved. So one question arises now that if heritage, why should it be conserved and preserved for future? Because it is important for us in making our identity. A lot of people especially have this question that why should governments invest in protecting our heritage, or why should those taxpayers' money for preserving an old monument when people are starving in the country or when there are so many other issues which can use that funds? So one of the most important reasons why heritage must be conserved is because it is our unique identity. Whenever we say we are from India or we belong to a certain place, what people mostly feel is that we get our identity from our heritage, because people would say, oh, you're from India, which has Taj Mahal, or we are from India, which has this monument or that temple. So it makes up our unique identity. So which is why it is important for heritage to be conserved. So now I'm moving on to the topic of my presentation, which is technologies which can be used in preserving our past. So we can digitize old manuscripts, or we can also create digital archives of, let's say, if there is a statue, we can click pictures of it, we can write information about it, and we can store it, which makes a digital archive. Or we can scan rare books and manuscripts. These are the technologies which are commonly used, and this is also used in India. So in India, there are certain heritage conservation projects which have been taken, the details of which I have written. So most of them are just databases of books, of movie clips, of manuscripts, of various various aspects related to our past, which you can see on your screen. So these are some things which have been used right now and which are going into this process. One of the interesting things which I like in this is virtual museum, meaning we have made our museums to become accessible through online technologies, and this is still which is under construction right now. It is still being worked, but it is again a very interesting project. And we also have many online libraries and databases where we can find information about rare books, archaeological sites, images, sketches, etc. of the past. So those were the things which were being practiced. Now I would like to discuss the real topic, which is some emerging technologies which can be used to preserve our past. So these are the practices which involve very cutting edge and modern technologies into heritage. When we talk about history and technology, these two aspects seem like they are opposite. However, it's they beautiful, and which is very magical almost, which I'll demonstrate in a few seconds. So augmented reality, it's a very innovative concept which has been coming up in digital technologies. So basically what augmented reality does is it overlays digital images on real world, and it can be viewed through devices such as smartphones. So I have a video here through which I'm going to demonstrate how it looks like. So this is a piece of a vase which was broken due to some disaster, or it incurred some damage, and the other piece was probably missing or lost. So they used technology to recreate how the missing piece would look like and place it upon the pot. So that way the audiences can see how it would look totally reconstructed. A lot of if we have to recreate this artifact, we have to use techniques which were used in past, which may not be possible, or we can't find the appropriate technique, or we might destroy the presenting artifact. So if you use such technology, you can get a picture, at the same time you can also save the artifact. Then there's another technology which is called virtual reality. A lot of times AR and VR are used together, and these are the technologies which are typically used in video games or in gaming apps. So if you're aware about this app called as is game actually called as Pokemon Go, they used a lot of augmented reality, and that engaged people. So this is an example of virtual reality where one can wear headsets and create an immersive experience. So I'll just demonstrate that with reference to a site called Pompeii in Italy. Pompeii was an old Roman site which got destroyed because of a volcanic eruption. So they have used a virtual reality headset to recreate it. So see how it looks like. So in virtual reality, basically, the whole site is reconstructed. As in, after the woman wears the headsets, she can see the site as it was in in Rome, in Italy, in how it would have been in in its past. So this is also a very important way to reconstruct it. This is one technology which I feel we can potentially use on our heritage sites. A lot of our sites have been destroyed or certain artifacts. So it has a lot of deterioration. So if we can use that, we can actually get an adequate picture of how a heritage site was in the past without having to reconstruct it or to put or to do any kind of restoration work on it. So this is another technology which has been used a lot. It is a very decorative feature, but I find it very fascinating and beautiful. It is called LED lights. So if you have seen CST station, I believe they use a lot of LED lights to decorate the site. So it doesn't have a practical utility as such, but it makes a monument look very beautiful. So for example, I have here a image of a cathedral from France. This is how it looks like typically during the day. And at a certain festival at night, they decorate it with LED lights and with projections. And this is how it looks like at night. So this creates a monument which it becomes a tourist attraction and people visit here and it becomes very fascinating. If you've seen even CST, it looks very beautiful. So this is something which is done for beautification, but it adds and enhances the beauty of a heritage site, which makes it more appealing to people. Then there's another tool in which digital technologies can be used is to construct a 3D model of a heritage site. So I have a link over here which shows you a 3D model of the Gateway of India, and you can click on various numbers on it, and you can get a whole detailed description about the architecture or about the special feature of the site. So this is a link. I'm not I'm not opening the link now. I can try and open it. Yes, here. So this is the 3D model where so this is the 3D model, and if I just click on some aspect, I can get the detail right now. Yes. Slow. If I click on this, I get a detail. So if I want to click on number 11, it shows a description about lattice work. It shows in detail how the site is constructed. So it has a 360-degree view. You can analyze the site. It is almost like having a mini replica of the site on your own hands. I'll just try to return back to my presentation. So that was 3D reconstruction of site. This is important to construct a site in 3D because a lot of times many sites get destroyed during wars, during armed conflicts, and even during natural disasters. So if you have a 3D model of it, if you have it constructed in 3D, it becomes easier to conserve it, becomes easier to preserve it for the future generations. Then there's also a lot of scope for artificial intelligence to conserve our past, to conserve our monuments, to conserve our sites. So artificial intelligence and machine learning has a lot of aspects. Now, it's
sorry
not.
to disturb you, madam.
Hello?
Please conclude. Madam, please conclude.
Okay.
Last 1 minute. Yes.
Okay. So artificial intelligence also has a lot of scope. Now, this is not my specialty, but it is used in a lot of data retrieval processes. Then there are digital apps and softwares which are used. And lastly, there are many challenges. It's expensive, it's time consuming. There's a shortage of professional tools and resources too. So a lot of this cannot be implemented without spending a lot or without researching a lot. However, despite it, I still believe that digital technologies can benefit heritage conservation, because first of all it can prevent trafficking, because if you have a base, it prevents an artifact from being stolen or from being sold illegally. This has been practiced in Europe by Interpol. They had developed an app which prevents it. Then you can also use it for education. You can also use it for awareness and amongst people. So if you've used an app called Google Arts and Culture, you can come to know a lot about museums. And this is how that app educates people about our past, about art, about culture, about history. It is touch-free too. So in COVID, it is important. It encourages research. It protects heritage, and it is also accessible for people with special needs and disabilities. So when we use technologies in places like museum or on a heritage site or a monument, we can make it accessible for people who have special needs, disabilities. For example, if a visually impaired person wants to see a site, but they cannot see it. So instead, if they put on a headset, they can actually get a description of how that is and get that experience too. So I'd like to conclude by saying that digital technology is very important in heritage conservation, even though history and technology seem like they are two opposite factors, but when combined, they can actually create a more immersive, educative, and informative experience for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. So, dear participants, one more announcement that you have only 5 minutes to present and last minutes for your conclusion part. So don't take much time because we have a number of participants to present their paper. So take only 5 minutes and last 1 minute for your conclusion. So we have next paper presenter is from our college, Miss Arpita Kulkarni madam, an associate professor of our college, K.M.Agrawal College, Kalyan. The title of paper presentation is on e-governance initiative in rural India. Madam, please. Arpita madam. Are you there, madam? Hello, Arpita madam, you are not audible.
Professor, please unmute her.
Yes, sir. Yes. Arpita madam, your PPT is visible for us. Hello.
काय मी तेच बोलते तुमच्या स्क्रीन वरती आणि कुठे
Okay, due to some technical error, we'll move on to the next paper presenter. And after that, we'll take the Arpita madam. Just a minute. So next paper presenter is Dr. Gajar sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible. You are audible.
Sir, may I screen my share, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure. Yes, sir. You can share your
Yeah.
screen.
Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, it is visible. Hello.
Sir, no,
Hello.
sir. Amit sir.
Yeah. It's not visible, sir.
Just a
Hello.
moment, sir. No,
No, sir, not yet.
not yet, not yet, sir.
No, sir, no.
Right now?
No.
Okay. So maybe some technical reason is there. So can I go with the oral? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Very good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for giving me such a great opportunity to present this my paper in front of you. That's particularly part is a digital transformation and revolution and challenges for the society with a special reference to the education sector. Now we all know that the education sector is very important, very prominent sector in the society. So as a transformation, that's if we think that there is a between the concept between the hardware and the software is separate, but it's not that. It is a completely based on the physical philosophical change, which is designed to meet the ever-growing demands of the our students, faculty members, and the campus, which create e-learning, an environment where everything is connected. Here another part is that the digital revolution, advancement of technology, its analog, electronic, and mechanical devices, and to form the digital technology available today. So now this era, at present era, if we are speak about the 1980s and 1970s and this at present day. So in the earlier we use the chalk and the duster. So now today we use the bring your own device, that is called as a laptop, smart devices that we use, projection we are using the our teaching methods. These are the tools. So these are the particular part. So in that area. So now another part is this what here that's first to the research is giving the giving the concept about the digitalization in the various in the field of the education sector. Whence to understand the importance of the technical trends. Now, what is the meaning of the technical trends? So if we are sitting in the via e-connection, it means the e-content lecture. So with the smart notes, with the e-notes, e-learning, that's so all the broad spectrums are there that we can utilize in our education field. So last, I am just hearing if it is the part of the creation, it is the part of the innovation. So and to face the competitive generation. So one of the most important part is to use the technology. So in the technology in the field of the education, so education, there is we use a various aid or the help which can be utilized in our sector. So thank you. I'm stop here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. So we'll move on to the next paper presenter. That is from our college, K.M.Agrawal College, Mr. Ravindra Rajwade, sir. Sir, please, Rajwade, sir.
Yes, sir. Just a moment. Just a moment, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible.
Yes,
You
sir.
are audible.
Okay, okay. Have you done something there?
Hello, sir.
Because I want to share the screen,
Mhm.
but some different symbol is appearing on my phone.
You can share, sir. We have allowed all the participants, they can share their screen.
No, I am not able to come to home page of yes. Okay. Now am I audible and am I visible? Am I
Not,
visible
sir.
now?
No,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir. You are audible as well as visible.
Okay. Good evening, all of you, and it's my great privilege to present the paper in this online seminar organized by our college. I am Professor Archie Rajwade. I am a chartered accountant. I have also done MCOM and MPhil. And today I am presenting the paper on the subject of digital transformation, revolution and challenges for the society, and particularly the financial markets. So I would like to share my screen now. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Screen, whether my screen is shared? Hello.
No, sir. No, sir. Not yet.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Are you able to see my screen? I have shared it. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Sir, your screen, your PPT is not visible to us.
Just a moment, sir.
You can retry.
Yes, sir. Now visible.
Yes, sir. It is visible. It is visible now.
Okay, just would like to share this. Just a moment, sir. I am starting sharing again. Now is the screen visible?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visible.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay,
Yes,
okay.
sir.
So digital transformation. So for the purpose of this paper, I have composed 3 problems. How much strong the digital revolution is? How will it affect the society? And thirdly, what are the solutions to negate the mitigate adverse impact of this revolution on the society, and more specifically in India? Yeah, as I have said these 3 questions or problems to do the research work. Now, before moving on to know the digital revolution, I would like to bring attention of all of us to its revolution. Now, previously, with the advent of the computers, the programs used to be coded in form of binary system or analog system. ये analog system होती थी जिसमें all things were created by way of combination of 0101, 0001. So all the technology or all the things used to be composed in form of 0 and 1, which was being called as analog system or binary system. But it had its limitations. It had its limitations. It had its limitations. So these limitations were removed with the evolution of digital ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन और डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी. इसका मतलब पहले हम 0 और 1 ये 2 ही डिजिट यूज करते थे. Now in digital technology we are using 0 to 9. That means we are using 10 different digits. So this power has multiplied manifold from binary or analog system to digital system. I am again sharing the screen. And this is called as the revolution of this is called as digital revolution. Digital revolution का मतलब क्या है? पहले जो 01100001 में होता था, now it will be happen in form of 1 2 3 4 5 6 or any combination thereof. Now challenges ahead. Now this digital technology have tremendous scope, and also it gives us, it's very useful, but at the same time it is creating different challenges. Now we will see what challenges digital technologies will give us. So first is my topic is particularly related to capital markets. I am focusing only aspect of the capital market with respect to digital technology. Now, first problem that first negative impact which digital technology can have on capital market is flight of the capital with resultant price fluctuation. All of us know that in capital markets, there are daily fluctuations. Our capital go to foreign countries as well as capital from foreign countries come to India. But with digital technology, the capital can go from one country to another country at a great speed, and this can cause great price movements. एक देश से दूसरे देश में विद इन सेकंड्स कैपिटल जा सकता है और उससे बहुत ज्यादा प्राइस मूवमेंट आ सकती है. प्राइस मूवमेंट मतलब अभी 100 रुपीज की कोई चीज है तो वो झटके से गिर के 70 रुपीज पे आ सकती है या 130 रुपीज पे जा सकती है. सो देयर में बी increase or decrease in the prices to the extent of 25%, 30%, and this is very dangerous, particularly for poor class people of India. Then inflation and hoarding. ये जो this price fluctuation, wide price fluctuation gives boost to hoarding tendencies and inflation in the prices. We know that many traders, big traders, used to hold certain commodities like onions. Before few days, onions have touched 70 rupees kg, 80 rupees kg, which were being sold at 10 rupees kg, 12 rupees kg. So this is hoarding. This is the outcome, we can say indirect outcome of digital transformation or digital technology. Then social equality. Still, we see that many people don't have smartphones. Many people live in villages which do not have access to good quality internet. So there is going to be, this will create social inequality amongst the society. Problem of data feed problem. Now we are listening, or we might have seen on the television that there is some NSC scams. There is some scam happened on National Stock Exchange, and its former CEO Chitra Balakrishna is behind the bars. So these are the problems of data feed. Certain data not flowing to remote areas of India and creating certain problems. Then encouragement to cyber attacks. Big financial system accessible to everyone from any corner of the world can open a new challenge, and it may welcome to cyber attacks from different parts of the world, from another countries. Then hacking of portraits of financial institutions. Just imagine if the portal of State Bank is hacked, what will happen? How much havoc it can create? Of course, there are strong firewalls available in all financial institutions of India, but just imagine or suppose if these things happen, that portal of or only a part of the portal of State Bank of India is hacked, what will happen? So this is the possibility, or this is a possibility, one of the challenge. Then stealing of financial data of common man. Now, all of us have accounts with the bank, and which we can view on net or which we can view online. We can further transact online, but when we transact the online, our data is open. Our data may be open to other people or other eyes. So there is a possibility of stealing of financial data of a common man. Then big nation harassing small nations. Big nations harassing small nations. Now this is happening in Russia, in very recently and ongoing in Russia and Ukraine. Particularly, this is applicable to financial markets and more specifically commodity markets. Now I will tell you what is the thing. In war between Russia and Ukraine, what is the main area of dispute? Dispute kya hai dono mein? That TVs are showing that Ukraine wants to go to NATO and Russia don't want Ukraine to join the NATO. So this may be the one reason, but main reason is that Russia exports lot of crude oil and natural gas to European countries via Ukraine, Poland, Germany, France. इस तरह से रशिया की क्रूड ऑयल और गैस को, नेचुरल गैस को लेके जाने वाली पाइपलाइन है, यूक्रेन से होके, पोलैंड से होके, फ्रांस से होके, जर्मनी से होके यूरोप तक जाती है, एंड दैट इज द मेन सोर्स ऑफ इनकम फॉर रशिया. नाउ फॉर exporting the gas and crude oil, that we can say energy, Russia has to pay rent or royalties to these nations like Ukraine, Poland, France, and to some extent Germany. But now Russia's contention is that Ukraine steals their gas and crude oil. रशिया का ऐसा कहना है कि यूक्रेन हमारा गैस चुराता है, पाइपलाइन से जाने वाला हमारा क्रूड ऑयल चुराता है. इसीलिए to teach Ukraine a lesson, Russia has started military operations. So this is worst part of the digital transformation taking part in financial market and in more particularly commodities market. जो कमोडिटीज मार्केट होता है जिससे दुनिया के हर देश कनेक्टेड होता है, जैसे कोई क्रूड ऑयल का ट्रेडिंग चल रहा है तो वही टाइम इंडिया में चलता है, वही टाइम जापान में चलता है, वही टाइम कनाडा में चलता है, यूएस में चलता है. सो कमोडिटी मार्केट इट्स पर्टिकुलरली a very big market, very volatile market with wide fluctuations. So this last challenge, last two challenges, big nations harassing small nations and possibility of war. Then there is a possibility of war also, which happened between Iraq, Kuwait and USA in the 1990s. So this is one of the challenges that digital revolution will throw before us, that particularly in commodities market, online commodities market, which run 24/5. They are working 24 hours for 5 days, but we cannot escape this market. हम यहाँ से दूर नहीं जा सकते, तो हम क्या कर सकते हैं? What we can do to avoid the negative factors or to mitigate the adverse impacts of this digital revolution? We can say, in populous country like India, handling this commodity vendement is absolutely important. Commodity market का control करना हिंदुस्तान में is absolutely necessary and important. And what we should do, there are certain triggers which we can set in India, like maximum trading quantity, limitations on price fluctuation, compulsory delivery modes. So many of us may not understand this, but those who trade in these commodities will understand these techniques. And I am happy and proud to say that in India, these techniques are really implemented, and our regulators like exchanges and SEBI are very categorical to see that these control mechanisms really exist and they work. And lastly, I would like to come to the conclusion. Financial markets in digitally transformed mode have become a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword. It gives you benefit as well as it can bring misfortunes to us. So these technology embedded markets, now all the markets are online. They are basically technology embedded. That means they have inherent their own programming mechanisms. So these technology embedded markets should be regulated with adequate planning and its resolute execution. It may ensure that only its fruits are employed while its thorns are thrown out. While its fruits are enjoyed and thoughts are thrown out. So this is, we can say, I can summarize in a sentence or two. We can say that these are vendements, particularly the commodities markets. They are worldwide. There are wide fluctuation and very high volume, but we cannot escape this. So we have to go with it. So for that purpose, we have to do planning and we have to implement our plan. And I am proud to say that in India, it is done perfectly or near perfectly. So with this, I conclude my paper.
Thank you, sir.
Thankful to all of my colleagues from my college to give this opportunity to participate in this online seminar. and share my knowledge with all of you. Have a good day. Bye bye. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your presentation. Now we'll move on to the next paper presenter, that is Dr. Parag Pimplapure from Doshi Arts of College. Dr. Parag.
सर आवाज येतोय?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, yes,
हो सर, हो सर.
स्क्रीन
Yes,
sir.
हो, स्क्रीन पण झाली.
नमस्कार. के.M. अग्रवाल कॉलेजच्या प्राचार्य डॉक्टर मन्ना मॅडम, या नॅशनल कॉन्फरन्सचा IPSC कमिटीद्वारे जे नॅशनल कॉन्फरन्स आपण घेतो आहे त्याची ऑर्गनायझिंग कमिटी आणि या कॉन्फरन्समध्ये पार्टिसिपेट झालेले सर्व पेपर प्रेझेंटर यांचा माझा नमस्कार. विषय माझा आहे की जाहिरात क्षेत्रातील उत्क्रांती, डिजिटल परिवर्तन आणि समाजापुढे निर्माण झालेली विविध प्रकारची आव्हाने. आपल्याला माहिती आहे की जाहिरात ही आता सुरू झालेली नाही, तर साधारणपणे 300-400 वर्षापूर्वी ही जाहिरात सुरू झालेली आहे आणि तेव्हापासून आपण ही जाहिरात बघतोय. आणि जाहिरातीचं स्वरूप हे दिवसेंदिवस बदलत चाललेलं आहे. त्यावेळेला जी जाहिरात होती 400 वर्षापूर्वीची जाहिरात आणि आजची जाहिरात यामध्ये खूप फरक निर्माण झालेला आहे. आणि जाहिरात कशा करता आपण करतो, तर जाहिरात ही उत्पादनाची विक्री वाढवण्याकरता, ग्राहकांपर्यंत आपल्या वस्तूची माहिती पोहोचण्याकरता आपण जाहिरात करत असतो. जाहिरातीद्वारे ग्राहकांचं मनपरिवर्तन आपण करून त्यांना वस्तूची खरेदी त्यांनी कशी करावी या दृष्टीने आपण प्रयत्न करत असतो. आणि जाहिरातीची निर्मिती कशी झाली, तर जाहिरातीची निर्मिती ज्या वेळेला मनुष्याच्या तोंडातून एखादा शब्द निघाला आणि त्या शब्दाचा उपयोग हा त्या काळामध्ये जाहिरातीकरता करण्यात आला. आणि उत्क्रांतीचा जर विचार केला तर मुद्रण कला म्हणजे प्रिंटिंग टेक्नॉलॉजी ही त्याच्यानंतर झपाट्याने विकसित होत गेली आणि त्याच्यामध्ये आपण जर विचार केला तर बदल हे होत गेले, वर्षानुवर्षांनी बदल होत गेले. मग 18वी शताब्दी असेल, 19वी शताब्दी असेल, 21वी शताब्दी असेल, या प्रत्येक शताब्दीमध्ये काही ना काही बदल हा त्याच्यामध्ये घडत गेला. आणि आज जी आपण शताब्दी म्हणतो आहे, ही शताब्दी जी आहे ती शताब्दी ही 21वी शताब्दी आहे. आणि या 21वी शताब्दीमध्ये आपण आधुनिक अशी जाहिरात ही आपण यामध्ये बघत असतो. संशोधनाची जी उद्दिष्ट आहे की उत्क्रांती कशी आहे, उत्क्रांती कशा पद्धतीने झाली त्याचा अभ्यास करणे, पारंपरिक जाहिरात आणि डिजिटल जाहिरात याचा जो प्रवास आहे त्याचा अभ्यास करणे, डिजिटल परिवर्तनाचा फायदा हा कशा पद्धतीने झाला आणि डिजिटल परिवर्तनामुळे समाजामध्ये कुठली आव्हाने निर्माण झाली या दृष्टीने विचार करण्याचा प्रयत्न या ठिकाणी केलेला आहे. डावीकडे आपण बघितलेलं असेल की पुरातन काळाची जाहिरात आपण बघतो आहे. एक पेपर मधली जाहिरात आहे आणि एक वेगळ्या प्रकारची एक जाहिरात या ठिकाणी आपल्याला दिसते आहे. ही जवळजवळ 400 वर्षापूर्वीची जाहिरात आपण बघतोय. आणि मालाची जाहिरात जी आहे ती बाजारामध्ये कशा पद्धतीने व्हायची, तर ओरडून दवंडी पेटून अशा प्रकारची जाहिरात वाजवायची किंवा घोड्यावरनं घंटा वाजवी हातवारे करत सुद्धा ही जाहिरात केल्या जाते. त्यावेळेला जे राजा होते ते राजांचा मेसेज किंवा राजाची आज्ञा जी आहे ती लोकांपर्यंत पोहोचवण्याचं काम सुद्धा ही जाहिरात करायची. आणि 15व्या शताब्दीचा जर विचार केला तर त्या ठिकाणी आपल्याला प्रिंटिंग टेक्नॉलॉजी हे जे शास्त्र आहे झपाट्याने विकास झालेला आहे असं त्याच्यामध्ये दिसून येतं. एक उदाहरण सांगायचं झालं तर 1438 मध्ये जे जॉन गटेनबर्ग यांनी मुद्रण शास्त्रामध्ये जो आपला किळ्याचा वापर करत होते आधी प्रिंटिंग मध्ये, त्याचा वापर त्यावेळेला त्यांनी केलेला होता. आणि एकापेक्षा जास्त प्रती काढण्याचं त्या ठिकाणी प्रयत्न आणि सक्सेसफुल त्याला आपण केलेलं होतं. 2 जाहिराती आपण बघूया की एक मशीन दाखवलेली आहे की ज्या याच्यामध्ये आपण प्रिंटिंग करू शकत आणि एक जाहिरात आपण त्यावेळेची दाखवलेली आहे. आणि छपाईमध्ये जे किंवा प्रिंटिंग टेक्नॉलॉजीमध्ये जी क्रांती झाली, इव्होल्युशन झालं, त्याचा परिणाम वार्तापत्रे, पुस्तके, मासिके यांच्यात वाढ होण्यात झाला. वर्तमानपत्रे, मासिके यांच्या वाढत्या प्रसारासोबतच त्यातील जाहिरातींचे प्रमाण सुद्धा हे वाढत गेलेले आहे. आणि या मासिकांमध्ये किंवा वर्तमानपत्रामध्ये स्पेशली काही जी जागा आहे ती राखून ठेवण्यात आलेली होती. 1622चा विचार केला तर साप्ताहिक वार्तापत्र इंग्लंडमध्ये सर्वात प्रथम सुरुवात केली आणि लंडन गॅझेटने 1666 मध्ये एक स्पेशल जाहिरातीचीच पुरवणी त्या ठिकाणी काढली. उत्क्रांतीचा जर विचार केला तर हस्तपत्रिका म्हणजे हँडबिल्स वगैरे ज्याला आपण म्हणतो ते मोठ्या प्रमाणात 18व्या शतकामध्ये सुरू झाले. आणि यावेळेला एक आणखी एक विशेष बाब जशी होती की झूल, शेरे, तुलूज, लोत्रेक यांच्यासारखे जे प्रतिष्ठित चित्रकार होते ते भिंतीवर चित्र काढायचे आणि त्याचा चित्रांचा वापर सुद्धा ते जाहिरातीकरता होऊ लागलेला होता. आणि ज्याला आपण ब्रँड नेम वगैरे म्हणतो तर 19व्या शतकामध्ये ब्रँड नेम आणि ब्रँड ज्याला आपण रिकॉग्निशन वगैरे म्हणतो अशा प्रकारचं सुरुवात त्यावेळेला झाली. जाहिराती या लोकांच्या विचारसरणीला चालना देऊन प्रेरणा निर्माण करण्याचा प्रयत्न करू लागल्या. म्हणजे लोकांनी विकत घ्याव्या वस्तू यामध्ये विचार करावा या दृष्टीने जाहिराती या सुरू झाल्या. आता डावीकडे आपण बघतो की ब्लॅक अँड व्हाईट जाहिरात आहे, त्याच्यामध्ये प्रेम चोपडा आपल्याला दिसतो आहे आणि एक भीमची जाहिरात या ठिकाणी दिसते आहे. ही एक त्याचं आपल्याला म्हणता येईल की उत्क्रांतीच आहे. भारतामधला जर विचार केला तर 1780 मध्ये बंगाल गॅझेट या ठिकाणी जाहिराती हे मासिक पहिल्यांदा वृत्तपत्र काढलं, याच्यामध्ये जाहिराती या प्रिंट केल्या गेल्या. आता याच्यामध्ये आपण विचार केला की जाहिरातीचे जे स्वरूप आहे हे स्वरूप हे दिवसेंदिवस बदलत होतं. जे नॉर्मल जाहिरात होती की हाताने चित्र काढायचं आणि त्याच्यावरून जाहिरात करायची, याचं हे स्वरूप डिजिटल जाहिरातीमध्ये परिवर्तन झालेलं आहे. सर्फची एक जाहिरात आपण बघू आपण की ही जी पहिली जाहिरात त्याच्यामध्ये दिसते ती जाहिरात आपली काही साधारणपणे एक 30, 40, 50 वर्षापूर्वीची जाहिरात असेल आणि ही आत्ताची लेटेस्ट जाहिरात आहे. याच्यामध्ये डिजिटल परिवर्तन किती मोठ्या प्रमाणामध्ये, कलरफुल जाहिरात याच्यामध्ये आली आणि ज्या प्रमाणामध्ये जाहिराती आल्या त्या जाहिराती आपण करत गेलो त्या प्रमाणामध्ये माध्यमांचा विस्तार सुद्धा व्हायला लागला. वेगवेगळे प्रकारचे चॅनल्स हे नवीन आले आणि या चॅनल्स करता इलेक्ट्रॉनिक चॅनल असेल किंवा बाकीचे जे ज्याला आपण न्यूजपेपर म्हणतो किंवा टेलिव्हिजन चॅनल म्हणतो, डिजिटल चॅनल असेल ज्याच्यामध्ये ईमेल मार्केटिंग असेल, सर्च इंजिन असेल, सोशल मीडिया असेल, याचा मोठ्या प्रमाणावर वापर हा नवीन आधुनिक काळामध्ये वेब जाहिराती करता म्हणून केला जात होता. आता याच्यामध्ये याशिवाय पारंपरिक जाहिराती आणि डिजिटल जाहिरातीचा विचार जर केला तर सुरुवातीला 1 कलर, 2 कलर, 4 कलर, 256 कलर आणि आज आपण बघतो तर 16 मिलियन कलर्स मध्ये आपण ऍडव्हर्टाइजमेंट ही बघत असतो. या पद्धतीचे इतके कलर कॉम्बिनेशन्स त्याच्यामध्ये वापरतात. आणि ज्याप्रमाणे डिजिटल ऍडव्हर्टायझिंगचा शोध झाला तो कशामुळे आला तर कॉम्प्युटरच्या आगमनामुळे झाला. आणि कॉम्प्युटरच्या आगमनामुळे नुसतं कॉम्प्युटर आलं म्हणून नाही तर कॉम्प्युटर सॉफ्टवेअर ज्याच्यामध्ये वेगवेगळ्या प्रकारचे सॉफ्टवेअर होते की कोरल ड्रॉ असेल, फोटोशॉप असेल, यांचा वापर या ऍडव्हर्टाइजमेंट करता करण्यात येत होता आणि त्याच्यामुळे ही ऍडव्हर्टाइजमेंट जी आहे ती रंगतदार होती. आणि याच्या सोबतच एक आणखी एक रिव्हॉल्युशन झालं ते म्हणजे टेलिव्हिजनचं. अॅनालॉग सिग्नल आले, मग डिजिटल एलईडी, त्याच्यानंतर OLED, आता अशा प्रकारे टेलिव्हिजन की ज्याच्यामुळे मोठ्या चांगल्या पद्धतीने आपल्याला जाहिरातीमध्ये दिसतात. तर याचा जर विचार केला तर देशातील आणि जागतिक स्तरावर मोठ्या प्रमाणावर जाहिरातीची निर्मिती केली जाते आणि अशा प्रकारे देशातच नाही तर पूर्ण भारतामध्ये परदेशामध्ये मोठ्या प्रमाणात ऍडव्हर्टायझिंग एजन्सींचा सुद्धा या ठिकाणी निर्मिती झाली. ते मोठ्या प्रमाणात ऍडव्हर्टाइजमेंट तयार करू लागलेत आणि या ऍडव्हर्टायझिंग एजन्सी
पराग सर प्लीज कन्क्लूड लास्ट 1 मिनिट.
यस सर. तर याच्यामध्ये क्रिएटिव्ह ऍडव्हर्टाइजमेंट आणि ज्याला आपण म्हणतो नाविन्यपूर्ण ऍडव्हर्टाइजमेंट या करायची. डिजिटल ऍडव्हर्टाइजमेंट मोठमोठे बॅनर्स, पोस्टर्स आपण या ठिकाणी बघतोय की जे आज आपल्याला लक्ष वेधून घेतात आपलं आणि मोठ्या प्रमाणामध्ये ऍडव्हर्टाइजमेंटचा जो आहे ते बघून लोक आज परचेसिंग करत असतात. मोबाईल ऍडव्हर्टायझिंगचा सुद्धा या ठिकाणी विचार करतो आपण तर किती मोठ्या प्रमाणावर इंस्टाग्राम, स्नॅपचॅट, पिंटरेस्ट, लिंक्डइन अशा प्रकारचे ऍप्स निर्माण झालेले की ज्याच्यामध्ये आपण ऍडव्हर्टाइजमेंट ही करत असतो. जाहिरातीचे जे डिजिटल परिवर्तन आहे याचा जो वेगवेगळा फायदा आहे तो म्हणजे जागतिक पहुंच याची आहे. कमी जाहिरात खर्च जो आहे त्याच्यामध्ये जो पारंपरिकाला खर्च लागत होता त्यापेक्षा कमी खर्चामध्ये ही जाहिरात आपण करू शकतो. जी इन्व्हेस्टमेंट आहे, रिटर्न ऑन इन्व्हेस्टमेंट आपण म्हणतो तर रिटर्न ऑन इन्व्हेस्टमेंट या ठिकाणी मोठ्या प्रमाणावर आपल्याला मिळते. कारण जास्त चांगल्या पद्धतीची ऍडव्हर्टाईज, चांगल्या पद्धतीचा सेल आणि चांगल्या पद्धतीचं रिटर्न हे त्याच्यामध्ये होतं. ऍडव्हर्टाइजमेंटचं जे इफेक्टिव्हनेस आहे हे सुद्धा पारंपरिक मध्ये जे चेक करता येत नाही ते आपल्याला या ठिकाणी चेक करू शकतो आपण. वेगवेगळे त्याकरता सॉफ्टवेअर्स आहेत. ब्रँड इमेज आपण आपली तयार करू शकतो, आकर्षक आपली जाहिरात तयार करू शकतो. रोजगार निर्मिती याप्रमाणे मोठ्या प्रमाणावर होते. माध्यमांच्या संख्येत त्यामुळे वाढ झालेली आहे आणि प्रायोजित कार्यक्रमामध्ये सुद्धा वाढ झालेली आहे. परंतु जसं परिणाम आहेत तसे दुष्परिणाम पण याचे आहेत की ज्यामुळे बेरोजगारीत वाढ झाली. पेंटर असतील जे कापडावर प्रिंटिंग करायचे ते आज बेरोजगार झालेले आहेत. डिजिटलायझेशन त्याच्यामुळे जाहिरातीमुळे पर्यावरणावर हे एक त्याचा विपरीत परिणाम झाला. जसं बॅनरचं उदाहरण जर घेतलं तर बॅनर आपण जे प्रिंट करतो तर त्या बॅनरमध्ये जे प्लास्टिक वापरलं जातं त्या प्लास्टिकचा उपयोग हा वेस्ट ते जातं नंतर. आणि प्रिंटिंग टेक्नॉलॉजीमध्ये जर विचार केला तर जी केमिकल जी शाई असते त्याच्यावर आज आपल्याकडे आपण वडापाव भजीपाव हे खात असतो तर आपल्या आरोग्यावर पण त्याचा परिणाम होत असतो. याच्यामुळे कंपन्यांच्या स्पर्धेमध्ये वाढ झालं. प्रत्येक कंपनी चांगल्यात चांगले प्रमाणे ऍडव्हर्टाइजमेंट करण्याचा प्रयत्न केले. माध्यमांमध्ये मीडियामध्ये स्पर्धा निर्माण झाली आणि लहान व्यावसायिकांवर यांचा परिणाम हा झालेला आहे. तर एकंदरीत काय असं विचार करता येईल की पारंपरिक जाहिरातीपेक्षा आधुनिक जाहिराती जास्त प्रभावी आहे. जाहिरातीची नाविन्यता सर्जनशीलता ही ग्राहकांना वस्तुसेवा विकत घेण्याकरता प्रवृत्त करतात. डिजिटल जाहिरातीमुळे नवीन नवीन रोजगार प्राप्त झाले परंतु पारंपरिक पद्धतीचा उपयोग सातत्याने करणाऱ्या लोकांवर याचा विपरीत परिणाम झाला असं दिसतंय. आणि डिजिटल जाहिरातीमुळे जाहिरातीशी संबंधित क्षेत्रात मोठ्या प्रमाणावर वर्चस्व करता ही जी स्पर्धा आहे कोणत्या टोकाला जाईल भविष्यामध्ये हे काही आपल्याला सांगता यायचं नाही. तर डिजिटल जाहिरातीचा उपयोग करताना पर्यावरणाचा सुद्धा उपयोग पर्यावरणावर कुठेही हल्ला होणार नाही याचा पण विचार. धन्यवाद. धन्यवाद. थँक्यू सर. थँक्यू.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Now I'll request Arpita Kulkarni, madam, to present your paper. Parag, sir, please. Yes. Arpita, madam.
Am I audible to this?
Yes.
Okay. I'm Mrs. Arpita Kulkarni from K.M.Agrawal College. Good afternoon to all of you. I'm a teacher of political science, and naturally, therefore, my concern about the use of technology is related with the e-governance. Of course, it is not only my concern, but it is a concern of the Indian government also. And I'm really thankful to the Nanoti sir who has who has given an introduction kind of a thing for this particular presentation, because since we have a very limited time, I will not explain all these objectives etc. because we all know that. But this particular concept of e-governance has started with the concept of good governance, which was initiated by the Ronald Reagan in America. And there are three important parts of the e-governance. Is it brings the efficiency in the administration, economy, and effectiveness. And in a country like India, where we have a lot of problems related to the middlemen and the problems related to the corruption, e-governance has played a very, very important role. And especially during the COVID period, we have seen that the government of India and many states also have initiated a number of e-governance initiatives to reach up to the masses as far as finding out the COVID patients or the status of the hospitals and the oxygen cylinders, etc. It is also related with the concept in the political science, where we say that we have enough of government. Now we want more governance, and therefore use of technology for the governance and to perform the government activities and to achieve the objectives of the governance. The technology has become very, very important. Initially, when we started this technology, the civil society was little bit apprehensive about the use of technology by the rural people, because there is a lot of literacy, there is a lot of illiteracy also. And since the people are very traditional minded, as the sir has rightly pointed out, we always say no to some new inventions and new technologies, etc. So we were little apprehensive about the use of technology by the people who were living in the rural parts of India. But the government of India, as well as the some of the states in India, they have come out with different initiatives, and this particular e-governance has completely changed the face of the traditional or the typical administrative system, wherein we never believe in the concept of participation of the citizens, and the participation of the citizens basically is the main basic foundation of the democracy. But because of some bureaucratic concerns or the bureaucratic hurdles, hurdles. We never allowed the people to participate in the administration. But this e-governance has enabled the citizens, enabled even the rural masses to participate in the government. And since it has started in 1980s, it has really marked a paradigm shift. The governance today is not the process centric. The traditional administration was a process centric administration. Because of the e-governance, now it has become a citizen centric administration, which is very, very useful and necessary for a country like India. Union government as well as the state governments have passed different initiatives. Some of the examples which we have passed are the National E-Governance Plans, Digital India Initiative, National Portal of India, Prime Minister of India portal, etc. And there are some states who have initiated this e-governance known as e-Seva or e-Suvidha. I'm very proud here to say that the KDMC, Kalyan Mahanagar Palika, was awarded for their best e-services. Then there is a concept of e-panchayats also. The center started by the Tata, known as the Tata Kisan Kendra in UP, Haryana and Punjab. They have become very, very successful in bringing the rural masses to the administration. I have given here some examples of the initiatives started by different states. For example, the e-Chaupal. It is the first initiative by the ITC, wherein the rural masses were involved, okay, and in collecting all kind of the information. It is a link with the rural farmers via internet for the procurement of agriculture and the aquacultural products. Then it has overcome the problems related to the agriculture, fragmented farms and weak infrastructure, etc. It is said to be the world's largest rural digital infrastructure, empowering about 4 million farmers, and it provides the real-time information to the rural masses. Another project which is started by the Lokavani project, which is known as the G2c Project in the Uttar Pradesh. The UP government initiated this project in 2004, and it is a self-sustainable e-governance solution regarding handling the grievances regarding the agricultural grievances like the land records or the redressal problems, etc. And these problems are, they are solved through the KISOP center. So Lokavani is also becoming very popular in the Uttar Pradesh, and all these initiatives have helped the government during the COVID period also. Another concept or another initiative is the Information Village Project, which is started in the Pondicherry. Now it is known as a Puducherry in 2004, wherein initially the 10 villages were connected. The most important feature of this particular village information is the local peoples are involved in collecting the information about the local activities, local problems. For example, the availability of the beds in the hospitals or the banks, etc., fishing areas. So local people, young people are involved, wherein because they are very much aware about the local conditions and the local environment. So instead of employing the people from the outside, instead of employing the bureaucrats, this particular project has encouraged the local youngsters, local people, by providing all kind of infrastructural or the digital facilities. They have encouraged the local youngsters and people to collect the information. With the help of internet, they put all the information on their portal, and the citizen or the people living in those areas can access to that particular information. This village information center has become very popular. It is the citizen participation and the civic engagement are the two building blocks of the good governance. It has revolutionized the functions of the government and ensures the transparency. E-governance is a way to solve the social as well as the economical problems, as India ranks the 24th out of 134 countries with 5.88 scores in accessing an overall priority of the ICT. Therefore, there is a tremendous potential for the e-governance to provide benefits to the citizens and maximum returns on the government investment. It is very encouraging, and as I said earlier, the civil society was very apprehensive about the use of technology. But today, in spite of the poverty, illiteracy, language dominance, and all other reasons, India is progressing towards the e-governance. But we also know that there is a long way to go to implement a different kind of e-governance facilities to the people of India. And what we have to do is to make the technology more people friendly in the villages and the rural masses also. It has made the working of the government more efficient and more transparent to its citizens, because transparency along with the right to information has really brought a revolution in the Indian society. And people in even the rural villages who are illiterate and who were afraid of using this technology are really now using this technology on a large scale. And I will end my lecture with two sentences which the Nanoti sir has used. खेत में काम करने वाला भी आज touchscreen use कर रहा है. Okay, as I said, we were afraid that they will not be able to use this new technology, but now they are also coming forward and they are using this technology. But through mobile now they are connecting with the people. And last sentence, कोई भी कुछ भी adopt कर सकता है. Sir, I like this sentence very much because this proves when we see the success of the e-governance in our society. People who are illiterate, living in a poverty-like conditions, in some cases they have only 2 mobiles per Adivasi Pada or per village also, but there also through the help of Grama Panchayat, they are using these e-governance facilities to empower them. E-governance has brought an empowerment among the rural villages. And because of the time constraint, I think I'll stop here. Thank you, all of you, for patiently listening to me. Thank you, Nanoti sir, for really and very eye-opening session and the lecture. And really, we are going to use this technology while we are teaching our students. Thank you once again, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much, madam. Dear paper presenter, please stick to the timing. Only 5 minutes. 4 minutes for your paper presentation and 1 minute for your conclusion. Please stick to the time because we are running out of our schedule. So we'll take the next paper presenter. Dr. Mahesh Bhivandikar and Ms. Sana Khan. It's a collaborative research paper work from 2 colleges, from Agrawal College and Achievers College.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Sana, I will start and then you continue.
Okay,
Friends, this is a research paper on digital revolution in retail trade with special reference to small retailers in Kalyan region. You know, there is a dramatic change in doing business ever since 1991 with LPG. There is a transformation in the way of doing business. But there is dramatic change when there was COVID pandemic, and COVID pandemic has compelled small retailers to adopt technology, go for their website, go for a digital business or use e-commerce in their business. There is a small survey of small retailers in Kalyan region, which has proved our hypothesis that these small retailers, if they do not adopt new e-commerce techniques, they will going to see the lowdown in their business. For detailed presentation, I invite Ms. Sana Khan, Vice Principal and Head Department of Commerce of Achievers College, to present the paper. Over to Sana, please.
thank you so much, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ms. Sana Khan from Achievers College of Commerce and Management. I am grateful for this opportunity to present my research paper co-authored by my mentor, Dr. C.M. Mahesh Bhivandikar sir, in this one-day interdisciplinary international conference. The title of my research paper is Digital Revolution in Retail Trade with special reference to small retailers in Kalyan region. So retailers are the most visible part of the chain of distribution to us customers and indeed play a vital role in providing the products and services of varied nature. Retailers also play a vital role in contributing to the growth of the economy. With the advent of internet, there has been a tremendous increase in the magnitude of transactions that we customers take part in. E-commerce is not only the buying and selling of goods and services, it is also including production, distribution, marketing, delivery, and even the payment for such goods and services by way of electronic means. Due to the pandemic, the world has witnessed lockdown, and during such times, it was not allowed to do all the buying and selling like we normally do. The small retailers with brick and mortar businesses were already facing competitions from the shopping malls and the e-commerce platforms. As the e-commerce platforms provide us a range of other services, it is very convenient for us to make purchases online and not through the regular time-consuming process of actual shopping. It is also convenient for the traders to conduct their business online as it works seamlessly. The primary objective of the study is to illustrate or to highlight the opportunities that are available through e-commerce avenues to the small businessmen in the light of online shopping. And the secondary objectives include learning the difficulties faced by the retailers, to understand the importance of educating them, and to make them understand the steps to be taken to survive in the future. The limitations of my study are that it is a conceptual study. It is more supported by facts than numerical data. And for the purpose of the study, we have covered the retailers from Kalyan area only. The hypothesis of my study is that e-commerce avenues will help local small businessmen to grow their business in the coming days. The methodology that we have used is, the study is based on primary as well as secondary data. The information from the businessmen was collected by way of structured questionnaire, and the secondary data is available from the books, magazines, journals, and various websites that we have mentioned at the end of the presentation. The statement and significance is that digital revolution had badly hit the retail sector due to the restrictions imposed on the usual workings and the customer safety precautions. It can be said that if our local retailers collaborate with giants such as Flipkart, Amazon, and register themselves as seller, they may get to see a rise in the demand for their products. During the pandemic, customers by far felt it convenient to order all their needs via online methods, including their daily needs such as groceries. If we try to understand the impact that the retailers will face as a result of ignoring e-commerce, we see that a good majority of the retailers are ignorant and they are unable to realize that the e-commerce and technology has taken over the traditional methods, and they face, therefore, a reduction in sales and customers. The retailers might have noticed a slight rise in the pandemic period, but it has not continued for long as a result of CRM and the other facilities that are being provided by the e-commerce platforms. The benefits that e-commerce platforms will give to the small retailers will be like it will bring down the cost of conducting the business, and it will be also contributing towards reduction in the cost of advertising and marketing. With the use of technology, the sellers will be able to analyze the data of their customers and thereby improve their services and for better satisfaction of their customers, which will result ultimately into the repetition of orders. Now, I would like to mention the analysis of the data that we have collected from the retailers. So, one of the questions was, have they served surrounding customers? And most of the retailers agreed to it, that they had served the customers, and the customers were happy because they were unable to get deliveries from the e-commerce platforms during the pandemic situation. The next question was whether the sellers were accepting any orders online. So most of the retailers were not accepting, but some of them had switched to WhatsApp as a mode of accepting orders and GPay as a method of accepting payments. Moving ahead, many of the shopkeepers do not opt to sell their goods and services via the e-commerce platforms, and in the end, shopkeepers still are adopting old and outdated techniques of doing business and still believe that the loyal customers will always come back to them. It has been observed that there has been a reduction in the customer flow and overall sales turnover of the small retailers. The conclusion is the future of e-commerce is favorable to small businesses. It is necessary that such businesses shall deeply understand how e-commerce can positively impact their business, and so that they can use it as a leverage to boost their sales. The suggestions are that such small Shopkeepers should adopt e-commerce techniques and shall offer their goods and services in online mode. And they should also kind of give a membership to the customers so that the various discounts and offers can be covered in that. They should also do their branding by way of cataloging and mentioning the kind of goods and services that they provide so that it becomes handy for the customers to know exactly what they are looking for. These are the sources from which we have collected our secondary information. I'm so very thankful to everyone for giving me this opportunity and for patience listening. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much, each and everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Now we'll move on to the next paper presenter. Again, the same paper is from Dr. Mahesh Bhivandigar, sir, and Miss Sophia D'Souza.
Thank you, Dr. Rupesh Dubey, sir. Honorable Principal Dr. Anita Manna, Chairperson of the session, and all co-coordinators. This research paper is a collaborative research activity between K.M.Agrawal College and Achievers College. I am presenting this paper with the co-researcher, Ms. Sophia D'Souza, who is Head Department of Management Studies and in charge principal of Achievers College. This paper is drafted on digital revolution in banking sector with special reference to Kalyan Janata Sahakari Bank. Friends, there is a sea change in doing banking. The pandemic has shown that you need not go to bank physically, but sitting in a 10 by 10 room, you can do your banking and all transactions are carried easily and smoothly. Similarly, a bank started rethinking on way of doing their business, and this paper especially present what Kalyan Janata Sahakari Bank has taken e-initiative or had tied up with e-commerce for serving customer on the tip of their fingers. For detailed presentation, I invite co-presenter Ms. Sophia D'Souza to proceed. Sophia, please.
Thank you, sir. A very good afternoon to Principal Dr. Anita Manna, Madam, Resource Person Dr. Vivek, sir, and all my dear colleagues. So well, as my mentor already mentioned the topic, so our topic for today is impact of digital transformation in banking sector with special reference to Kalyan Janata Sahakari Bank. So as we always hear that upgradation is a part of human life as well as any product or service. So upgradation is what we look forward in each and everything. Digital transformation is nothing but a way of carrying out business activities digitally and is introduced to enhance the customer's experience and overall development of firm in terms of increasing its shares, in terms of increasing and growing its business or getting more customers or making the business more customer friendly. So in banking sector, digital revolution is again a continuous process that affects both the internal as well as the external environment by redesigning its internal processes. So banking sectors these days are highly adaptive to latest digital technologies. 3 times more it is like Economic Times recently in the year 2019.
Sophia, your slides are not moving. Slides are not moving.
Yes, sir. I'm just introducing.
Yeah.
So Economic Times, as I was saying, in the year 2019 had conducted a research in which 3 times more money on IT investment worldwide was spent by banking industries, which is more than any other sectors. So that's the reason we felt that this is the need of choosing this topic. So the objective was this study was, the primary goal of this study is to study the needs and benefits of digital transformation that we see in banking sectors. And the secondary objective was to, link it with Kalyan Janata Sahakari Bank, which we have studied which we have taken as a case study for this particular banking sector. Limitation of my study is that we have considered or we have read and visited various websites apart from Kalyan Janata Sahakari Bank. Books were referred and government notifications which was used during the pandemic situations were also referred. And this study is limited by facts rather than numerical data. So why is there a need of digital transformation? So the basic need is elimination of paperwork, which is very important in now when we are talking about going green. So this is one of the most important reason. Apart from that, service in remote areas become very easy without any physical branches. Streamlining processes is another importance. Apart from this, a hassle-free service wherein you don't have to stand in big queues for paying each and every bill, that is recharging your phones, maybe electricity bill, DTH, and etc. So all these services become queue-free, hassle-free services for you. Apart from this, even the banks, even bank and other providers can see that there is a reduction in their operating cost. The skills of employees, wherein as I earlier mentioned, that upgradation is a continuous process. So here even the employees are given an opportunity to upgrade the skills and go hand in hand with the upcoming technologies. So you have updated employees.
Madam,
Apart
please,
from this,
Madam,
yes?
please conclude. We have more participants. Actually,
Yes,
we are running out of the scheduled time.
okay. So apart from this, there are again less time spending and increased productivity seen. Organizational transparency is again one of the most important thing. Digital strategies initiatives include the slides as you mentioned. So we speak about digitalization from the time we have experienced the pandemic. But in case of our case study, this thing was initiated. I mean, the Kalyan Janta Sahakari Bank had started going online from the time of 2007. And it was founded in 1973 with just 3 members, 3 employees working with them and having an investment of share capital of 50,000 and deposit of 80,000. And now it has increased a lot with 42 branches spread across Maharashtra. These are the services that the bank provides so that it runs effectively. Apart from this, the bank has introduced computer operations from, as I mentioned, from 2007 itself. And in 2010, it had set up its own data center and disaster recovery center. These are the awards banked by the Kalyan Janta Sahakari Bank for its technological updates that we have seen growing. Not only this, but the bank has again trained many of its employees as well as many of the staff. So they conduct a 7 days program as well for the normal customers for them. So those who wish, they can attend these programs as well. So I would like to conclude our research paper saying that by adopting technologies, as we can see that the case study that we have undertaken of Kalyan Janta Bank, it has achieved rewards, achieve their targets, as well as have customer satisfaction, which can be seen from its growing graph. Apart from that, as this bank has grabbed its opportunity, even other banks can cope up with the competition worldwide. And it is, yes, very important, although there are evils which again comes at fraudsters, again there are hackers which are there, but yes, every coin has 2 sides, and that could be easily tackled up if we have the correct knowledge in everything. So thank you once again on behalf of my mentor, Dr. C.M. Mahesh Bhivandikar sir, as well as my entire college.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much, madam. So we
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you, sir. So we are remaining with the last 2 presentation, and I'll request these last 2 presentation, please take only 3 to 4 minutes due to the time constraint. Now I'll take the next paper presenter, Dr. Manju Singh and Muhammad Sari.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Muhammad Sharik. This is scholar, Department of Commerce, University of. Today, I am representing my research paper on the topic integration of fintech companies in Indian microfinance sector under the guidance of Dr. Manju Singh, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, University of Allahabad. So, starting with the introduction, microfinance. Microfinance is a category of financial services targeting individuals and small businesses who lack access to conventional banking and related services. Microfinance includes microcredit, provision of small loans to poor clients, saving and checking accounts, microinsurance, and payment systems. It is an economic tool designed to promote financial inclusion, which enables the poor and low-income household to come out of poverty and increase their income level and improve overall living standards. Microfinance in India. Microfinance in India has an origin date back to early 1970s when the Self-Employed Women Association formed the Shri Mahila Seva Sahakari Bank. Currently, there are numerous regulated players in the Indian microcredit sector, such as banks, small finance banks, non-banking financial companies, and non-profit MFIs. Today, the microfinance industry provided credit over to 5.93 crore customers with a gross loan portfolio of rupees 2,59,000 crores, 2,59,377 crores. So what is fintech? Fintech is a combination of the word financial and technology. In broad terms, it is a technology-driven innovations in financial services that result in new business models, application, process, or products that have a material impact on financial services markets, institutions, and provision of financial services. Fintech in Indian microfinance sector. Fintech is one of the industries experiencing rapid growth, and microfinance is one of the sectors largely responsible for this growth. And the fintech industry focuses mainly on giving technologies to different finance-related activities. As PwC 2017 report states that MFIs and fintech companies in India have collaborated on a number of projects, including customer onboarding, credit assessment, disbursements, and collections. Among such examples are like Entrepreneur Finance Lab EFL, which conducts financial assessment for Jan Lakshmi Financial Services, and partnership with Oxygen Services and Sonata Finance Limited, which assists Ujjuvan and to onboard customers. So these are the few examples of MFIs and fintech companies. So the objective of the study. The objective of the study is to explore how fintech companies are integrating with Indian microfinance sectors and to discuss the issues faced by fintechs in Indian microfinance sectors. So how fintech companies have collaborated with microfinance and entered in the microfinance lending value chain. First is lead identification. An MFI's requirement include business development, accurate market identification, lead conversion, and administration, and effective use of field agents. Machine learning technology has been used by a number of fintech organizations to enhance lead detection. So next, onboarding, customer onboarding. In collaboration with fintech companies, small finance banks has implemented a technology solution that allows for Aadhaar link KYCs, video ID verification of the documents via DigiLocker, as well as AI technologies to detect fraud or customer authentication, automate the customer onboarding process. Loan disbursement. Cashless loan payout using NEFT, RTGS, IMPS, Aadhaar-enabled payment systems. Several MFIs, including a few next-generation startups, has allowed 100% cashless payment. Next, product design and marketing. MFIs partnering with fintech businesses that specialize in machine learning algorithms has the potential to intervene early in customer lifecycle and help the clients to achieve their financial goals. Next, loan servicing and monitoring. As microfinance customers have low literacy and technological comfort, most chatbots and voice bot technology is presently used by field employees to answer questions. Collaboration with chatbot platforms can assist microfinance organizations to improve the financial literacy of the consumers. Now, loan payments and collection. With smart technology penetration, such as smartphones, laptops, and tablets, is relatively low but expanding. There are a variety of choices for cashless payments, such as UPI, that is Unified Payment Interface, which is gaining much acceptance among microfinance players at a rapid rate. And then we have Aadhaar Pay, which enables to make a payment with Aadhaar at a merchant. To make a repayment with Aadhaar Pay, the borrower can do business corresponding location or branch that is equipped with Bhim Aadhaar app and biometric equipment. Then we have National Automated Clearing House, which permits the payback amount to be immediately liquidated.
Tariq sir, please conclude.
Okay, sir. So we have some issues, challenges that fintech companies are facing in the microfinance sector. That is low internet penetration. Then we have lack of hardware and more hands among the people, and lack of funds for the startups, fintech startups. And then we have a critical issue, that is digital skill gap, that we have digital divide among the individuals. And then we have the regulation, that is we have absence clear rule of IT rules for MFIs. So what is way forward? So we should have greater engagement between microfinance institutions and fintechs, and we should have a robust act and data protection act to monitor and control these fintechs and MFIs. And then we have on-tap licensing of finance, small finance bank, which was then we have digital advancement, and then internet connectivity. So thank you. Any queries you may ask?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mohammad Tariq, sir. So we have the last presentation. I'll request Dr. Manju Singh and Ritesh Kumar Chaudhary, sir, to present your paper. Only last 3 to 4 minutes.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, it starts.
Sir, my PPT is shown.
Yes, sir. It is visible. You are audible, sir.
My PPT is shown to you, sir. Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
And my PPT is shown to you, sir.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, all of you, a very good afternoon, respected professors and dear participants. Myself, Ritesh Kumar Chaudhary, research scholar, Department of Commerce, University of Allahabad. The topic of my research paper is impact of digital media marketing on consumer behavior during COVID-19. Under the supervision of Dr. Manju Singh, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, University of Allahabad. To start with the introduction, digital marketing. Digital media marketing gives a wide range of exposure in the sense of customization because it uses the internet and provides a large number of customers all around the globe. Anyone who uses the internet and it is interested in your product or services can reach you and become a potential customer. Digital marketing is one of the fastest ways to expand and grow any business globally because it uses digital tool that makes marketing much easier. It reaches a large number of customers from all over the world in a short amount of time. Marketing strategies shifted from the traditional to digital marketing in this highly competitive market as a result of technical improvement. Next one is the comparison between the digital marketing versus traditional marketing. In digital marketing, reach out to the maximum people, whereas traditional marketing limited audience. In the digital marketing can promote internationally. In the traditional marketing limited to particular region. In a digital marketing, cost effective for promoting their brands globally, whereas in traditional marketing, effective and time consuming process for traditional marketing. In digital marketing, immediate communication can be done, whereas in traditional marketing, the communication can be delayed. In the digital marketing, your product or services is 24/7 advertising, and whereas in traditional marketing, it is not possible in the traditional marketing. And the last one is the digital marketing, high conversion rate, and the traditional marketing, low conversion rate. Next is consumer behavior. What is consumer behavior? Consumer behavior is the study of individual, groups, or organization and all the activity associated with the purchase, use, and disposal of goods and services. Consumer behavior consists of consumers' emotions, attitude, and preferences that affect the buying behavior. It incorporates psychological, sociological, digital, anthropological, and economic concepts It investigates consumer attributes such as demographic and behavioral aspect in order to better understand what people desire. Next, before understanding what is the importance of digital media marketing during COVID-19, first let's talk about the impact of COVID-19 in our life. COVID-19 has a significant impact on every aspect of our lives, and this crisis has impacted both large and small organizations, consumer, and have been forced to shop differently after months of lockdown and social distancing due to COVID-19. This situation we are confronting leaves no other option to significantly improve e-commerce. Due to COVID-19, the internet has become a vital part of people's life. Digital media marketing has emerged to be an indispensable tool for the companies. Now let's talk about importance of digital media marketing during COVID-19. First is lead generation. Collecting lead on social media helps in finding people which are interested in a company. More importantly, these leads will help to keep in touch with potential customer, whether it's to make a special offer or share a news about the product. Some social media has features to track interest shown by consumers in the product and services too. Digital marketing plays a substantial role by helping companies in generation of leads, which otherwise would have been a big challenge in the time of pandemic. Second is enhanced audience engagement. Digital marketing enables direct communication between the consumers and the companies, which on the other hand was not possible in the case of traditional media. Companies can keep their audience engaged through various means, as many people have resorted to using social media as a means of entertainment due to COVID-19. Cost effective. Social media marketing is considered the most cost-efficient piece of advertising technique in the COVID-19 era. Digital marketing is a very helpful since it's much more affordable than the using of traditional marketing and helps to reach in a much wider audience. The objective of the study is to analyze the impact of COVID-19 on digital marketing, and the second is to analyze the correlation between the digital media marketing and consumer behavior. Next is the channel of digital media marketing. Digital media marketing channels: email marketing, delivering branded message over electronic email; online advertising, advertisements available and display on internet; affiliate marketing, the virtual affiliate marketing products of an associate getting contact for referrals.
So please come to the conclusion, sir.
Sir, just 2 minutes. Pay-per-click advertising on online structure, thus the advertisers are getting paid for click on adverts. Social media marketing, two-web internet application on which provides the opportunity to the user to produce and share original content with the other users. So first, just a 2 minutes. Now, what is the growth of digital media marketing during COVID-19? With the help of this data, we can understand the next slide. More than half of the world has uses social media. About 58.4%. As you can see, 4.62 billion people around the world now use social media. About 424 million new users have come online within the last 12 months. And the average daily spend time using social media is 2 hours 27 minutes. As you can see on the slide, that is 2 hours 27 minutes average daily spent using social media. And about half of the population uses social media, and about 424 million user in 12 months. And the next slide, more than 3/4, 76% of the internet user aged between 16 to 64 in surveyed countries says they have been spending more using their smartphone in the recent week as compared to the pre-lockdown behaviors, which almost 4 in 5 women reporting an increase in mobile. And last, on the conclusion is, while the consequences of COVID-19 pandemic are certain to be a long term, there is always a chance of turning a tragedy into an opportunity. Digital marketers have the opportunity to rethink their businesses objectives, become more focused, and stay on top of trends and seek to improve on a regular basis. It is possible that many people have developed a habit of utilizing the internet more for shopping, gaming, staying in touch, and other activities. Marketing will become more digital as the globe become more connected. What digital marketing need to do now is to respond with new buyers and strategy for post-pandemic environment. And thank you. Any queries?
Thank you, Ritesh sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity.
So we all are done with the paper presentation for the technical session 1. Now I'll request the resource person of the first technical session, Dr. Vivek Nanoti sir, to give your views on the overall paper presentation for the technical session 1.
Thank you. Thank you. The last presenter can stop sharing so that we can see. Thank you.
Ritesh sir, please stop your sharing.
Just a sec. Fine. Thank you so much. Thank you. It was a very interesting 9 papers and such a broad band. I'm very happy. It was absolutely interesting. मैं 1 minute भी वहाँ से हटा नहीं हूँ. Just kept my mic and video off because we should get a good reception. And the wide range, that is what my purpose, that every walk of life, digitalization has impacted. Let us welcome it, adopt it, and make maximum use of it to grow into your field. We started with Gautami Shankar, presented beautifully about the heritage conservation, the augmented reality, virtual reality, how the 3D images can immediately provide you all those, information about that. Jatan online museums are coming up. A lot of good information. A few comments I'll share. I think before talking on all these papers, I'll just request all of you that this is an era of very less time. Crisp. 4 minutes are enough. I prepare reels. Go to my Instagram, follow me on Instagram, and find out. I take 50 seconds to deliver 10 points. So it's an era. बच्चों के पास समय नहीं, टीचर के पास समय नहीं, सबके पास समय नहीं. So salute to Dr. Rupesh Patience कि सर आपके 4 minute हो गए, आपके 10 minute हो गए. I'll request all participants to stick to the time, practice it before coming up. Like you can skip introductions, you can skip history, all those things are not that important. What is more important is what you have done new. It's about innovation. It's about new. What is the point of view which you want to put forth across to make people aware that you have done some research into that? So next time I'll just request, do not get into any introduction. Don't get into this, history, all that. So Gautami Shankar's presentation was really good, and that Jatan Online and AR and VR is coming big way. So let us welcome all of that. Arpita Kulkarni, madam, yes, 3 E's, efficiency, economy, and effectiveness. And e-governance has truly reached into rural India, and they are so smarter. The rural India people are equally smart as their smartphones. So they are really using it, and we all should be committed to create that awareness into. Dr. Gajjar sir just had few flavors on digital, new education tools, but we have been using all those. I couldn't find anything new into that. Then Dr. Rajwade, yes, digital revolution, all the revolution, what are those revolutions and all. He was more into fundamentals, but fine. And, all the fundamentals, all the introductory remarks, all the history of your topic should be excluded. So he has talked on impact on society of this digitalization. Parag Pimpalapure was on advertisement, but he also spent almost 80% of his time on history of, 1850 में कौन सी advertise थी, 1950 में कौन सी थी. We are more bothered about 2050 में क्या रहेगा, right? So we are into digital era. But Parag sir, your presentation was good. Then Mahesh Bhivandikar had 2 papers. One with Sana Khan ma'am and other with Sophia ma'am. Both were amazing retail traders. Yeah, we could learn. I mean, they had a data, they had some surveys done into like, focus on that particular Kalyan bank, online marketing, the role of e-commerce into small retailers, how they should go about it. Even a sabzi wala, even a stall should adopt e-commerce is a complete message for this country. Cashless transaction हो जाना चाहिए पूरा, हर जगह e-commerce आना चाहिए, and it is we literate people should motivate, promote. हमारे घर की बाई रहे, हमारा ड्राइवर रहे, हमारा कार वॉश वाला रहे, we should educate them, we should promote and motivate them to use right use of digitalization. Have a Google Pay account, have a Paytm account, and make them understand the threats as well as utility and usage. So that is something they talked about benefits of e-commerce to very small retailers. So that was a good point which I found. Then banking sector, they had a paper. Sophia ma'am presented a banking sector paper that was also good. Manju Singh ma'am has 2 papers. Fintech, yes, it is an era. We have fintech ka hi zamana hai. If you really want to create a startup, it is fintech. Unless you have a strong financial studies, reporting of it, understanding of the budgets and the progressions and the business after 5 years, and at the same time right and heavy use of technology. अगर ये दो नहीं रहा तो आपका स्टार्टअप आज के जमाने में चलना बहुत मुश्किल है. However, it is useful. People want everything on the tip of mobiles, on their screens. So fintech is going to live for next 10 years. Please, I will request, this is the point where we can research a lot. There are a lot of things. Shark Tanks हम लोग देख रहे सब लोग, and we could see wherever there is a technology, where there is a perfect blend of the idea, finance and technology. The perfect blend of these three things can only win the hearts, the market, the business. This is the key area where we all should work. The next, Mohammad Sharia's micro loans, micro credits, micro insurance, microfinance. Yes, a lot of mentors these days, a lot of business mentors, a lot of venture capitalized. I also mentor many startups and working on Stand Up India and all projects. We must encourage this micro thing. Pani pure wala stall rahe, boot polish, and these guys, I mean, there are companies who are actually giving a complete hand holding on all these kind of small business, because we are into these business. They are hand to mouth. If they are making a business of 10,000 in a day, they can do 10 lakhs also. तो ये एरिया बहुत अनटैप्ड है. इनको कोई हैंड होल्डिंग देता नहीं, उनके पास कोई सिक्योरिटी नहीं रहती, and they cannot have a lot of mortgages to do. But this is an area, the big business people, the venture capitalists, micro credits, micro insurance, micro loans, microfinance. I like the topic which Manju Singh and Mohammad Sharia has shared. This is one of the important areas where digitalization can play an amazing role. And the last was on digital marketing, social marketing. Yes, that is very close to heart, my topic. I strongly believe that we all should use every social media. I tell you, every social media, LinkedIn, Facebook and Twitter and YouTube. Each one of you must establish a YouTube channel. भले 10 video डालिए, लेकिन please ensure your presence on digital media. Help people who are underprivileged, who are less, uneducated guys. Make them understand. Take it as a commitment कि society को technology friendly and digital friendly बनाना. अगर हम शिक्षक का कर्तव्य नहीं है तो कौन करेगा? अगर वो स्कूल नहीं जा रहा है तो मेरे काम वाले, मेरे ड्राइवर, मेरे सब्जी वाले, इनके बच्चों को भी digitally aware कराना is our responsibility. That is a digital transformation. This is a very wonderful theme. I congratulate principal and coordinators for having this theme for this national conference. And that is how, last point, if you are using social media, don't forget to brand yourself. It is era of self-branding. Please brand yourself, not an issue. World is too busy to recognize your skills and competencies and knowledge. पढ़े हो आप एक कॉलेज में, भले वो IIT हो कि टाटा इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ सोशल साइंस हो, people are too busy to find out your skills. You have to brand yourself, and social media is a lottery. Jackpot hai. Please use this jackpot for your own self-marketing. Earn a lot of money. Digital platforms are giving physics wala. Surf kariye. Physics wala is a tuition class in Rajasthan. An academy has offered him 1,200 crores for his assets. What are the assets? His digital lectures. 1200 crore रुपए में एक physics subject बिक रहा है just because he got the point right time. उसने आज से 3 साल पहले ही सारा YouTube और digital पे डाल दिया है, which he has got right, and he is offered 1,200 crores. और अन अकेडमी में मैकेनिकल के हमारे कुलकर्णी है हैदराबाद के, his salary is 7 crores per annum. 7 crores for just 3 lectures in a day. And then he has team of assistant lecturers and assistant teacher and assignment check करने वाले. मात्र 3 घंटे बोलने के साल के 7 करोड़ अगर टीचर को मिल सकते हैं, तो this is a boon of digital transformation. Thank you so much, all of you. Please stay digital. Please stay relevant, updated, upgraded, and keep others also updated. Thank you so much for making me part of this wonderful conference. All the best wishes to the Institute and the remaining sessions of the conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. You have really motivated us. We would like to hear you more and more. Yes,
Dr.
madam. Yes,
Rupesh?
Manju madam. Yes, Manju
Yes,
madam.
I'm Dr. Manju Singh from Allahabad University.
Hi.
Hi, sir. Vivek sir, you have provoked everyone, all the participants on this digital, you have provoked us for our digital identity. I was listening to you, every word has touched my heart.
Very true.
Yeah, I think all the participants will support my admiration and intelligently, the way you have blended, sir, it's mind-boggling, sir. And I think I will just congratulate the organizing team, the principal ma'am, the Rupesh or Rajwade sir is there, who are there with me in Refresher
Yes,
course.
yes, madam.
सर बहुत जल्दी विवेक सर आप हमारे इलाहाबाद यूनिवर्सिटी में आ रहे हैं
My pleasure.
क्योंकि सर आप अगर इतने in such a small at a digital platform you can provoke us to what will happen when people will see you in the blended form, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for such a wonderful deliberation. And we all are benefited with it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
For giving me so much.
Thank you, sir. Once again, thank you, sir, for your expert opinion and motivation to all. And we would like to have one more session for all teachers to motivate us and to take our teaching to the next level. We will learn from you, and we have to learn from many things from you, sir. So once again, thank you, sir. Now it's time to propose vote of thanks for the technical session 1. So it's my pleasure to propose vote of thanks for the first technical session. A big and sincere thanks to the today's resource person, Dr. Vivek Nanoti, sir, for accepting our invitation and for sparing and sharing your time, valuable. So I also thank all paper present for presenting research work and sharing their knowledge on this particular platform. So we are done with the technical session 1. Now we will move further for the further proceeding, that is technical session 2. And for that, I'll request Mr. Amit Pandit, sir, to take the charge for the further proceedings. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm leaving this session.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, Manju madam.
Rupesh, I congratulate you personally. ऐसे ही बेटा बस करते रहो.
Yes, madam. We need your blessing.
लेके चलते रहो.
जी, madam. Thank you so much. So we are going to start with the technical session 2 without wasting our time, because already we are running out of our scheduled time. So just wait for 1 minute. So we'll resume with the technical session 2.
Good afternoon, one and all. It's my pleasure to coordinate the technical session 2. A warm welcome to all of you in this session. In this session, we have a resource person, Dr. Umari Madam. It's my privilege to introduce her, the eminent personality in the education field, Dr. Uma Madam. She is an assistant professor in SST Hindu College, Nagarkoil, Kanyakumari. She is having a teaching experience of 19 years in UG and 14 years experience in post-graduation. She has attended various workshops and seminars at a national, international level. She has published 12 plus research articles in different journals recognized by UGC. On her credit, 14 books has been there. She has published 14 books on different topics and subjects. She has attended various conferences and seminars as a resource person, as a keynote speaker, as a chairperson. She has received the Best Paper Present Award in the different conference. Madam, it's really a privilege that you are here as a resource person in this conference. A deep-hearted welcome to the madam in the technical session too. So I request Uma madam kindly highlight on today's seminar on today's topic of this conference. Thank you, madam. Over to you.
Very good afternoon to everyone present in the second technical session. Am I audible to you, sir?
Yes, madam, you are
Yes,
audible.
sir. Good afternoon, ma'am.
So first of all, I would like to thank my friend Vaishali Patil for giving me this wonderful opportunity. And I also thank Anita madam, the principal, for actually accepting
Madam,
me as a
sorry
resource.
to interrupt you, madam.
Yes.
Kindly adjust your camera properly so it will be visible for us. So you can be visible. No problem.
Am I visible now?
Yeah, madam. Now it's
Okay. So I thank Anita Manna madam for actually accepting me as a resource person. Vaishali is of course my friend, so she invited me, and I thank Amit sir for introducing me in this session. So after listening to a wonderful session by Vivek sir about the digital transformation in education and about the Physi-tech model, which we need to follow in future. And of course, he has really provoked, as Manju madam said, he has really provoked us to start YouTube channels of our own arena. Okay, so that was wonderful, and I've got a good opportunity in this to present. Okay, so just I will move on. I would like to share my screen. So may I?
Madam, yes, ma'am. You can.
My slide, is it visible to you, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, right.
You can start the slideshow.
Yes. Actually, this computer is new to me, so I'm just
press F5, ma'am. Just press F5. Slideshow will be started.
F, sir?
F5. F5.
F5.
Yeah.
Just a minute. I think it's there. Just a minute. Actually, my laptop has gone for a service, so this is a new one for me. Couldn't find it one.
Madam, just click on the slideshow.
एक फायदा होता बाहर करने से. Just a minute, sir. Okay, is the slideshow visible?
Yeah, madam. Now it's visible. You can start.
Slideshow, is it visible?
Yes, madam. It is visible.
Am I not able to? Am I audible to you?
Yes, madam. You are audible. Hello.
No, madam.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes,
madam. You are audible.
Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, madam.
I'm not able to hear you.
Madam, kindly increase your volume. You are audible.
Well, madam, unmute yourself.
Am I audible to you, sir?
Yes, madam, you are audible.
हेलो हाँ सर सुनाई दे रहा है मुझे
Am I audible?
Yes, yes, madam. Hello, madam.
Hello? Okay, okay. Okay, I'll leave it. Okay.
मैं आपको फ्री होकर कॉल करता इवनिंग
Just wait for 2 minutes. Madam is rejoining again.
Am I
Hello.
audible now, sir?
Yes, madam, you are audible.
Yes, yes.
You are not audible to me.
You are not. We are not audible to you.
Check audio setting with your device.
Hello, madam. Uma, madam.
हेलो वैशाली, लैपटॉप है, नया लैपटॉप है. Okay, just wait. Volume, it's almost full. Volume is full. 1 minute. Okay, just give me a few minutes. Okay, I'll try to join from another laptop. Please wait for a few minutes, okay? Hello?
Okay, madam. Yes.
Okay. हाँ, मैं
अभी आवाज आ रहा है मैडम?
दूसरे लैपटॉप से ज्वाइन करने का ट्राई करती हूँ अभी.
ठीक है.
ओके. हाँ. ओके. हाँ. ओके. श्योर.
कोई 4 भाग ये देगा तो 1।
Vaishali, madam, am I audible now?
Yes, madam, you are audible.
Okay, okay. You are audible too. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You can start, madam.
Yeah, sorry for the inconvenience caused to you.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'll share my screen as quickly as possible. Okay. So yes,
let me.
Yes, madam.
Yes. So let's just a few words about the topic, the theme of the conference. So going digital is something which means a lot of things to different people in different dimensions. For some people, they think it is just a paperless transactions. Someone say, no, it is cashless. No, someone say if we can move free through tolls in the form of FASTag, we say it's digital. And there are lots of their amorphous collection of beliefs. So different people takes technology and the adoption of technology, the transformation part of the technology in their own sense. So for some people, the transformation is a complete transformation you call as it is, what do you say? It is virtual reality or augmented reality. So in everyday's life, we started actually adopting this technology, digital technology to every extent. We cannot think a day without using digital technology in our lives. So we have been used to so much of gadgets now. We have been used to so much of gadgets, let it be laptops or mobile phone, Androids, and so smartphones, tabs, etc. Everything has become lighter and faster, you can say. Okay, and the thing is that the more you are into it, the kind of a transformation also you're used to that. So in this particular part, I just want to give you some of the inputs regarding how actually the digital transformation helped business to grow very fast. So I'll just move on to the next one. So as I said, digital transformation is, you must have heard a lot about digital transformation. It's nothing but it's integration. where you have to integrate with the technology, and you are using the business's processes for getting it transformed through using the digital technology. And the ultimate purpose is giving an ultimate satisfaction and customer delight or value addition to the customers. So it is mandatory that every business today must rethink about their old models. Then they have to just experiment on what actually the customer preferences are and serve accordingly digitally. So that is the kind of the change is expected from every corner of the customer groups. So even manufacturers, as said, the paper presented by Gautami Shankar, insisted on how augmented reality can do wonders in any arena. So it is very, very important that the transformation brings a improved customer experience. They have to move from satisfaction to delight. Okay, so for example, I just mentioned now the company Tesla is actually, they have adopted a cloud networked vehicles. So if there is any kind of a problem in the system of the vehicle, usually many companies, even a bigger companies, they used to call back their vehicles and repair them in person with additional mechanics, and there's a lot of disturbance for the customer. But Tesla does it with a single or a few clicks in the computer. They fix the matter like that. So it has to reduce friction, increase productivity, and they have to actually reduce the inventory space. There is no logistics, big logistics. You have Amazon, you have number of products displayed in it, supplied by different suppliers. So it is effective resource management is another one important area where we usually we used to, even I got the invitation of KMC only through my WhatsApp. So here what we are losing is that it's not printed. Okay, we are not taking any effort to just print it on. So it is elevating profitability and standing ahead of competitors. I just want to just tell few points about Domino's Pizza and Pizza Hut. So Pizza Hut actually was leading, and actually the customer feedback where they have a very good ambience. And when they compared to Domino's Pizza, the ambience was comparatively better for Pizza Hut and lesser for Domino's. So one fine day, Domino's Pizza created its own app, and it has actually overcame the negativity or overcame the negative aspects of what I say ambience. So it started making more profit and it started leading the market. So just introduction of one app digitally has transformed the business to another level, leading to profitability. So this is what is, you can see number of digital transformation taking place in medicine. You have 1mg.com where you can get information about all the medicines. You can contact doctors anytime. Okay, even physically, if you go and meet the doctor, we have to wait for the appointments. But when you go for digital, it is just like that. You can get a consultation and you can get a prescription too. Then there is, of course, a lot has been said about banking, the ATMs, and soon we will not be having ATM cards everywhere. It will be QR codes. So it's all a revolution, digital revolution in banking. Now you cannot see anybody writing manually in banking sectors. Everyone is towards digital only. Even we don't like to wait in a long queue for getting our work done in banks. We want it very, very quick and very fast. So you can, a lot has been said by Vivek sir about education. So digitalization of education is, it's doing wonders. And what I am doing with you is the advancement of digital technology and transformation. You can say augmented reality. Now what we want is, we don't want trial rooms, we want to wear, actually we want to see it online. Okay, how we look in a particular dress, or how when I wear a glass, how do I look? Okay, so this is what we call it as augmented reality. By just sitting at home, don't visit a shop, just enjoy the facility of augmented reality. Then you have, of course, entertainment. There is lots and lots about entertainment change. The way we enjoy is completely it has changed. So just come back from office, just relax, open Amazon Prime Video or just Netflix. We need not step out of our home and go to theaters, book tickets, sit there. We need not have such hassles at all. So this is what a change has brought in different segments. You can see many of the hotels, restaurants now are served by robots. So even the customers, they started enjoying the presence of robots around them. And you can see work from home, the latest concept of working from remote working we call. So everyone in the pandemic, actually it has changed the way we work. Earlier, we never imagined that we'll work from home, but today it's not so. Many of the IT industries, they prefer people working from home. And in one of the advertisements, I saw that incentives will be given more for the people who work from home than people who are coming to office. So this is what a kind of a change, a revolution that has been taken place in the form of digital transformation. Then you have, of course, FASTag. We will not see any vehicle waiting for a queue in long queues for the payment of toll gate charges in cash. So we just move on. So there are lots of changes in these areas too. So I'll just want to actually, the digital transformation, yes, everyone knows about it. Everyone knows about the digital transformation. Everyone knows about the advantages of digital transformation, what it has done to every individual. But here I would like to give some case studies where only because of the digital transformation has taken place, they had earned tremendous profits, and because of the products and going online side by side. So I'll just want to give some case studies and wind up. So here I'll present the first case of Mama Earth products. Hope you have heard that product, Mama Earth. So what happened to this company, or how it has become so popular? Hardly 5-6 years old company has become so popular. Mama Earth, actually, the concept or how this company evolved is the story of Varun and Ghazal, where Varun and Ghazal were expecting a baby, and they were actually searching for a good baby product, a toxic-free baby products, but they couldn't find in the internet, and they searched a lot for it. They started actually they did a lot of research, but they failed to get some good product for their baby. So they started importing it from the US, and it was very, very costly. And every time it was not possible. So they have just started to think on creating or manufacturing a baby product, toxic free, for their baby. And it is a brand which is actually a brand by a parent for a parent. So in this, the company started in 2016. They used actually natural plant-based ingredients for their products, and it was very, very safe and effective. So actually what happened after that is that they started with the 6 products of baby care range, and now they have lots of skincare and hair care products. And they are encouraging women, and they have products specially designed for even pregnant women. And they have 140 stock keeping units where it can be freely distributed. Okay, and the thing is that they started as D2C, that is direct to customer sensation, and it became the fastest growing brand in the FMCG sector. The company actually catered to the needs of initially around they get around a million customer. Then they raised to around 5 million customers in 500 cities across India. How this was possible? The possibility was because of their way of marketing. And of course, the way of marketing was a kind of a digital kind of a marketing. And you can see that in 4 years, it has become Asia's first brand to get Made Safe certification for its toxic-free products. So the recognition this brand could get so fast It is only because of its popularity in the digital media. So they also have a social responsibility, a social consciousness, and we call it them as a plastic positive brand. They say, let's recycle. Okay, they propagate this and they convince the customers to recycle the plastics. So actually they earn revenue through the same platform, D2C platform, through e-commerce like Amazon, Flipkart, Nykaa, and other offline channels are also present. It was actually India's fastest growing brand, crossing 1 crore in just 4 years. So if just imagine that a company which has just started and does not have any digital presence could not achieve this in a very faster mode. This was possible only because of what you say, digital presence. So they market digitally. So we cannot imagine 100 crores. And see, in FI, that is in the year 2021, they crossed around 700 crores. They are expecting 2,000 crores in future with the confidence in D2C marketing pattern. So even they have actually the purpose for which they started the baby care. Actually, the baby care products have gone reduced now, and they have focused more on skincare and hair care products. So this it was started as a solution to a personal problem, but now it has become a house of brand. So all these achievements in the short span of time was possible through digital presence. Yeah, you can see that the ethics they follow in the business, that is about the safety, about their women empowerment, moms empowerment, honesty, and they do best to this earth with a social responsibility. Then comes another case of Lenskart.com. Yeah, again, when you see eyewear, we never imagined that something will come digital, something will buy online, and something with the augmented reality. So the Lenskart.com started with that great purpose that 1/3 of the Indian population actually requires a proper vision correction. So there is their success story of going online, and how could they make it? So there are 3 founders you can see, that is Piyush and Amit and Sumit. Piyush worked actually in a Microsoft, and he discovered eyewear industry is neglected by e-commerce giants. He launched Flyer.com in the US and launched Lenskart in India. Now, rather than Flyer.com in the US, Lenskart in India is performing better than Flyer.com. So it's a marketplace for the prescription of power glasses, you can say blue lights, avoidance, frames, goggles, etc. Initially, the eyewear industry, it was actually fragmented. You can see many retailers selling eyewear products, but the first time it has emerged as an online. So moving the trend from offline to online by its quality made them a successful company, a leading company. Then a company, it has done tremendous changes. They use technology. They use robots to just perfectly, they made the vision correction, and the accuracy with which they measure the vision, measure the vision is very, very in decimal places. So they are very much accurate to give such a wonderful vision correction to their customers. So all these kinds of revolution, it provides 3D try-on services, online eye checkup. Online eye checkup has become very, very famous. So you need not go to doctors. Okay, they will go for your eye checkup. Now they have introducing mobile eye checkup. So all these are possible. These tremendous growth has been possible only because of these kind of a digital presence and digital way of working in a business. So you can say so much of models, so much of the patterns has been bought with the confidence that the digital presence is there, And one cannot go for direct marketing by establishing so many branches. Of course, they have 750 branches throughout India, but they focus more on online kind of a thing. So you can see the profitability in a very short span. Again, it's nearing 1,000 crores. And to the point, it is to be made that in India, in the year 2020, when there was a complete lockdown, the company made huge profits in that particular year. And that profitability they gained only because of their digital presence and digital way of marketing. So these are all the things which made this lens card to grow. So I'll just skip because of limited time. I'll just want to tell you about Policy Bazaar. Okay, the life insurance and the insurance used to be in traditional brick and mortar form, where you go to insurance agents, you get insurance, you get everything in hard copy, and you pay the insurance agents in cash, and then you take a insurance policy. But policybazaar.com has revolutionized the way we take insurance. So they say stop, compare, and save. So any insurance, he started this company because his father was cheated by an insurance agent when he was very small. So his father gave him money. They gave the documents, which was exactly like the provided by the insurance company. And later on, it was found that that was not actually the document provided by the insurance company. So he got cheated. So that made him to think over, why not online kind of a insurance pattern. So he discovered he had brought the concept of policybazaar.com, where you have 250 insurance plans. You have 50 companies which are tied up together in policybazaar.com to easily compare. He says that insurance agents will never reveal the entire policy which is aptly suitable to you. They will tell the policy which is the plan which is more profitable to them rather than to the customers. So it has become a aggregator website where you can compare and decide about the plan which you want. So here, yeah, you can see the growth, and again they have reached 1,000 crores in a very short span of time, and this has become a very popular unicorn company in India. So yes, there are so many other options which I'll quickly skip. So I'll just want to another revolution which has been taken place in the matrimony segment. So the matrimony, usually we say marriages are made in heaven, and better marriages are made in matrimony sites. So this is what is the concept which has been designed by Bharat Matrimony. So again, that is what is the Murugavel Janaki Raman, a very interesting person. He says once he has actually started this site only for Indians abroad. Okay, the Indians who were there in abroad, and they wanted a matchmaking. So he just started it, and it has become a very, very big brand in India. And so he himself got married only through this matrimony site. So this is what Murugavel Janaki Raman said. Once an interviewer asked him whether it's very profitable to start a kind of dating sites. Why are you going for a marriage site? So he said, I trust in the long-term relationship and not the short-term. Okay, so permanent relationship. So he built a better Bharat through better marriages. And the first matrimony site was in 1997. And initially, of course, 1997, when we imagine we had a low internet penetration, we don't actually had a website, internets with us. And he started it by door-to-door canvassing. He made it possible in the later stages. So it shows that his online presence, actually now they boast of, there are many, Elite Matrimony, you have Kannada Matrimony, you have different 300 websites, and it's the largest matrimony websites in India. So we cannot say that I've just given you some of the winners, those who have been successful in their business through this online digital transformation form of business or D2C form of a business. It is not that the digital transformation is without any side effects. It has its own side effects. It has its own downsides. In many of the paper presentations, it has been clearly said that it has a downside. So there are downsides. Some of the illiterate people, they may not be understanding the transformation, and there is a possibility of unemployment. So KMC brochure I got online, and we have not given that chance to a printing press. So indirectly, there is a kind of unemployment prevailing. And we can see many fake products available online. Many fake data is available online. A commoner cannot understand which is the real one, which is the fake one. Of course, data security and privacy concerns have become a greater problem. I used to get calls from so many destinations whom I have not contacted by telling my name and my daughter's name. So this is, where is the privacy? Every data is being sold. How can you control that? It is not possible. There is a social disconnect. We are not interested to meet people. When I say my daughter to wish her friend, just calling her and wishing her birthday wish, she said, no, I used to send, I have text her. So I have texted. So it is all done. I have given a smiley. I have just sent a cake. I have done everything only digitally, but I have not. I insist on her to meet her personally, but youngsters are not so. Even we have lost social connections. Okay, the intimacy we had with our neighbors, with our friends and relatives. Everywhere you go, you find people with digital gadgets only. So there is workload, addictions, and there are so many games in which the youngsters have been addicted to. Of course, crime and criticism. I said Tesla has this cloud network vehicles, and the same. Anybody, if you are driving a car, anybody using his system, he can hack your software, and he can control your driving speed, and even he control everything about everything in your car. So that is what is the case. So here, of course, there are lots of other downsides, but in spite of all these downsides, we have to cope up with the transformation. The transformation is the reality. We cannot go without transformation. So actually, we as teachers, we don't know what is Google Meet in 2020. So we didn't know about Google Meet. We don't know how Zoom meeting is conducted, but we have to learn it. We had to learn it because the situation, the conditions forced us to learn. So we have learned it. And the transformation is becoming a reality. We have to move in spite of all the downsides, all the side effects. Okay, we are all started living second-hand living. People just see marriages only in Skype. They can't come for a marriage. They don't enjoy, but they sit at their home and watch it live. Even a funeral ceremony is watched live in the Skype. So all these kind of downsides, even though there are in the digital world, we have to actually adjust to all these, and we have to maintain a balance between what you say. There is a digital transformation. In spite of that, we have to make a social connect. We have to be with the people. We have to be with the students. As Vivek sir said, 4 hours in physical classroom and 2 hours in YouTube is wonderful. So tell kind of a thing is going to work out in future. So thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. It's really a privilege for us that you had the resource person of this session for highlighting and enlightening in depth on digital transformation on every segment, whether it's a food industry, whether it's a medical industry or service industry, or in the manufacturing industry. At the same time, you are also highlighting on the case study, and it was really an eye-opening for all of us that digital transformation has took place in such areas also. Okay, thank you, madam. So with your kind permission, we can start with the paper presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay,
Sure.
thank you, madam. The first paper presenter is रसिका घरात. रसिका घरात.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you are audible, Rasika.
Okay, sir. Sir, are you able to see my screen?
No.
Okay. So, good morning to one and all. I am Mrs. Rasika Rajesh Gharat, PhD student, Department of History, Mumbai University. First of all, I am thankful to K.M.Agrawal College and organizers for giving me opportunity to present my paper here. And my paper topic is पालघर जिल्ह्याच्या विशेष अनुषंगाने ऑनलाईन शिक्षण पद्धती एक चिकित्सक अभ्यास. माझ्यासोबत माझे को ऑथर सहाय्यक प्राध्यापक किशोर अगिवले हे आहेत. आपण बघायला गेलो की बघतोय की मागच्या 2 वर्षापासून 2020 आणि 2021 या परिस्थितीमध्ये आपण पॅन्डेमिक सिच्युएशन सगळ्यांनीच फेस केली. ह्या परिस्थितीमध्ये म्हणजे ह्या परिस्थितीमध्ये शिक्षणाचे वेगवेगळे प्रवाह उपलब्ध झाले आणि त्यामध्ये आपल्याला औपचारिक आणि अनौपचारिक आपण पूर्वीपासून जर बघत गेलो तर औपचारिक अनौपचारिक आणि पत्रव्यवहाराद्वारे शिक्षण, दूर शिक्षण असे अनेक शिक्षणाचे आपल्याला शिक्षण प्रवाह बघायला मिळाले. ह्यामध्ये एक नवीन संपर्क माध्यमांद्वारे शिक्षण हा एक नवीन प्रवाह आपल्याला आधीपासूनच अस्तित्वात होता, परंतु तो विशेष दृष्टीने जर बघायला गेलं तर प्रकाशझोतात आला तो कोरोना काळामध्ये. त्यामुळेच ह्या ऑनलाईन आणि ह्यामध्येच ऑनलाईन शिक्षण पद्धती ही शिक्षण पद्धती पुढे आली. कोरोना महामारीच्या काळात शिक्षण क्षेत्रात महत्वपूर्ण बदल घडून आला आणि दैनंदिन प्रत्यक्षपणे चालणारे जे शाळा आणि महाविद्यालय आहेत त्यांचे वर्ग अचानकपणे बंद झाले आणि शिक्षणाचे जे माध्यम आहे ते ठप्प झालं. त्यामुळे परिणामी विद्यार्थ्यांचे शैक्षणिक नुकसान होऊ लागले आणि विद्यार्थ्यांचे भवितव्याविषयक अनेक प्रश्न निर्माण झाले आणि त्यातून अनेक नवीन नवीन विचार प्रवाह पुढे आले आणि भारतातच नव्हे तर संपूर्ण जगामध्ये आपल्याला हे जे प्रॉब्लेम्स आहेत हे फेस करताना बघावे लागले. आणि ह्यातच आपल्याला जी नवीन शिक्षण पद्धती पुढे आली ऑनलाईन शिक्षण पद्धती, ह्याचा पालघर जिल्ह्याच्या विशेष अनुषंगाने आज आपल्याला अभ्यास करायचा आहे. मी प्रयत्न केलेला आहे. ह्याच्यामध्ये माझा उद्देश आहे ऑनलाईन शिक्षण पद्धती शिक्षणाचे प्रभावी माध्यम आहे किंवा नाही हे शोधणे, ऑनलाईन शिक्षणाच्या तांत्रिक मर्यादा जाणून घेणे, त्यानंतर ऑनलाईन शिक्षण ग्रामीण भागात पोहोचले आहे की नाही ते जाणून घेणे आणि ऑनलाईन शिक्षणाचे विद्यार्थी आणि शिक्षकांनी जुळवून घेणे शक्य आहे किंवा नाही हे जाणून घेणे आणि ऑनलाईन शिक्षणासाठी आवश्यक साधने परवडणारी आहेत की नाही ते जाणून घेणे. ह्यामध्ये माझी गृहीतके आहेत. ऑनलाईन शिक्षण पद्धती शिक्षणाचे एक प्रभावी माध्यम आहे. ऑनलाईन शिक्षणाला तांत्रिक मर्यादा आहेत. ऑनलाईन शिक्षण ग्रामीण भागात पोहोचविणे जर बघायला गेलं तर शहरी भागापेक्षा जास्त प्रमाणात अवघड वाटतं आणि ऑनलाईन शिक्षणाचे जुळवून विद्यार्थ्यांसोबत शिक्षकांनाही जुळवून घेणं थोडं अवघड गेलं आणि ऑनलाईन शिक्षणासाठी आवश्यक साधने सर्वांनाच परवडणे अशक्य आहे. ह्यासाठी मी संशोधन पद्धती वापरल्या आहेत. त्या म्हणजे प्रत्यक्ष भेट, मुलाखती आणि ग्रंथालय संशोधन पद्धती ह्या पद्धती मी वापरल्या आहेत. आता ऑनलाईन शिक्षण म्हणजे नक्की काय, तर ऑनलाईन शिक्षण म्हणजे शाळा, महाविद्यालय आणि विद्यापीठे येथे हजर न राहता घेतलेले तांत्रिक साधनांच्या माध्यमातून घेतलेले दूरस्थ शिक्षण, ज्यामध्ये आपण अनेक प्रकारचे आपण सर्वांनीच युट्यूब, त्यानंतर झूम ऍप, त्यानंतर फेसबुक किंवा व्हॉट्सअप या अनेक माध्यमातून जर बघायला गेलं तर वेगवेगळे जे आपण माध्यमे आहेत, प्रसार माध्यमे आहेत किंवा समाज माध्यमे आहेत त्यांचा वापर केला किंवा वेगवेगळे ऍप्स वापरले गेले. त्यामध्ये बघायला गेलं तर मानव संसाधन विकास मंत्रालयाने ऑनलाईन शिक्षणाच्या संभाव्य पद्धती 4 सांगितल्या, ज्यामध्ये पूर्णतः ऑनलाईन, अंशतः ऑनलाईन, दूरदर्शनच्या माध्यमातून इयत्तावार आणि विषयवार मार्गदर्शन आणि चौथं सांगितलं ते रेडिओच्या माध्यमातून इयत्तावार आणि विषयवार मार्गदर्शन. हे सगळं पाहताना जेव्हा आपण पालघर जिल्ह्याचा विचार करतो त्यावेळी ऑनलाईन शिक्षणाचे फायदे बघणे गरजेचे आहे. आणि ऑनलाईन शिक्षणाचे फायदे जर बघायला गेलं तर सुरुवातीला आपल्याला पालघर जिल्ह्याची पार्श्वभूमी बघणं गरजेचं आहे. आता पालघर जिल्हा जर बघायला गेला तर 1 ऑगस्ट 2014 रोजी पालघर जिल्ह्याचं ठाणे जिल्ह्याचं विभाजन होऊन पालघर जिल्हा आणि ठाणे जिल्हा असे 2 जिल्हे बनले, ज्यामध्ये कोकणच्या उत्तर भागात असलेला पालघर जिल्हा, पूर्वेकडे असणाऱ्या सह्याद्री पर्वतरांगा आणि पश्चिमेकडील अरबी समुद्राच्या किनारपट्टी दरम्यान पसरला आहे. पालघर जिल्ह्याची एकूण लोकसंख्या जर बघितली तर 29,95,428 एवढी आहे आणि पालघर जिल्ह्यात एकूण 8 तालुके आहेत, ज्यामध्ये जव्हार, मोखाडा, तलासरी, वसई, विक्रमगड, पालघर, डहाणू आणि वाडा या तालुक्यांचा समावेश आहे. तर पालघर जिल्ह्यामध्ये एकूण 108 गावे आणि 3818 पाड्या आहेत. तसेच त्यामध्ये 477 ग्रामपंचायती आहेत. तर पालघर जिल्ह्यातील साक्षरतेचे प्रमाण जर बघितले तर 66.65% आहे आणि त्यामध्ये पुरुषांचे प्रमाण जर बघायला गेलं साक्षरतेचं तर 72.23% आहे. तर महिलांचे प्रमाण 59.38% इतके आहे. पालघर जिल्ह्यातील बहुसंख्य लोकसंख्या ही जर एकंदरीत बघायला गेलं तर नागरी लोकसंख्या पालघर जिल्ह्याची बघायला गेलं तर ती 13,52,283 म्हणजे शहरी भागामध्ये राहणारी एवढी लोकसंख्या आहे. तर ग्रामीण भागामध्ये राहणारी लोकसंख्या 16,43,145 एवढी आहे. पालघर जिल्ह्याच्या किनारपट्टी सोडून आतील डोंगराळ भागात बहुतांशी वारली, कातकरी, दुबळा अशा अनुसूचित
मॅडम
जमातीच्या
लास्ट 1
वस्ती
मिनिट
आढळते.
कन्क्लूड करा मॅडम.
हो, ओके. तर ह्याच्यामध्ये जर बघायला गेलं तर ऑनलाईन शिक्षणाचे फायदे ज्याप्रमाणे सगळ्या शहरी भागामध्ये त्याप्रमाणे ग्रामीण भागामध्ये सुद्धा आहेत. परंतु जर बघायला गेलं तर पालघर जिल्ह्यामध्ये विशेष करून पालघर जिल्ह्याच्या विशेष अनुषंगाने जर विचार करायला गेलं तर इथे ही ऑनलाईन शिक्षण पद्धती चा विचार करता तांत्रिक साधनांच्या अनेक मर्यादा आल्या. कारण शिक्षकांना शिकवताना आणि विद्यार्थ्यांना अध्ययन करताना अनेक समस्यांना तोंड द्यावं लागलं. बहुधा म्हणजे जे ऍप वापरले गेले ते त्यांचा स्पेसिफिक पिरियड असायचा 45 मिनिटं. त्यामुळे त्या 45 मिनिटानंतर मुलं जॉईन करू शकत नव्हती. त्यानंतर एका ऍप वरती साधारणतः बघायला तर 100 विद्यार्थी जॉईन व्हायचे. त्यामुळे ह्या मर्यादा त्यामध्ये येत होत्या. त्यानंतर ह्या शिक्षण पद्धतीमध्ये सर्वांना समान संधी या मार्गदर्शक तत्वाला मुरड घातली गेली. त्यानंतर कंटेंट डिलिव्हरी ज्याप्रमाणे आपण बघायला गेलं तर आपण नॉर्मली जेव्हा वर्गात शिकवतो त्यावेळी कंटेंट डिलिव्हरी ही प्रभावीपणे होत असते. तेवढ्याच प्रमाणात प्रभावीपणे जी कंटेंट डिलिव्हरी आहे ती ऑनलाईन शिक्षणामध्ये मागच्या 2 वर्षामध्ये कमी प्रमाणात पालघर जिल्ह्यामध्ये दिसून आली. त्यानंतर साधनांची कमतरता जर बघायला गेलं तर अनेक पाल्यांकडे पालघर जिल्ह्यातील अनेक पाल्यांकडे लॅपटॉप, अँड्रॉइड फोन यासारखी महागडी साधने उपलब्ध नसल्यामुळे त्यांना अनेक मुलं ह्या शिक्षणापासून वंचित राहिली. ज्या पालकांकडे एकच मोबाईल असायचा पण घरामध्ये 2 पाल्य शिक्षण घेणारी असतील अशी मुलं ही जेव्हा एका मुलाचा क्लास चालू असताना दुसरी मुलं शिक्षणापासून वंचित राहिली. त्यानंतर जसं जर बघायला गेलं तर नॅशनल काउन्सिल ऑफ एज्युकेशन रिसर्च ट्रेनिंग ने केलेल्या एका सर्वेक्षणानुसार स्मार्टफोन, लॅपटॉप सारखी साधने नसल्याने किमान 27% विद्यार्थी ऑनलाईन शिक्षणात सहभागी होऊ शकत नसल्याचे निष्पन्न झाले. त्यानंतर बघायला गेलं तर अनेक पालक हे मोलमजुरी करून आपला उदरनिर्वाह करणारे असल्यामुळे त्या पालकांकडे अँड्रॉइड मोबाईल किंवा स्मार्टफोन नव्हते. त्यामुळे ही मुलं वंचित राहिली, शिक्षणापासून वंचित राहिली. त्यानंतर पुढे बघायला गेलं तर मुलांच्या आरोग्यावर याचा विपरीत परिणाम झालेला दिसतोय. कारण अँब्लोपिया सारखे जे आजार आहेत डोळ्यांचे हे बऱ्याच विद्यार्थ्यांमध्ये दिसून आले. त्यानंतर जास्तीत जास्त टाइम ऑनस्क्रीन असल्यामुळे मुलांना डोळ्यांचा त्रास होताना आपल्याला दिसून येतो. ओके सर. तर अशा प्रकारे अनेक प्रकारच्या समस्या ह्या पालघर जिल्ह्यातील विद्यार्थ्यांना शिक्षण घेताना ऑनलाईन शिक्षण घेताना आल्या. ह्यावरती जर बघायचं झालं तर उपाययोजना बघायच्या झाल्या तर वर्ग चालू असताना पालकांनी मुलांकडे अधिक लक्ष देणं गरजेचं आहे. त्यांना मध्ये मध्ये दूरवरच्या गोष्टी पाहाव्यास सांगणे महत्वाचे आहे. त्यानंतर मुलांना जास्तीत जास्त गृहपाठ हाताने लिहाव्यास सांगणे गरजेचे होते. त्यानंतर ग्रामीण भागामध्ये जिथे इंटरनेटची सुविधा नव्हती अशा ठिकाणी तर परळीची आश्रमशाळा आणि जर विक्रमगडची मान येथील आश्रमशाळा येथील शिक्षकांनी मुलांना प्रत्येक गावामध्ये पर्सनली जाऊन एका गावातील मुलं एका ठिकाणी विद्यार्थी जमा करून आणि त्यांना तेथे शिक्षण देण्याचं काम केलं. हे जरी मुलांच्या दृष्टीने मुलांपर्यंत शिक्षण घेण्यासाठीचा प्रयत्न असला तर त्या शिक्षकांसाठी हे जरा ही समस्या मोठी होती आणि त्यांना प्रत्यक्षात जाऊन तिथे अध्यापन करणे हे थोडे कठीण जात होते. त्यानंतर नेटवर्कचा अभाव ह्यामुळे सुद्धा अनेक शिक्षकांना तसेच विद्यार्थ्यांनाही अनेक समस्यांना तोंड द्यावे लागले. निष्कर्ष जर सांगायचा गेला तर ऑनलाईन शिक्षणाला अनेक ऑनलाईन शिक्षण घेताना अनेक मर्यादा आल्या आणि ओके सर.
Madam, thank you. So next participant is Miss Priyanka Tiwari. Priyanka Tiwari.
Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, so can I share my PPT?
Sure.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, so the screen is like visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay.
Start with your presentation.
So can I start, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon to all the members over here, respected principal ma'am, and everyone. I am Priyanka Tiwari and would like to start my paper presentation with Dr. Vaishali Patil on a topic of an overview of digital technology in logistic industry. We are living in a world where each and everything, okay, sorry. Okay. We are living in a world where each and everything is now on a platform of digitalization. The market is fully flourished with lots of new innovative technology which helps industries to work in an efficient manner. Number of applications are provided with the number of companies like Amazon, Flipkart, and Myntra, and many more, by which you can purchase each and everything on an online method. Sorry. E-logistic refers to use of different software hardware for better procurement of logistic sectors, which helps you to manage each and everything in a proper manner. My objectives for digital technology in logistic management are providing proper shipment and tracking of goods, which helps customers to locate the product, to provide e-documentation services with the help of DMAT account by logistic industries, maintaining efficiency of time and avoiding duplications of human error, which helps industries to avoid delay in shipment of product, to provide streamlined inventory, which helps management to work in easy manner, real-time flexibility, which helps the entire organizations and the employees to work in a free time zone, not in a standardization. Task automation, which helps us to continue the process of working and better customer services provided by the logistics sectors. New technologies which has been introduced in a market are GPS and tracking of goods, robotics, which helps with the help of drones you can locate where the particular product has been reached. E-documentations, the DMAT account, which makes the paperwork less. Autonomous vehicles, the large trucks for delivering on time. Blockchain technology to keeps the record of data in a secured manner. Mobile phones, smart devices in which you can apply an online in which you can download the online applications provided by the number of companies. Virtual calling technology, for example, Alexa and Siri, by which you can directly communicate and locate a particular product. For example, the two companies are like Borzo and Porter. Impact of following process. Now the impact of logistic and then following process are inventory management, where the entire management works in a fluent manner with the help of digitalization. Transportation management, it is easy to locate where the particular vehicle has been reached with the help of digitalization. Warehousing, digitalization has made warehousing system in a very easiest manner, where you can create different departments and you can work in a digital format. Supply chain management system, where each and everything with all the 4 departments of production, selling, accounting, and supplying of product works in an efficient manner. Real-time tracking, you can easily track the shipment of the particular product. And updated notifications, where you can take a look where your product has been reached. And the positive impacts after the implementation of digitalization in logistics are changes in a warehouse management systems, where you can see there's a lot of changes in a management system with the help of digitalizations, with the help of number of technologies which has been provided in market. Changes in sales and operating planning, after the implementation of technologies, there's a drastic change in the sales and operating system in the management. The use of barcode and scanning of product, the barcodes where which you can easily locate the particular product, where you can easily get your particular product, and the scanning of that particular product. new forecasting with the help of technology. The advertisement of that particular products makes it easier for you to locate, makes it easier for you to locate each and everything in a proper manner. Change in transportation facilities. The facilities provided by the entire logistic management for the particular delivery of a product. Effects of
Madam, please conclude. Last 1 minute. Please conclude.
Yes, sir. Effects of technology in logistics sectors are easy way for communication, change in transportation, trucks and cargo, easy documentation process, easy calculation of taxes which has been provided by the government on in logistics sectors just in time to deliver the product on a given time. Features, there's a lot of future of in e-logistics in India. A report titled that 492.8 billion will be expected to grow in 2025. This positive improvement of 23.6% has been studied by King's research suggested. And more artificial intelligence will be involved. The IT sectors will be developed more in a logistics sector.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Our next paper presenter is Mr. Surwade sir from K.M.Agrawal College. Surwade sir from K.M.Agrawal College. Okay, there is some technical problem with sir. Moving ahead, next is Ms. Sujata Tivle madam from K.M.Agrawal College.
Thank you, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam, you are audible.
Thank you, Maheshwari madam and Amit sir, for giving me an opportunity to present my research paper in this national conference on digital transformation, revolution and challenges for society. The title of my research paper is Age of Digital Revolution, Significance and Challenges. The emergence of sir, due to time constraint, I would like to precise my paper. So,
yes, madam. Yes, good. Yeah, madam. Yeah.
I would like to cover some content.
Yes.
The emergence of information and technology in late 20th century has changed the globe drastically with the innovation of digital technology. Digital revolution is mushrooming throughout the world and space every moment. It has spread its wave and start dominating human life in every sphere of life. Humans become more dependent on digital world for smooth functioning of their life. The present research paper is a brief study of emergence of digital revolution and its significance in every part of human life. The present research paper also highlights the challenges faced by humans in the process of digital innovation. The digital revolution, which started around 1980s with the internet, dominates every industry like travel, work, shopping, entertainment, communication, social networking, medical, and healthcare, etc. It plays a vital role in GPS, mapping, media, entertainment, social connectivity, communication speed, automation, versatile working, learning opportunity, etc. Even digital library and many more. In the last few decades, if we see the advanced and innovative technologies introduced various smart products. If we all talk about our routine, digital products become the part of our life. Smartphones enables to access and operate internet. Smartphone is a mini computer device with internet where every information is available at the tip of your finger like Word, Excel, Notepad to store either our personal information or business data. Online national and international shopping apps like many of the apps has been covered by our resource person Maheshwari madam and other research paper. So I would like to highlight 2-3 names. Myntra, Amazon India, Flipkart, First Cry India, more than 300 apps are there. All these shopping apps helps to save our time and give you and also offers you many various offers and concessions in rate. In this modern era, people are becoming health conscious and follow many health apps like yoga, medication, diet, exercise apps in their routine life. People prefer to make their life comfortable with whether it's a smart TV. I think there are various smart TVs like 4K, Ultra HD, Full HD, HD, LCD, LED, OLED, etc., and so many. They use now even people use smart kitchen products like oven, microwave with Alexa, fridge, mixture grinder, smart sauce, wide precision cooker, smart coffee machine, chimney, connected scale with a recipe app, app control meat probes, smart display, Bluetooth, electronic smoker, etc. As we all know that Digital India is one of the mission Abhiyan program of the government of India with a vision to transform India into a digitally empowered society and knowledge country. Online banking, online money transaction apps are very useful apps for online bank transaction, money transaction, bill payment transaction, etc. Now, security and code is a major concern for users of the smartphones, smart TVs, computers, laptops, online banking. Even the recording via cameras can capture images of your house as well as your home. Means they are very easy to enter in your personal space also. For safe and secure online transaction, we can take some precautions. To keep our data safe from computer hackers, we must take some precautions like to keep, update, and upgrade our antivirus time to time. Even do not share your password with anybody and keep it changing always. Keep it as a habit. Even we have many challenges ahead for digital transformation. See, like a lack of dedicated IT skills, lack of organizational change management, then inefficient business processes, ineffective data management, so many things are there. If we all are talking about online education, to address the challenge of the remote learning, Ministry of Human Resource Development has undertaken several initiatives to assist students, scholars, teachers, and lifelong learners in their pursuit of education. Digital infrastructure, e-learning, Diksha, means which stands for Digital Information Infrastructure for Knowledge Sharing. Access through TV channels like Swami Prabha TV channel for open schools and school education available for all states and central government up to first from division grade 1 to grade 12. Diksha provides access to the large number of curriculum linked e-content. As we all know that every coin has two sides. When we all talk about the virtual reality, artificial intelligence, digital education, we all know that during the pandemic COVID-19, digital education played very significant role in India. But as I said, every coin has two sides. A study by Ami Premaji Foundation show that almost 60% of school children.
Madam, last 1 minute, madam. Please conclude. Madam, please conclude.
Access online learning opportunity. Only 20% of the school-age children in India had access to the remote education during the pandemic. It's a huge challenge for the government of India to impart digital education, online education in each and every part of India. Government should take initiative to provide the resources required for online teaching and learning process in remote part of India. The emergence of digital revolution leads the disruption of the various traditional and well-established industries. Number of industries are there: printing, film, manufacturing, music, etc.
Madam, please conclude, madam.
Point only. I will conclude with the last. Unemployment is one of the major issues arise by the digital revolution. Government needs to take initiative to introduce to train and to create human resources to overcome this burning issue by introducing and implementing new policies. Thank you, sir, for giving me an opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Our next paper presenter is Dr. Rebecca, madam, from Ratnam College, Mandu.
Yeah, thank you so much for this opportunity. Shall I share my screen?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
So very good afternoon to one and all present here. I thank the management team of Agrawal College for giving me this opportunity to present a paper in your national conference. So the topic of my paper is Digitally Upskilled Women Entrepreneurs Leadership Styles, an explanatory study of women-run SMEs in Mumbai. So as we all know, women have taken up a good beginning has started for women because of various facilities provided by government, and women entrepreneurship is getting its importance these days. People have understood we cannot leave women behind and can achieve economic development in our nation, or be it in our country or in the whole world, global economy. If we see countries which give importance for women entrepreneurship are thriving well. For example, the developed economies, if you see USA or if you say UK or Canada, these developed nations, women entrepreneurs are having entrepreneurs of developing nations. So my study here is not about that. I'm comparing the women entrepreneurs leadership styles with the ability or with the knowledge that they possess about the digital platforms. If they are digitally upskilled, then they can manage their affairs, business affairs, in a much better way. So how does that help in reflecting in their leadership styles? So I have given you an introduction. Very few women entrepreneurs are having high potential ability to generate better innovation, and they are bringing betterment not just for their business, they are also contributing for the economy. And now why I have selected this area of study as Mumbai, because Mumbai is a financial and commercial capital of our country, and it is one of the world's top centers of commerce. So it is very important to understand how in Mumbai women entrepreneurs thrive, or how do they use digital platforms for conducting their business. So for the purpose is to understand how this digitally upskilled women entrepreneurs are showing their entrepreneurship skills, or how as leaders, how are they? Are they transformational leaders or are they transactional leaders? So these are my research questions. How does the digital skills of women entrepreneurs influence the leadership practices of women? And then how the leadership practice influences the organizational growth. And here my study, I have focused on women entrepreneurs under the SMEs. So the significance of this study is, as a lot of research is done in the developed countries, but very less research is done on women entrepreneurs leadership styles with relation to digital skills. So this was expected to fill up that research gap. So the objective I have already mentioned. So I have framed two hypotheses here. The first hypothesis is a null hypothesis. There is no significant relationship between digitally skilled women entrepreneurs and their leadership styles. And the second one is there is no significant relationship between leadership styles of women entrepreneurs and their organizational growth. So both of my hypotheses are null hypotheses. So the research methodology, if you see, this is an exploratory study. A cross-sectional survey of women-owned enterprises is taken. This study is using, I have used survey method because it gives a holistic picture of women entrepreneurship leadership styles. It's very easy to get it, responded by the women entrepreneurs. So it is, the method of data collection was done through service. Question is, so 20 places of Mumbai, which has, women entrepreneurs presence as more prominent there, that places were selected. And when I have to collect from the organized sector, unfortunately, with the MSME's database, I could only get some 100 women entrepreneurs, because totally they were only having 167 women entrepreneurs, out of which many are actually registered under the wife's name, and the husband is the one who is actually conducting the business. So this was one constraint I faced when I was collecting the data. And so to get a very good data, what I have done is we have also collected unorganized sector women entrepreneurs, because as you all know, in India, unorganized sector is also having huge share of businesses, especially with retail sector. So that's the limitation. I have not included corporate women leaders. This can be a study this can be a topic which can be considered for future research. So this is my relationship. I have tried to analyze what women entrepreneurs are bringing if they are practicing digital skills. So as you can see, transactional leaders are less and transformational leaders are more. Okay, and after applying ANOVA, the digital scores are showing better. So that the F test helped to reject this null hypothesis, and it is accepted that the digitally skilled entrepreneurs are showing better transformational leadership styles, because they are able to connect with people, they are able to share ideas with others. And if someone has to adapt with the changes that's happening in the technological world, definitely they must be good learners as well. So they have to be transformational, because they also have to encourage their team members to adapt this kind of digital world. Otherwise, the whole organization cannot face better growth. So the second hypothesis is about how this leadership style brings benefit by means of better profits. And that is also proved by this, the average profits that they are making. Transactional leaders are lesser making profits than the transformational leaders. But yes, there is an argument, looking at the profit level, transformational profit is not that high. It is not because of, it's not just because of digitally they are skilled, but they may also have some other problems which are yet to be attended, because there are problems such as women entrepreneurs have certain constraints. You take any field, they are facing constraint, and especially looking at their socio-economic background, and it also plays a huge role in ensuring them becoming digitally completely literate. Because
Madam, please conclude, madam, last 1 minute.
Yeah, though they know how to handle certain things, but especially for banking affairs, doing through online mode of operations, they depend on their male counterpart. So that is also one of the reasons. So here my study, I could conclude this way: this digital skills, if entrepreneurs have, their performance of the business is also much better. So this study calls for more in-depth study here. We need to analyze how women entrepreneurs can do better if they undergo a lot of training and development activities related to digital platforms. So thank you.
Thank you, madam. Next paper presenter is Miss Urmila Chauhan from Reena Mehta College, Bhinder. Urmila Chauhan.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Urmila Chauhan.
Rabika madam, will you disable your screen sharing?
So, is my screen visible?
No, just a minute.
Sir, can you see my screen?
Is this your screen conclusion? Thus it was found out.
No, sir, it's impact of technology.
Your screen is, yes, your screen is visible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Urmila Chauhan, and I'm presenting a research paper on impact of digital technology on consumer buying behavior with Vaishali Patil ma'am, under guidance of Dr. Vaishali Patil ma'am, K.M.Agrawal College, Kalyan. Okay, so moving ahead with the presentation. Okay, so it's all about the digital transformation that is happening in consumer behavior, like all that is shifting from traditional to digital. Moving ahead to the objective that I have done on this research article is all about the positive impact that is happening on the consumer buying behavior, as well as what are the challenges that they are facing in this mode, and the suggestion that what companies should do so that they can keep up with this phase of technology, that is rapid phase of technology that is trending in consumer behavior, buying behavior. Okay, so coming to the first, now before that, I would like to tell some certain research that I have come across to, that consumers nowadays, if you see, they have a simple access to a wide choice of national and international products. Digital age has brought about the most significant change in the realm of marketing. Customers now have instant access to larger number of products and services than ever before. Now, what has happened is because of COVID-19 pandemic, all these things were already there. Yes, there are certain surge in technologies or new technologies had come in, but it is all because of, as we know that need is the mother of invention. You know, so similarly, due to COVID-19 pandemic, there is a surge in the companies, which has because of which there is a transformation from brick to click to digital. Now, as per the NASSCOM Strategic Review 2021, India's technology sector, which has estimated to reach US $194 billion in financial year 2021, which was 2.3% year-on-year increase from 2018 if we see. Now, similarly, if we go, McKinsey has also highlighted that Digital India initiative, which government has taken, has boosted the country's digital economy from US $1 trillion by 2025 from US $200 billion. Now, this is all about how effect of technology has affected or impacted the consumer buying behavior. Different researchers, different report, the report of Shopify Future of Commerce report have suggested that 85% of young consumers, 90% of middle-aged consumers, they're all going with online shopping. 2021 Global Consumer Insight Pulse Survey report again say that there is a drastic shift, a strong shift on the online shopping. Other trends which we can see is like because of the best shopping, best prices they have more choosing options and eco-friendly. And then other significant finding from the report is that consumer do not think that they'll go back to all those brick and mortar store after once this pandemic and the situation gets over. Now, what is the positive impact of this digital transformation? We can see the consumer behavior is changing, engagement has increased. Then there is a PwC report which says that consumer shift to digital channels will remain after the pandemic also. Now, consumers may now have started using their phones, laptops, and so that they get access to different products and services around the world. Now, consumers can again why this is so positively it had impacted, because they can evaluate dozens of products and services from their from a place, from their mobile phones, from their tablets, and with a few click or with a few time they spend on the phone, they can get their products at their place. Now, the challenges that we are facing is that there is, as we have already discussed with the speakers that have already been there, that the most important concern is digital privacy, that there is security concern, cyber crime concern. We are totally dependent on internet. If the speed of internet is less, it means that howsoever the digital is transformed, we are stuck at that place only. And the other disadvantages, if we see, it's like there are numerous options are available. People seek for high cost, so the better quality products are lagging behind. Next, the recommendations that I would like to give to the companies after getting through all the research and reading through different articles, that companies should focus on improving these digital experiences. They should go with the customer feedback. They should consider their feedback. They should aware the consumer. Even the rural people are unaware, and that is what has created digital divide. Yes, and so authenticity, transparency, and accountability is very important. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Now I would like to request Viyati, our college students, Viyati, she will present her paper. Viyati, are you there?
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, Viyati. Yes, 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 yes. Please present.
Okay. Ma'am, is my screen visible? Hello, ma'am.
Visible.
Yes, it's visible.
Okay.
बाकी अजून
रिटायर्ड आहे ना?
सुरुवात आहे, sir.
Good afternoon to one and all. Myself, Vyati Chingadia from K.M.Agrawal College in SY BCom is here to share my views on the topic digital transformation in education. I would like to thank Dr. Vaishali Patil ma'am for giving me an opportunity to speak on this topic. Before starting with the topic, I would like to give the short information on the three basic terms which are frequently used. It is digitization, digitalization, and digital transformation. So let's start with digitization. Digitization is the process of shifting or changing from manual to digital, and it is done with the help of computers. For example, conversion of signatures to an electronic format or scanning of the documents into digital documents like PDF or JPG files and etc. The second term is digitalization. Digitalization is basically creating a culture of using digital technology to change business model and providing the new revenue. As we know that because of COVID pandemic, many institutions and private tutors have started making the video lectures and selling them. So this is one of the example of digitalization. The third topic is digital transformation. Digital transformation is the outcome of digitalization and digitization. It is where the agile organizations are ready to adapt to the rapid evolution of technology. Here, the examples can be using of artificial intelligence and AI chatbots, which are available on the websites of many online shopping applications or personalized websites of the education tutors, which helps to solve the queries of the customers. Now, what is digital transformation in education? Digital transformation means enhancing an organization's core business operations, which helps to meet the customer's requirements efficiently by leveraging the data and technology. In education industries, the customers can be students, faculty, alumni, and the digitizing education sector can benefit both the students as well as faculty. Now, what are the objectives of digital transformation? Digital transformation has enabled the students to enter through the mobile app or web applications like Zoom application, Google Meet, MS Teams, and etc. It has provided the various choices of online learning to the students with the help of social medias or the live lectures available on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Reels, etc. Using the technology to track the progress of students. Various in educational institutes can track the progress of the students with the help of various technologies available. Then it enables the online organization faculties. Now, digital transformation during COVID pandemic. The COVID-19 pandemic has affected economies worldwide and has also beaten up the educational industries in both developed as well as the developing countries. Approximately 1.5 billion students, including 90% of all primary, tertiary, and secondary level in the world, were unable to go to school physically. The impact was transformative as educations were provided looking forward to implementing technology solutions to enable remote teaching and learning. Though the educational institutes have been using digital transformation before COVID pandemic, but the major boost to the digital transformation was during the COVID pandemic or amid the COVID-19 outbreak. Now let us talk about the impact of the digital transformation. As we all know that every coin has two sides. In similar manner, there are the positive as well as negative impacts of digital transformation on students. The positive impact is with the inception and impact of technology in education, there came lot of innovative changes in teaching methodologies of educational institutions, enhancing the quality of education. The social media implementation is giving a way to the development of new education system. Students are frequently exchanging thoughts and knowledge with each other on social media. The influence of digital technology has influenced education institutes to alter the techniques of conveying the lessons. Digital media has become powerful means of connecting, communicating, creating the learning among the students. IoT has radically transformed the condition of education in the country, and the computer-based learning has become common in education domain. Now, new techniques of conveying lectures and the growth of AR and VR. As we all know that the education sector needs to embrace new technologies to stay up to date in the ever evolving world. The augmented technology and virtual reality has helped them in doing so. Augmented reality and virtual reality created an interactive and virtual environment for students. This helps them to understand the complex concepts easily by implementing an interactive visual audio factor. Now let's talk about the negative impact. The negative impact of digital transformation is that addiction on students. Students are getting addicted to this technology. They waste a lot of time on social media network. This distracts them from the actual aim in their life, and becoming habitual is taking them away from the benefit of reading books, and it is limiting the potential of creative minds. Distortion of communication skills. Excessive use of technology is distorting the communication skills as the students fail to frame the grammatically correct sentence because of the options like predictive text available and the technology, shortcut technology used on chats and everything. It has now replaced the thinking process of the students. The third negative impact is
We are the
that
last
the
minute.
physical health. Technology has affected the physical health of students. They are facing various health issues like migraine, vision discomfort, and bad postures. So I'll conclude this that the approval of technology in education has produced several challenges in learning. Whether these things are completely negative to the social order is yet to be seen, but certain benefits have confidently influenced the students' outcome. The educational institute should compel to incorporate digitization in the learning process to impart critical thinking, innovation, collaboration, and problem-solving traits in students. Such transformational changes are bound to take education to a higher level. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next participant is Miss Rita Khatri, madam, from HR College. Before starting, madam, it's a request to all the participants to stay in the meeting as we are about to start the validating session within 10 to 15 minutes. So don't leave the meeting.
Shall I start?
Yes, madam.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for giving me this opportunity to share my views on the paper about chatbot and artificial intelligence interaction that has been adopted by most of the service sectors in India. So chatbot is a recent technology that has been used by most of the service sectors, and more prominently banking industry has been using them. Insurance industry has been using them. So it's a computer program that encourages human conversation with the machine through certain text and chat language. And this particular technology has been growing rapidly, and internationally many big firms like Google, Facebook, Amazon have been using this. In India, you will find SBI is using EVA, HDFC is using, then MetLife is using Dr. Jeevan as a chatbot interaction. So my paper is trying to understand understand the growing importance and adoption of this chatbot technology as a better customer interface. So the objective of this study is to understand the concept of chatbot technology in India and to identify the growth factors that are there in various business sectors. Also, with the help of the primary data, the study is trying to analyze the customer awareness, how much they are aware about this technology, whether they really use them into the retail sector for their customer interface or not, and to identify the challenges. So the data has been collected through the primary and secondary mode. So currently the primary investigation has been done in the Mumbai city, basically where more prominently this technology has been used for accessing the day-to-day requirements. So a sample size of 101 respondents were taken basically from young and middle-aged consumers, out of which 20 respondents were not that much aware about this technology, and remaining 81 respondents have accepted that they know about the chatbot technology. And out of the analysis, we found that around 49 respondents were female respondents, those who have agreed that to some extent chatbot technology, they are using it. The data has been collected with the help of the questionnaire, a constructive questionnaire with the close-end questions, identifying the demographic details as well as the opinion of the respondents through the 5-point Likert scale method. In the entire paper, I have not put up all the questions, but certain questions which are important only have been highlighted. These are the review of literature that were available on this topic online. Moving ahead, what are the market forces that have taken up this chatbot technology? I would say that as we know, customer care are there is high traffic in the customer care, and these kind of chatbot self-interaction will help them to ease out their job. So the pressure on the customer centers can be to some extent get reduced with the help of the chatbot technology. There is an increasing demand of this self-service system. Advancement in the artificial intelligence has also happened, and the market has also become more matured. Some of the companies that are adopting the chatbot technology and the artificial intelligence are Tata Group, Mahindra, Godrej, Larsen and Toubro. They are adopting this technology. Apart from that, let me quickly take you to the analysis. As a study focused on the 101 respondents, so I'll just take to the findings of the study. So overall, when the findings were analyzed, it was found, studied how many of the respondents are really aware about this chatbot technology, and it was found that around what are their sources of awareness. So around 47% respondents were aware through the online sources, while 15% respondents were aware due to their personal experiences when they had the interaction with the chatbot, while 38% respondents were aware through their friends. So this also indicates that slowly and gradually the awareness about they are using, but they do not know what technology they are using. So some sort of awareness is really growing. Then the second question focused on what kind of queries or what kind of things they are actually using through chatbot technology. So it was found that respondents have been using this chat technology over the email, and 44 respondents have agreed that that chatbot technology which they are using is helping them to solve a lot of their queries and is helping them to reduce their waste of time which they used to spend earlier when they used to directly contact the customer care. Moving to the third question, reason why they are using it. So most of the respondents have agreed that the chatbot technology which they're using is basically to collect more discounts on offers or any kind of benefits which they're getting, while 21 respondents are basically using the chatbot for getting some information on the product features and so on. And finally, what is the future of this technology? Then the future is definitely amazing. All of them are saying that India, as we are moving toward digital platform, these kind of self-service devices will be only the future of India, where companies will not waste so much time, but they will make their customer care more efficient by incorporating such technologies. So finally, these are discussions that I have concluded that chatbot has immensely transformed the approach of the corporate world. The research literature has also given us the conclusion that it will play a very important cost-effective device and a revenue-generating model for the organization. Today, customers are expecting prompt reply. So chatbot is the device through which they can expect to get a first-hand and the prompt reply. And it is important to understand that the world is a world of virtual reality, and our future generation may like this kind of technology to interact with the organization. And so definitely artificial intelligence,
last 1 minute.
Yeah, that will have a great future. The only challenge, what I could say, is human behavior has a lot of mood swings. These mood swings and this kind of changes in the behavior cannot be understood by this chatbot model. So somewhere there has to be some incorporation of human touch in this technology. Only then this technology can go in this diversified Indian culture, because India has so many languages. So far they are using only certain languages, but if they go for all regional languages, then this can be really adopted by everyone. So concluding, I would say chatbot will definitely handle 85% of the customer interaction, and it will be a great market and a very rapidly growing industry to engage business. So these are the references. Thank you so much, Principal of Agrawal College and the entire team for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, madam. Last paper presenter, Surwade sir from K.M.Agrawal College.
Yes, sir. Audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible.
Okay, sir. Thank you, respected Principal, madam, resource person of today's session, Vice Principal and convener of the Department of Commerce, Dr. Dubey sir, Vaishali Viz, and Amit sir. I directly come to the paper presentation. My theme of the paper is, if we redesign the market to reward the sustainability, all the competing firms will innovate toward the efforts. At the moment, organizations pursuing sustainability have an enlightened leadership. Everyone is simply pursuing the profitability, which is causing harmful greenhouse gas emission, biodiversity loss, and threatening the human life itself. We need to the world economy to redesign our market so that there can be rewards, innovate efforts by organizations that harms the environment and sustainability. Competing the companies will then pursue the objective. Good design not only makes the market easier, more comfortable, and safer to us, it also involves the decision about them. The sustainable market can be defined as a system where the exchange of goods and services we be with of the sustainable, ethical, and environmental, where the exchange of the goods and sustainable market value ethical labels, present recycling, reduce environment harms, treatment of the animals, sustainable market from traditional and economic market. Resource as the aim of the repaid true cost of the natural resources, degradation of the environment and air pollution and environment. The focus on sustainability environment can come into expense of the enterprises of and profit. All the consequences of sustainable market are not well known due to the lack of this scale implementation. Material from they are made and of their projected site lifespan booster factors is these on duck will be affected or environment. The contribution of the design to the sustainable development has emerged a response to global problem. The need to maintain the environment gritty global problem require global platform support and facilitate the dimension of the sustainable product. The global framing and registration system that WIPO efforts, including the potential operator treaty, mediate the system of the international registration work and huge system product. Some of the platforms, the ability to track article better solution and then problems. The pre-relative and unnecessary and ergonic design key player of the shaping way of the new application of the role of design. The well and organization set design in the factor. Therefore, for the year world interact the properly day outreach campaign. Good design not make the product easier, it affordable and safer to use. Key factor is the product will affect the environment. Interact the eliminate the word 80% of the all the portrait environment are determine product again the phase of the product. Sustainable design seek the maximize the product total carbon footprint from the consumption of its reuse and responding to you. The 17 million sustainable millennium goal, that is the SDGs, that is the same time the global goals. It is the collected from the independence be incorrect interlinked goals carefully designed to give all of us on the planet a better future with the hundreds of the target and measurement. Indication graded to a geared towards a date of 2013, that is the Sustainable Millennium Development Goals 2015 to 2013. The goals were created which business in mind, providing what some people offer to a pathway to humanity for any business and harness their power by directing their efforts or offers toward the specific goal, global objective. There are 11 ways can support our favorite SDGs, that is the Sustainable Millennium Development Goals, through the emerging and inspiring the activities. Their flexible activities can be part of our lifestyle or business practices or project. The first design of the business can be some of the biggest offer to wastage of the water, so they can take a lead in water conservation. They can make huge impact of the awareness of their communities. Support the Sustainable Development Goals 6, water and sanitation. Then by the committing your business to wash water.
Sir, last 1 minute, sir. Please conclude.
Yes, sir. Hygienes and assess the safe water sanitation and hygiene at workplace. This will not be place keep your community clean, but set the standard rate and expectation for the others follow including your competition. Provide a healthy workplace. Most of the people spend about their third of their adult use in a workplace environment is essential to ensure the people have workplace conducting with the marketing good health. Business are the key drivers of sustainable development goals 3, good health and well-being, and GDS, that is the sustainable development goals 8, decent work and economic growth, emphasizes the site practices in workplace and through frequent pressures they implement health, fitness and program for your team. Review your supply chain and implement the sustainable prices. The sustainable design seek to minimize a product total certain footprint from the conception of the responding of the increasing consumer demand by ecologically sound living, the philosophically and practices. Design are gaining the popularity within the design communities as a driver and architecture we fan design and planning engineering fashion. Sustainable design is not luxury, it is a necessity. We simply connect, offer to continue the economy through there are must be earth resources. More
Sir,
over to
please
less.
conclude, sir.
Yes, sir. Then
Please
we come to
conclude.
the objective and the some suggestion, which is the common features report of the World Summit Environment Development UN Nation documents we have certified. That is the objective of my paper is the scientific principle of the sustainable development, introducing the 4 pillars of the sustainable development. That is the sustainable development for the social sustainability, economic pillar, and environmental pillar. Means the aim of my paper is to achieve the goals which is related to the development of environment protection, conservation of different types of resources. And when we're going to discuss about the different types of the utilization of the marketing or the market development, it is very necessary to concentrate on the environment and to protect and to conserve the different types of resources, because today is a essential or need of the world country. That is the one of the important part of my paper, because if you want to redesign the market and reward the sustainability, all the competing teams will innovate toward the efforts. That is the aim of my paper. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Sir. Thank you very much. Now I request Uma Madam kindly highlight your opinion on this paper presentations. Over to you, Madam.
Thank you, sir. First of all, I thank all the paper presenters for their tremendous efforts to present the paper here in this conference. There were around 8 papers presented in the conference, and one paper could not be commented by me because of the language barrier I have. So I'll just overall, I'll pass some of the comments on the paper presentations. Out of 8 papers, I could see only 2 papers with the primary data. I would like to point out Vayati. I think she's a commerce student of your college.
Yes,
and
madam,
yeah, Vayati, if you have, actually you have taken a very good topic like digital technology or transformation in education. You can must have collected data from your own friends, through your own friends, on what they think about the digital transformation in education, and you would have got some results which will make you confident to present the paper as a first-hand. What do you say? You could collect the first-hand information, and you could be very confident to present that. And only 2 papers were with the primary data, and one was with digitally upskilled women entrepreneurs. And that paper was really nice. And another paper like chatbot technology, and that paper also could give some insights and inputs to the other paper presenters. Overall, the presentations, Sujata madam told very well about the revolution and challenges in a very, very clear form. And Priyanka, she expressed her opinion about the logistics industries, the contribution of digital technology in logistics industries. So a kind of, I think is that the consumer buying behavior pattern. Okay, if a kind of a primary data input is, if it is there, that can make your paper a research paper rather than going for a secondary research alone, because we are not very sure. Often we may land up in some false information. So we don't have the guarantee that whatever we are telling is true information. So if it is a primary data of your place, then you can very confidently say that I have collected, this is my this is my findings, and this is what I conclude from my own research paper. So thank you, and all the best to all the participants. Thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, madam, for highlighting the points on the paper presentation. It's really an honor that you had today. We had you as a resource person for this technical session. So on behalf of K.M.Agrawal College and the conference committee, I would like to appreciate and thank you for coming here and highlighting on the various papers presentation. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Once again, thanks to the organizing committee, my friend Vaishali, Principal Madam Anita, Amit sir, for being very patient and listening to my opinion on the digital transformation, and also the comments on the different papers. So thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you. May I leave now?
Thank you.
May I leave now? Yes.
Madam, please stay on in the meeting.
Now I request Dr. Vaishali Patil madam to take the charge for the validity session.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome you all in this valedictory session. Today from morning 10 o'clock, we have been listening to eminent speakers who talked on the various aspects of digital transformation. All this valuable insight gave us a new perspective towards this transformation. Through this conference, we try to give a special concern to the digital technology, its transformation, its revolution, its changing trend, and its challenges, and the whole range of the issue related to them in a different and innovative manner. Hope it's work. And I'm very happy to announce that it's our pleasure that in this sessions we have with us our Joint Secretary of the College Governing Council, Shri Om Prakash Ji Pandey sir, with us. So I request Pandey sir to address the audience in this occasion. Please, sir.
Good evening and happy holiday. I would like to offer my heartfelt congratulations to our participants who presented their papers in this webinar.
इधर नहीं आ रहा है.
I think there is
From voice. Repeat. May I repeat? Okay. Good evening and happy Holi to all the participants, our organizers, and everybody. First of all, I would like to offer my heartfelt congratulations to all participants who presented their papers in this webinar. Our esteemed principal, Dr. Anita Manna, informed me that few papers were brilliant. She was very happy that more than 50 participants participated in it and presented their papers on a very vibrant subject like digital transformation, revolution, and challenges of the society. Recently, in COVID period, digital data transfer or digital revolution helped us, our teaching fraternity, our professors, to reach out to students and be with them in the time of pandemic. Transfer of information is okay, but being with them was more important. And our teachers and our whole teaching fraternity, I would like to praise their efforts on this occasion. Digitalization has worked actually miracle. It has empowered us. It has empowered us all. From our side, from my organizer's side, whatever efforts has taken by our esteemed principal, Dr. Anita Manna, and her colleagues, Amit Pandit, Dr. Vaishali, Dr. Dubey, and all the team, I would like to praise their efforts. But on this occasion, I would like to say one thing and give half a minute for that, that this empowerment has given a lot of power in the hands of human, us, everybody. We can reach out to any part of the world within seconds. And this empowerment may hurt sometimes. That is the challenge. If we have power, we must have better human to handle these powers. I will close my speech with a word. Truman was American president and he dropped atom bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, killed lakhs of people. Gandhiji said, if the atom bomb was in the hands of some Buddha, he would have thrown it in the Pacific. That is the thing. Power, what kind misuse of power and use of power. We want our society to produce more Buddhas, more Mahavir, more National Mandelas, no more Gandhis, more number of Gandhis. We don't want Hitlers, Mussolini, Truman in our society. This digital power has given us that much power. It has empowered us. Our teaching fraternity, I request them, I beg them to produce better students who can handle this power. Once again, I would like to praise you all, congratulate you all, our team from our colleagues like Dr. Dubey, Dr. Vaishali, and overall our principal, Dr. Anita Manna, and all the participants. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful and inspirational words. Thank you for your encouragement and support for organizing such type of conferences. Thank you very much, sir. Now we are at the concluding stage, and I would like to request our principal, Madam Dr. Anita Manna ma'am, to say a few words on this occasion to our audience.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am audible. Hello. Hello.
Yes, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected our Joint Secretary, Sri Om Prakash Pandey, sir, and all my delegates and the chairperson of the sessions and students. Really, today we have discussed on the digital transformation, whether it is related to the revolutionary and the challenges for the society. The paper, as Uma Madam said, the paper was really good, and there has certain value as in the research. When we talk about the research, that means we have to collect the first-hand information, and then we have to give our own opinion about the things. But Uma Madam, I am really thankful to you. Whatever you have highlighted, definitely it will be useful for the delegates, and as well as the delegates will percolate to the other students and the teachers. I am also thankful to the Dr. Vivek Nanoti, sir. He has expressed his express on this digital transformation in a very nice manner, in a very practical manner, and really it was worth for us. And simultaneously, Dr. Nirmal Kumarji, who was the key speaker on this topic, he was very fantastic, and he has given the live examples of the things. So I'm thankful to all of you for association with this national conference. And whatever the inputs we have received from the different delegates and the different colleges of the country, so definitely it will be useful for the future reference. And I'm really thankful those who have worked more on the primary data. So because being a researcher and being a guide of any guide in commerce, I really like when the person go for primary data and do something and find out something new for this. So whatever the presentation was there, it was very nice, and the topic they have chosen, that was very fantastic and relevant to the current scenario. So once again, I am thankful to all the speakers and the chairperson of the session, as well as I am thankful to all delegates, students, research scholars, because here research scholars have also presented their papers and the students have also presented their papers. So I am really thankful, and your participation is our success. So this is our success because of you people. So really, I'm thankful to you all. So whatever the inputs will come, that definitely we will forward in the right platform, so that we will get the certain solutions of any, you can say, challenges are there, how we can get rid from that challenges. So I'm really thankful to my core committee, those who have done very nice job to make this conference successful. So thank you very much to all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your wonderful words on the Thanksgiving. Now, again, I would like to express my gratitude towards all of you. Actually, I am here now to extend my hearty vote of thanks to all the speakers for gracing their important work. I thank to our eminent speakers like Dr. Nirmal Kumar Pandey sir, Nirmal Kumar sir, Dr. Nanoti sir, Dr. Uma madam, who have given the wonderful insight on the digital transformation in the various areas like education, service, and many more areas. I'm indeed grateful to the Uma madam, resource person of this session, who readily agreed to assist in all our tasks of conducting this conference. Really, her contribution is greatly valued for us. Thank you, madam. Uma madam, thank you so much for accepting our invitations. I would like to take opportunity to place on record our hearty thanks to our principal, Dr. Anita Manna ma'am. She is our backbone of the department of this institution, for her perfect logistics support and guidance she has extended to all of us at this conference. Thank you so much, ma'am. And we would like to express our sincere thanks all the paper presenters for sharing their work and thoughts with the rest of us, so that we can learn from one another experience. I have been fortunate enough to back by the very dedicated and motivated colleagues, Pandit sir and Dr. Rupesh sir, who know their job and they are very result-oriented work. I thank you, both of you, and I would like to thank all the members of the organizing committee for their dedication and hard work in making this conference a reality. So lastly, I thank you all for being with us for this conference. It has been a great pleasure. Thank you very much. Acha. Yes. So thank you very much, all of you. Last, my request is that please fill the feedback form for the participation certificate. That feedback form link, which is available in the chat box. So those who have not filled, please fill the feedback form for the certificate.
And all participants, we will forward the feedback link in the WhatsApp group also, so you can fill the form later also. And stay connected with the WhatsApp group, so we will send you the presentation certificates online as well as offline.
अच्छा वो करो कैसे यार वो क्या नंबर है
Yeah, from audience, anybody else would like to share their views on this conference? Yes. Then no. Okay, then thank you very much once again. We'll leave the meeting now. Thank you everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you everyone.